Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello and welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. I'm wearing my old school logo, everybody, the classic. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. You'll show up right over here in the chat. Appreciate y'all coming in and hanging out tonight. Man, it's going to be a good night tonight. We're going to get into some sun power. We're going to get all that going on, plus a bunch of other stuff. Going to show you some of my tricks and techniques here in 7 Days to Die. Always a very, very fun time. Massively re-addicted to 7 Days to Die. Actually, I could be loading up right now. Let's get in there loading up. Bring that down. There we go, loading in there. One of the cool things I like the fact they added a little spawn button, so it loads it, but it doesn't actually spawn you into the game yet. It'd be great if it had a spawn button and a quit button in case you just want to load it up like you're trying to load the map from a server, and then you can load up and then just quit out. Very, very useful for sure. As well. Oh, scammer already. Yeah, well, watch this, Mr. Scammer guy. Hold on. Boom. Instantly banned, bro. You come in and tell me to talk to you on Discord, I'm going to instantly ban you, bro. That's it. Stupid bots. Stupid scammers and bots. Watch out on Discord, everybody. There is a bunch of scammers over there. They're going to try to send you a link. If you roll over that link, by the way, you're going to see that link actually doesn't go to whatever they say it's going to go to. What they're trying to do is grab your Discord information. So make sure to ignore any random people that you don't know sending you links or whatnot. I suggest to clarify who all people are first. Click no links. Don't fall for any of that scammer stuff where they say, hey, go here or click this link or you want a gift card or whatever crap these scumbags are doing. Man, I have no sympathy for the lowest form of human being who just steals from other people. I have no sympathy if people break in your house and they get shot. I have zero sympathy for that. You made those choices. You got to live with your choices. I aim for the face, everybody. I don't mess around. You come in, I'm going to shotgun you right in the... I'm going to shotgun you just like I'm in game. I'm going to blast you. You don't do that. You don't... threaten the safety of one's wife and children and family, and then say, oh, well, no, why did I get hurt? You don't do that. You don't do that. That is a bad idea. And the same thing on Discord, everybody. If people are trying to be scammers or people try to get you on wherever, just ignore those peeps if they're trying to whisper you or whatnot. Sadly, that's what's going on right now. People are on Discord scamming peeps. As you know, it doesn't matter where you are, really. People are always trying to scam you in one way or another. So I just ignore them. That's what I do, everybody. I just block them. The second someone comes in and says, "Hey, I love your channel," and blah, blah, it's like you can see it's like a copy paste anyway. It's like a bot. I love your channel. Come in and do this thing, right? And I've reported, I don't know, 150 of them or 200 of them, and then still. Over on Kick, it's like the old Twitch where people just have scammers all the time. And people also being the worst version of themselves. And they don't care. They just got some bot program that they're running, and then it makes a new account, and they just keep spamming people trying to get somebody on the line. It's called phishing, where they'll fish you. That's how they do that in your email, too. Hey, the Prince of... Madagascar wants to send you $18 million. Yeah, right. Delete and block and spam. Yeah, block them suckers. And so if I see that, everybody, if you stream on Kick or even on Twitch or anywhere else you stream, just watch for that and just instantly ban those people. Also, people who are troublesome and who are rude and disrespectful and all of that. Unless you like that, I don't know. It's your stream. You do what you want. But I instantly ban them too, because it's not just for me, but I don't care. I'm 54 years old, everybody. I heard everything under the sun, and some things that would even make a sailor blush, everybody. It doesn't bother me at all. People come in and are rude or whatever. I do it because no one in the chat wants to put up with that. No one wants to listen to you and your crap. So I just ban you because I don't want the chat to have to suffer. So if you come in and act like an a-hole, I don't want my chat to have to put up with some a-hole in the chat. I want to make it nice where they come in, relax, have a good time, feel comfortable sitting in the chat. And so that's why I just insta-ban everybody. I'm past the age. I'm past the age of playing little high school games. And, some of these people are, our kids, and some of these people are adults that haven't grown up past that kid stage. And they're just like angry at the world or whatnot. So I try to keep the chat nice, everybody. And so do my mods. And my mods are just carrying out my rules and whatnot. So don't blame the mods. I told them to, rule number one, everybody, be respectful of me, of my chat, and of my mods. And if you can't control yourself enough to do that, then bye. I ain't your papa. I ain't here to tell you how to, be a decent human being. That's something you got to learn on your own. I'll give you some tips. First, don't be an a-hole. I know, right? That's crazy. I know. Don't come in and be rude and obnoxious or backseat gaming or whatever it is that you try to do and you ban. Sometimes people come in and say, ban me. And I was like, okay, bam. I don't mess around, everybody. You want to be banned? Boom, I'll ban you. You're gone. That's it. And then you know what will happen 2 seconds later? I'll forget you ever existed. Because I do it anyway, because I have a really bad sleep apnea and vertigo, which is kind of a funny thing if you think about it. The person's coming in trying to get their 2 seconds of fame, and I will not remember. I don't remember any of them. I don't remember any ban I've ever done. Not one. I don't remember any of them. I log them. I log them on the Discord. So when they come back later, like about a week or 2 weeks or a month or whatever, and say, I got banned for no reason from your mods. And I'd say, oh, really? Hold on. Let me go search your name. I go search their name, and then you can see they were just an a-hole, and my mods banned them. So there you go. And then I'd say, denied. Most of the time, my mods don't do stuff arbitrarily, everybody. They're not just, hey, I'm just going to ban this person. Nah, they don't do that, everybody. Pretty chill in my chat most of the time, though, because I have an amazing community, because all the a-holes, we ban those. And again, I would rather have a small group of awesome people than 10,000 a-holes, everybody. I'm just too old for that. I'm too old for people who want to come in and just be rude and mean to other people. I'm not for that. I'm all about the joy, the positivity, the chilling out, the having a good time, playing some games. I'm all about that. I had to do some rough stuff today, everybody. I had to go in and actually slow down my main gaming computer because I called up Origin PC and I said, yo, what's this Intel thing with, their processors, having a voltage problem and burning out the processor? Because I don't want to send I have a big case, everybody. I have one of those big, large cases, a big Origin PC. I don't want to send that sucker back to them. You know how much that would cost them or me. I don't want to have them get charged either. So I said, what's the deal? How do I fix this problem? And they said, well, we're coming out with a patch for it, an update to the to the BIOS and all of that. And a firmware update or whatever. I can't remember exactly what the guy said. I was like, the only thing I remember is that they don't have it yet. That's the most important part. I said, what can I do in the meantime so my computer doesn't burn out? Now, if you have an Intel processor, 13th generation, or like me, 14th generation, you definitely need to either contact Intel directly if you got it from them directly, or the manufacturer wherever you bought that machine. Because what's happening right now is Intel, in their stupidity, let these chips go out that are incorrectly running the voltage. So what we did is we went in and turned the overclocking off on my machine for now, which means my machine's going to be much slower. So we'll see how it goes. I mean, my machine's already super beefy, right? My machine's already probably more powerful than what I need to play some 7 Days to Die, especially a solo game. I went in and talked to them today. So it's always something I have to problem solve, everybody. So that sucks. Now I have a slower gaming PC that cost me, $5,000-$6,000. Crazy. So I have to wait for that update to come through. And who knows how long that's going to be, because they don't have an ETA and when they're going to have it. But if you have a general, not a custom machine like me, if you have a standard machine, I think they already have an update out for you. So go check that out, everybody. You don't want your processor to burn out. Even if you're not having any symptoms, it's not being unstable, I would go get it fixed anyway. Because you don't want to, it's like you don't want to wait till later. Great example. My car, everybody. My daughter's been driving my wife's old car. I don't have a car anymore. I gave up my car so I could then use that money to fix my wife's car. And I must have spent $5,000-$6,000 on a car that's worth like $2,000. But it's like a sentimental thing at this point. So today I got the awesome news. I'm going to get to pay another $800 because the coolant area is cracked and is leaking, and it leaked into the engine and burned out all the spark plugs. So now I have to go in and replace 6 spark plugs and replace the whole entire thing. So they did that today, the whole coolant area. And there's $800 down the drain, everybody. Life is tough, isn't it? Every minute you feel like you're just starting to, get your head above water. Bam, right back down. You get pushed right back down underwater and whatnot. But, me and my wife will find a way. We'll find a way. We'll probably put it on a credit card and pay on it forever. We'll find a way to pay it off. Again, I never ask for stuff here that's like personal stuff, but it's like for stream and for giveaways and stuff like that, or for charity. That's cool. But I never say, hey, everybody, I'm going to put a bar up there for my rent today. And I know some people do it, and that, that's their style. That's what they do. I never do that. I'll find a way, as I always do. I'll find a way to pay for it, and then my daughter can use that car and get around and do what she needs to do. Because she's, all my daughters are very active. They're very active in a whole bunch of other things. There might be orchestra or band, or my daughters run. They also swim, and my oldest daughter is running all over the place too. So I basically have no car so they can have a car. That's how it is. You got to sacrifice sometimes in your life. But I don't really need a car anyway. My wife can drive me around. I used to drive her around, by the way, for the longest time. She didn't even have a driver's license, which is wild. That's wild to not have a driver's license until you're 25, everybody. That's weird. I was waiting to get a driver's license as early as possible. My parents wouldn't let me have one until I was like 18. So that's when I got mine, and then they let me drive the incredibly sexy giant brown station wagon. There's nothing more cool than rolling up at high school in a big brown estate wagon, everybody. That's run down and the things like wrecked and all of that. Back in the day, everybody, back in the 80s, rolling up in that sexy. The sexy estate brown wagon with the fake. The fake wood mahogany and whatnot in there was like plastic mahogany. By the way, that car was sitting out there so long, it got water in it. And then underneath where the gas pedal was, it was open. So when you're driving, you could literally see the road underneath your feet while you're driving. Yeah, it's so scary. So scary, everybody. Because something could just come out of there and kill you, everybody. You're good. I mean, you're going really fast. So some rock comes up through the back of there, boom, you're dead. That was my days, everybody. Those are the days of danger. And the really strong ones, everybody, made it, and the rest of them didn't survive. That's right. In my day, everybody, you survived, or that was it. you were game over. You had so many opportunities to die. Now they, of course, said, well, hey, thanks to Generation X for beta testing all that for us. Okay, we're going to probably put some helmets on our kids, give them some knee pads, because we've seen what happened to their generation. We lost a bunch of them. We lost a bunch of them due to poor management of the children. There you go. Paul coming in. What's up, Paul? Always good to see you. First person I see in the chat today. 1,000 kids cap. So that's how my day started today. I wasn't able to get over there and get the car, so I'm going to try to get it tomorrow. So I might be a little late on the stream. We'll see how it all works out, everybody. I'm going to try to go a little early. My wife wants to go a little early, so I'm going to have to figure out what I'm doing here. So probably not go as long today, so I can get a little bit of rest between then and now. This is why I'm always so tired, everybody. I was always solving all these problems, like computer problems and car problems and whatnot. You guys, I'm sure, can relate. I'm sure you guys know what I'm talking about, right? You know what I'm talking about, chat. Always something every day you got to problem solve. Space Budgie coming in. What's up, Space Budgie? Appreciate you coming in and hanging out. Peter coming in, doing that, getting that dance going on. I like it. I like it. Good energy, chat. Klingon, or King Lion, I don't know why I say Klingon. King Lion coming in saying, hello everyone, welcome. Thanks for hanging out, King Lion. Somebody sent me a message, by the way, on Patreon that they want to join us on Saturdays and Sundays. Now, again, you can come join us. Just read the rules over on Discord. So pop over to Discord, read those rules, and then you say hi in the general chat. And just tell me, hey, I'd like to join you guys. I read the rules. It's like your quest. It's like your first quest to be with the team. That's all you got to do, and then we'll give you a shot. And I appreciate that Patreon support as well. I appreciate that big time. And by the way, if you're a patron for 1 month, then I put your name down below, and your name will stay there as long as you're a patron, and it will stay there. And then, of course, at the end of every video and every stream. So I appreciate that love over there on Patreon, because that's the best way to support the stream. Space Budgie said hi to King Lion. There we go. Miss Lover coming in. What's up? How you doing? BMX. Hey, BMX. I saw your message, by the way, when I was loading up that said you thumbed up my previous video. I greatly appreciate that. And of course, you're watching on YouTube right now. Make sure to just thumbs up right now so you don't forget. Seth coming in, saying hello and bringing that tycoon twist in. I like it. There's a good energy in the chat today, everybody. Oh, now, see, look, you're making me feel better now about that $800 I got to pull out of some mysterious money tree somewhere. I gotta make magically disappear or appear, and then it will instantly disappear. There we go. I'll make it appear, and then it'll disappear into that car. So again, everybody, when you're struggling, that's a lot of money. $800 is a lot of money when you're struggling, for sure. Paul coming in, showing him ones. What's up, Space Pudgy with the ones as well. Jay, BMX, Peter. Wow, look at this. Fortunate Youth there. Dragon Wolf, Miss Lover as well. Rhombus, Human, Laughing Zeus, what's up? Good evening. Human coming in with a pew-pew. Agreed. Yes, we're going to get a lot of pew-pew going on. As well. Lots of ones in the chat. Wow. Cruz and Wiss also. Man, that's like a 15-time combo right there. Cross-platform combo too, by the way. Here's a bunch of kids caps for you for being awesome, watching my back. Now, don't forget to go up onto the Twitters. Oh, you already got it. You already got 5, so I'm going to go ahead and give you 3,000 for that. But don't forget to go to twitter.com/KismetBP. That's right, B like Bravo, P like Papa, all one word. Named after my longtime gaming guild, the Kismet Blood Pledge, or Kismet Guild. Because Blood Pledge meant guild back 20 years ago, by the way. A long time ago in a game called Lineage, and one of the hardest games I've ever played. It's where if you die, you just lost 8 hours of leveling. That's hard, everybody. You could actually de-level in that game. You could actually, if you died enough, you could go all the way back to level 1. It was crazy. I don't know what I was thinking when I was playing that game, but that game was hard, and I loved it. And I became one of the highest level princes in the game, which is the hardest class to level. And I was the first one to hit level 50 way back in the day, along with a couple other leaders that I knew as well. By the way, all of us guild leaders know each other, so watch out, everybody. Watch out. We all know each other because we sympathize with each other's pain. Hi there, Gia. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Always good to see you in the chat. It's going good. Agreed and thanks. Yes, you're welcome. You're welcome. Paul coming in and hanging out. Yes, I love it when peeps are talking to each other in chat. It's my favorite. Yeah, 5 retweets. We got it. Have a great night over here. How are you? Oh, yeah, there you go. Yes, and again, everybody, let's show Jude some love. She is birthday today. Show some love in the chat, everybody. Sloppy Joe's. Oh, I love Sloppy Joe's. I hope you brought enough for the whole chat. Sloppy Joe birthday. I'm all about that. I'm all about that Sloppy Joe. Very nice. That's how I grew up on that. That's the only time my parents would ever cook, everybody. My parents were like, there's the kitchen if you get hungry. We didn't have like, parents making me lunch and parents, cooking food and whatnot. They were trying to survive, but my parents were very poor. So they were out working, in those days you had to grind just like you do today. You had to grind to survive. People think that the boomers had it easy, everybody. They didn't. They were just like everybody else. They had to go out there and grind a dollar. Not everybody was, a millionaire and whatnot and could just, chill out all the time. My parents really struggled. Especially early on. They were really out there just grinding, trying to make that money, keeping the family going. So big credit to, show some love to your parents, everybody. They're out there grinding, they're working hard. Like me, I got to grind out $800 from somewhere so my daughter can drive around and help my other daughter as well and go to all of her events and stuff. So show some love to your parents, everybody. That's a lot of decades, not just years or months or days. That's decades of working. I've been working for decades too. In fact, since I was 18, I've nonstop work since then, pretty much. Let's see. That's Mr. Knight. You coming in with that love lurker train. I appreciate that. As well, what actually leaked coolant? The coolant reservoir cracked and started leaking as well. That's what did it. Yes. Well, what also had a problem with the spark plugs before, I think it's because it didn't have enough coolant is why the spark plugs were going out, or the fact that the car is so old that it needs new spark plugs, because it's like 25 years old or something like that, or 20 years old. Can't remember what year it is, like 2000 something. So it's like 20 years old or something like that, 2005. So 19, 18, 20 years. I don't know, something like that. I can do the math, but I don't want to. It's an older car, everybody, and it's been through the ringer too. I took it in one time. The guy went to Walmart because we were there buying some stuff, and we said, we're getting an oil change. And so the guy takes it all apart and doesn't know how to put it back together again. And then we can't go anywhere because the car don't start. So we had to have like the senior guy come over and like fix it enough to going. And then we found out that they didn't even bother attaching all the stuff back again. They just got it enough so it was running. So we had to go pay another mechanic to fix it. Yeah, it sucked, everybody. And every time I go to another mechanic, I always feel like the new mechanic always bashes the previous mechanic, and I found out there was a whole bunch of loose screws in there and all sorts of issues with that car. Yeah, that's how cars are, but they degrade over time, and they just, you got to constantly fix them all the time, which sucks. So we'll see how it goes. These guys are pretty good, though. These guys are pretty good at what they do. Highly recommended by the rest of the family as well. So we'll see how it goes. You're 25 and you don't have a driver's license? Wow. Okay. Well, hey, my wife used public transportation most of the time. In LA, you have a lot of public transportation that you can go. You got trains, you got buses, you got all that that you can go and do. So yeah, I was ready to drive right away because I wanted to get out there and do some crazy stuff, and I did. I did all the crazy stuff. You're late 30s now. I have a driver's license, but I don't drive right now. I got into a bad accident. Oh, and I had to learn to re-walk. Wow, really? Oh. So driving, I really don't want to do right now. Yes, I can understand. It's going to be timid. See, that's why I don't yell at my kids when they get in an accident or a fender bender or whatever. Because also it'll be the stigma of they don't want to drive. And one of my daughters had done that. She had come around the corner and she scratched the front of my wife's car on a little, normally I have like a curb that was down like this. So if they had a normal curb, she could have just went up on that curb and then been fine. But it was like by a cemetery, and they have like a little rock wall, just a tiny one, like about that big. So she had gone up on that edge, scraped across that wall, which cost like $1,500 damage to my wife's car, and scraped along that edge. And then, of course, now she's panicky. And then, of course, has the unlucky enoughness to have a cop right there seeing this. And then, so now it's pulled over, and the cop was an a-hole. and basically gave my daughter a ticket and warned her, you know, whatever. Come on, she's like 16 years old. She, you know, she's still learning how to drive. I think that was a pretty jerky thing to do to like a minor like that, to really scare them. You know what I mean? Not only did she get in the accident, but then she also had to deal with the police pulling her over and all of that. And so that can, you know, that can scar young kids, everybody. That's, you know, they're just trying to learn. They're just trying to get out there and do their thing. And then the last thing I want to do is go and yell at my kid after that. That's messed up, everybody. Because I don't want, if you got to put yourself in the place of that child, everybody. Would you want your parents to yell at you? My parents would, without a doubt. They'd be yelling at me. Oh my God, I can't believe I never did. I never damaged any of their cars ever. I've damaged a few of mine through my own stupidity and also through the stupidity of others who have run into me. But never my parents' car, but I know they would. They would just rip me a new one, everybody. Especially when you get in an accident, because you're shaky, you're scared, you know, you don't know what's going on. Then you're scared to do that thing again because you're going to have that horrible feeling of being, you know, in an accident or whatever. I think the worst thing you can do is yell at people when they're in a moment of trauma, right? Because they're going to be traumatized by that. They absolutely are. I'm an adult. I get traumatized when I get in an accident, everybody. I've been in an accident in like, I don't know, 20, 30 years, a long time. And I got hit from the side, everybody. One time I got hit by the side, and I just saw it at the last second. I saw these lights. And I said, I turned the car this way by instinct. And so instead of it hitting me directly on the side and me dying at 60 miles an hour, this guy was jamming, everybody. I turned the car like this, and he hit the wheel well and pushed the car up. And then I spun around and hit my head on the side of the window, which I still think caused maybe some Dane damage. Because I was never the same after that, everybody. I was never the same as I was when I was young. And it's still traumatic to this day. And the last thing I need is someone yelling at me about, you know, whatever. So I don't do that, everybody. Treat others how you want to be treated, as I always try to be. And again, sometimes you got to be tough with them. And, you know, those are got to be very limited and limited moments. And then the ones where you really are the big moments, those are the ones where you got to rise up, everybody. Try to override that yelling at your children and yelling at people who are already in trauma. It just adds more trauma to the trauma they're already in. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, chat? Yes, happy birthday. There you go. Darts you throw in the air. Yeah, we used to do it all the time. Those big darts. Because, you know, you're supposed to throw them forward, but, you know, kids are stupid. We take those big lawn darts that were like this big, everybody, and they had I mean, that could go right through you, everybody. If someone threw that at you, boom. It's literally the arrow on the front is like that long. And it's really thick. I mean, it's really thick where it'll just go right through your body. And we used to throw them straight up in the air like a bunch of idiots. And then we'd run away. A bunch of idiots we were. But, you know, that's what you do when you're young. You do crazy things, don't you? Again, Kevin, you got this. Yes, well, we'll make it happen. What's up, everybody? Thanks again for coming in and hanging out for sure. Boom. There we go. What else we got going on over here? Thank you for the caps. Well, hey, thanks all you for showing that love and sending out that love on Twitter. Now, we got 4 more of them going, or X.com they call it now. I'm trying to be good. I would totally cook sloppy joes for a LAN party. Oh, wouldn't that be awesome? Oh my God. What a great idea. Imagine going to a LAN party and someone walks up, here's a free sloppy Joe. Oh man, I'd be like, give me 2, if that's okay. I don't want to be greedy, but I'll take 2, please. There you go. Who in the chat's like a 2-person sloppy Joe person? That's me. I go back for another one, everybody. Again, I wait till everybody gets one first, and if no one else wants another one, I'll go back, I'll get another one. Absolutely. I'm all about them sloppy Joes. For sure, for sure. So happy birthday and enjoy your sloppy joes, and I hope you feel better. That's kind of a bummer to go through an accident like that. But don't give up, though. Don't give up. You know, you got to get back out there in life eventually when you're ready. Don't rush it, though. When you feel comfortable, that's the best time to get back out there and get it going. I know we're trying to recover and trying to walk again. That's a real tough one. For sure. Believe me, that's my everyday too. I try to live with my constant dizziness every day. And I'm always scared of falling all the time. That's why I hold a handrail going up and down the stairs. I'm always just like worried about falling or injuring myself. Because at my age, if I injure myself, everybody, it's not like I'm in my 20s. You know, in your 20s, you break your arm, you break your leg, whatever, boom, you know that's going to heal over time. And you might have a scar, you might have some reduced movement or whatever. But it's not like life-threatening as much as it is when you're in your later years, everybody, 40, 50, 60, especially 70s and 80s, man. That's a terminal thing in your 80s and whatnot. Absolutely. I had a good person that I knew, and she was, you know, super strong, ran around. I think she was in her 60s, late 60s, going into 70s. And she was coming out to her carport, and she misstepped. She had one of those steps that step down. And so she had a misstep and she fell, and then she couldn't get back up again. So she had to crawl and call her daughter to come get her. And then from then on, everybody, she wasn't the same. She eventually ended up in a wheelchair because she couldn't walk anymore. And that's scary, but just one day you're just fine, you know, super strong, running around, and then the next minute, boom, something like that happened to you. So, man, I'm always looking after myself in that way. Trying to be careful in everything I do. Try to get up slowly, try to walk around, try to make sure that I'm stable enough to drive, stable enough to walk, and all of those things every single day. It's pretty scary. There we go. And Eternal Lover won't affect spark plugs. They recommend to do them with age. Yes, that they said that as well. So I got to get the coolant thing fixed, and I got to get the spark plugs replaced. And then hopefully that fixes it. I don't know. We'll see. I'm going to drive it tomorrow and see if it feels fixed. Because it also, when it idles, it sits there and kind of rocks when it's idling, which means the engine's doing something weird. They said we need to replace the spark plugs. And because I'm giving it to my daughter, who's like 16, everybody, I said, well, we don't need to go that fast. Let's keep it, because that car is probably one of the most powerful cars we've ever bought. Because it has like a 6-cylinder in there, and it is serious 6, everybody. It's like really strong. And so it's my wife's first car, 20 years ago or so. And it really had some power. So I was a little worried about my wife, but actually my wife turned out to be an amazing driver, everybody. She's really good. She's really good. She makes it nice and comfortable for other people in the car. She's really a fantastic driver. She's never gotten an accident. You know, the car's given out on her a few times, but she's never gotten an accident or any of that stuff. So she's a really good driver. So again, you see, it tells you, everybody, people maybe who wait a little longer to learn to drive are more serious about it than some of the people that I see on the road who are making U-turns from the right lane and turning around. I don't know what the heck these people are thinking. Just go to the next light, bro. Paul coming in. What's up? You're a good person. There you go. Yes, exactly. Hey, kids in chat, finally able to catch the stream. Well, hey, Banana Bread, always good to see you again, man. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Ready to chill. Yes, we're going to get into it here in just a moment. I got to say hello to the chat. Wow, so much love in the chat today. Wow, look at this. I love it. I love it. I love it all. There you go. You have over 20 years in the automated business. It comes in handy. It sure does. It's always good to have somebody, too, you trust in the automotive. I used to have an old Chrysler, and a good friend of mine had worked at Chrysler for like 30 years. And so I'd always just go to him. Instead of going to the dealer, I'd just go straight to him. And he's like the wizard, everybody. You go in there and it's like, you know, sounds like something's clunking or whatever. He's like, oh, hold on. You know, get a screwdriver and a mallet and just go boop. And he's like, all right, you're good. And I'm like, is that really it? And then I turn it on. No problem. And then we'd never have that problem again. Fixed. And I had no idea what he did. No idea what he did, but he fixed it. So I don't care. I'm out of there. And again, anytime I have a problem with the car, I just go straight to him and he would fix it for me. That was very kind of him, by the way. I probably saved like, I don't know, $5,000, $10,000 just taking it straight to him, bypassing the dealer. He's a cool guy. Very cool guy. For sure. Well, thank you, BMX. I appreciate that. If you fell and broke your hip, it would take a very long time to heal. Rehabilitation is scary at older age. It absolutely is. It's very scary as well. Can't tell you what type of car because I don't want to give away too much personal information. You know how it goes. There you go. Now, again, this is a solo playthrough we're going to play today. People are crazy out there. Yeah, you know the worst thing in Tennessee, everybody, is that people do not know how to do a four-way stop because they're trying to be nice. but at the same time, they're being an a-hole. You drive up, and I specifically now, because it just drives me nuts, everybody. So the person over here, you know, who's opposite of you, is driving up. I will actually slow down way early so that they come to the stop first, and there's just no way. I'm just so far back, and I'll slow way down and wait for them to go. You know why? Because if it's anywhere close to where the both of us are going there, and say I'm turning left in front of them, they will wave me to go and turn left in front of them. You're not supposed to turn in front of another car if you're going to be crossing in this direction. This car is supposed to go first, then you're supposed to turn behind them. But apparently, this is not a thing in Tennessee because everybody always waves me on. And I say, no, you go. So I'm like teaching people how to drive every time I'm out there. It drives me insane, everybody. Also, if you don't know, everybody, just a little, you know, PSA to the world. The person who arrives first on the right is the person who goes first. So if everybody arrives first, if this person arrives and then this person arrives, you get to go first. Whoever gets there first, they go. But if you both arrive at the same time, the person on your right, well, my right, your left, because it's reversed here on the stream. But whoever, if you both come up at the same time, boom, this person's on the right, this person goes first. But here's the law of the land, everybody. The number one rule of driving is not to get in an accident. So if this guy's an a-hole and he's just going to go through the light, you just let him go. You just let him go through the stop sign, the light, whatever it is. I always wait now also because people just run red lights in Tennessee. They just run just full on, not even close to yellow, everybody, not even close. I've seen so many accidents. This one intersection, they turned into a roundabout, by the way. I was parked there. If I'm ever in the front, I just wait for like 3 or 4 cars to run the light. And then I make sure that the other side is going. And then once the other side's going, I feel protected enough to then go. That's how Tennessee driving is. And because people's trying to be nice, trying to let you go. And by the fact of them trying to let you go, it actually takes longer than if they just had gone. If they just follow the rules, then everybody could do what they're going to do. Now, of course, eventually AI will control all the transportation, and we don't have to worry about it anymore. Get Elon Musk in there to automate these cars so I don't have to deal with these idiots who don't know how to do a stop sign. Don't know how to do a 2-way or 4-way stop. Yes, I've seen so many things. I used to drive to LA to Orange County every day. And it was nuts, everybody. Just so many things. Cars on fire, cars flipped up, people who are just cutting lanes, people are going 170 miles an hour. That's not kidding. I'm not kidding, everybody. They're going like 170. They are just jamming. It's like they come out of nowhere and then boom, they're gone, man. And I'm going like, you know, the speed limit or maybe a little bit more. But bam, they go, shoom, they are gone. Just nuts, everybody. Just absolutely nuts. You know what happens if you hit something at over 100 miles an hour? Your car disintegrates, everybody. It comes apart. Do not do that. Unless you're on the Autobahn and don't mind dying if you run into anything or you slip off the side of the road. The Canada in Tennessee. I don't know what that means. You found a pocket mod. Oh, yeah. Use it right away so you can get it going. So there you go. Always avoid the dealership scam and give us bad name. Right, Callie? I know, they do. That's how they stay in business, though. Their service department makes them a good amount of money on rivaling selling the cars. The service department is really the moneymaker in those type of things. Because if they don't sell any cars that day, at least they're fixing some cars to keep it going, for sure. But yeah, all right, so let's get into it, everybody. I can talk about that stuff all day long. I love talking to chat, but I get all wrapped up, as you can see. All right, let's go ahead and press some buttons over here. There we go. And let's get into some 7 Days to Die solo run. Let's go. I've seen U-turns from the right-hand lane, like I said. I've seen cars... like 14 cars, just like a whole freeway went like this because somebody up in the front was doing something stupid. Whole freeway went like this, and I was getting off the off-ramp coming in from LA to Orange County, and I was just about to hit that off-ramp, take me on to 91, and I just got over, and then the car in front of me slammed in the car in front of it, and then all the cars started slamming into each other, and I went, oh, no, and then that all come over where I was. half a second later or, 10 seconds later, I would have been involved in that, man. I was like, out, boom, later. A whole bunch of cars. The biggest accident I've ever seen. It was like 14 cars ramming into each other because of some stupid idiot up in the front. Not good. Very, very scary. I've seen couches laying on the top of the road and ladders and all sorts of stuff that just fell off someone's car at some point. You got to think that in L.A., everybody, if you've never been to L.A., the freeway is 5 lanes wide on both sides. So that means the freeway is 10 lanes wide. That's a lot of cars. I've been where, if you drive to the north of Los Angeles, there's like a hill you come over, right? And you come up this hill, and then you reach the top of the hill, and then the road goes until the horizon. And that means you have 10 lanes wide of cars all the way to the horizon. It's wild, everybody. It's a weird moment in my life. When I first saw that, I was like, oh my gosh, there's a lot of cars here. There's a crazy amount of cars. And you can have traffic at 3 o'clock in the morning. For sure. Yes, they're going 120 miles an hour. Yeah, late at night. Wow, that's pretty scary. Yes, exactly. 10 lanes wide, 10 hours of traffic. I've been in traffic 3 o'clock in the morning. I've been coming from Orange County to go to L.A. in traffic for no reason. Usually because they're doing construction. They're always doing construction. Everybody. That's how they make their money. They're like, oh, well, this road needs to be torn up and redone. Road was fine yesterday. It seems kind of sketchy to me. It was fine yesterday. I don't know. I was driving on it. It was just good. I don't know what happened to it today. All right, this is the Kismet Solo Wanderer modular kill box, as you can see here, everybody. And what we got here is we got a whole bunch of electricity that we did test over here first. And then we applied it to the mega kill box last night, which was awesome, everybody. That really worked out well. Once we got it together, we didn't quite make it on the first day, but we did make it on the second day, and it does a great job of defending the base. Now, the real question is, do we have it on right now? Do we have it on? Oh, we don't have this one on. Let's see if we got any of these other ones on. All right, all those are on, looking good as well. And we probably should try to go repair anything we got going on. I see we have our turret done. We have a bunch of things to make in here. Let's see if we've got some sound. I don't hear any sound. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we got sound problems. Every day, all day, everybody. Always with the problems. Hold on, let me get sound. Always something. Huh. It's muted or something. Always something. Ah, there we go. Must have hit the mute button. I must have hit the mute button. And hear the doors going up and down. All right. Can you guys hear that? Put a 1 in the chat if you guys can hear that. Let me know. There we go. I have a mute button that's on my keyboard. I must have accidentally hit it when I was hitting my thing. You can hear that? All right. Thank you, everybody. Here's some kids' caps for being awesome. All right. Now we got to get into it, everybody. We're going to do some sun power today. We're going to try to use the power of the sun to power our base. Work a bit on some solar power. I'm going to show you how to get that going on. We definitely need some iron in there. What do we got? We got some iron left over. We do. Hey, again, I got also a bunch of iron stacked here. Let's get that out of there and use that up. Very nice. And then right over here. And we got lots of clay in there. So let's run that down. Let's run out some steel. How are we doing over here? Oh, lots of bullet tips and stuff. A little bit of bullet casings there. Any brass or lead? A little bit of lead there. Go ahead and take that lead and put it right in here and let it melt on down. Again, we have 10,000 clay. We're okay for now. We'll let that run. Okay, over here, we're making bulletproof glass, which we have a good amount of sand there. Clay, we're okay. Let's go ahead and put that lead in there. And again, we're going to use that for our sky garden. Let's check our dew collectors. Looked like I collected them last time, but you know what? Let's just collect them now. Oh, look at that super cord. A lot of super cord sitting over there waiting for me to grab it. We'll grab that in a bit. Let's go ahead and get all of this water. Get that going. Now, again, what you want to do is get everything kind of set up and running so then you can go and do something else. And I like to have everything multitasking because that's what it takes. It takes having yourself always be crafting, always be working away. You know what I should do is just take all this out and stack this in the bottom corner for later when that's done doing that. All right, then we'll check this one up here at the top. Put some in there. Like that. Run out any forged steel. Now, I need a lot of steel because I'm working with a whole bunch of stuff here. And there we go. And we'll put that in there for later. How are we doing over here? What do we got going on in this? This one is done. This one is done. Honestly, I can't remember what the heck I did in all of these. Oh, I already cleared them all. Look at me go. Wow. Look at me being very diligent and clearing all my workbenches. Very nice. All right. Anything down here in this work? Oh, some yucca smoothies. Okay. Okay. And some glue there. Very nice. Let's put some yucca smoothies. Ooh, mama, we got a lot of yucca smoothies. I like it. I like it. Food and water overflow. Yes, look at that. Now, that's what you want to see, everybody. A lot of food and water. Now, of course, I'd like that to all be spaghetti because spaghetti is one of the highest ones. But vegetable soup, you don't need any animal fat to go with that. You don't need any of this, so you don't have to go kill animals. You can just grow it. And vegetable soup, probably the second best one, just because it's so easy to grow the materials and then make a bunch of vegetable soup from that. Especially if you backlog a bunch of each thing, and like you know, mushrooms and all of that. You can make a ton of it. Just let it sit in there. It doesn't spoil. There's no spoil in this game, which I absolutely love. I love that about Fallout 4 as well, and despise that about Fallout 76. I really don't like the spoilage in there. I think that's just, you know, not everybody has all day, every day to go in there and fool around with that. But, yeah, such is the way it goes. I roll with what mechanics they give me. All right, and let's see. We're going to put this in here. I'm going to put that over there. I'm going to move these around a little bit. Robotic turret ammo. We got to get to that, too. We got to get to our 9mm today. Ooh, we got a lot of stuff to go to the trader. What time is it? It is 9:27 in game. Looks like we got a lot of stuff in here. Ooh, we got 20 grand in Dukes. Nice. Let's grab all of this, and then we will. Oh, I thought I grabbed all of it. Grab all of it. There we go. And then we'll actually use this weapon over here. We'll put our shotgun back in there. And then if I hold the weapon here, by the way, everybody, this is a really funny perk. If we go to the perk books, I think I have it. Magnum Enforcer. Bartering with a 44 gun drawn gives you 5% better deal. So that's why you carry around your 45, which I think is hilarious. And then I've got my preacher going on here. He's got his sunglasses on. I call it the nerdy preacher because sometimes he's wearing his nerdy hat. And so I've got my bartering at 20% because it's a level 6. And then, of course, the cigar, which is giving me another 10%, I think, or 5%. I can't remember. What is it? 5 or 10%? It's 10%. And so you're getting a good amount of that. Plus, I also have my better bartering and everything. Oh, look at this. Oh, we got 3 points from the last Horde Night we did. Okay, I think better barterer is where we're going to go. So we're going to get even more. Let's go over here and get our spreadsheet. Over here, yes, I'm that guy. I'm that guy who does spreadsheets, everybody. Okay, better barterer, robotics inventor, and then physician is where we're going. So yeah, let's go to better barterer. This is going to give us 25% better deal buying and selling. Reminds me very much of the perk in Fallout, the one with that. And then robotics inventor, which is going to allow us to do 2 turrets at once. That's awesome. And then I think the other one was daring adventurer, right? No, physician first, then then Daring Adventure. All right, so Physician number 5 is going to give us what? Oh, by the way, Better Barter is 25%. Robotics Inventor gives us 2 turrets and also reloads extra rounds. And then Physician, will use your knowledge matters to save lives in them. Each blow landed with a stun baton has a 10% chance for instant death, and that's why I'm going to be using the stun baton, and so I can instantly, boom, euthanize them, just like that. So bam, that's really fun to do, everybody. So you have that small chance, but you know, you might just insta kill them with the stun baton. Plus, if you have a level 6 stun baton, you're probably going to insta kill them anyway. But those higher level mobs, it's kind of fun to run around. You also have repulsor. You can also catch them on fire. You can also put bleeding on there, so you can put like triple damage or triple dots on them, fire, bleeding, and then a knockback, which is pretty fun as well. Okay, so now we just need one more point, and then I think we're going to go into Daring Adventure number 4, and then we're out of ones we really want to do. I'm sure there's plenty more down here that we can do down here at the bottom. We have, you know, if we get around them. But yeah, so we got all those done. So let's go ahead and mark those off because we had a really super fun Horde night here. We got a lot. And so let's go ahead and take that and put that back over here so I can see that while we're running. So yeah, so we need one more. How far are we? We're about halfway. This little purple bar here above your toolbar there is your XP bar. So we're about halfway through that level. And the next thing I'll probably want to do is go into Executioner, and that's all about the stun batons. And then I'll go way into Executioner, and then I'll get in there and I'll be doing all batons do 50% more damage. Stun batons electrify victims 100% longer. Killing blows grant 30 stamina. So I can if I insta-kill them, it instantly gives me 30 stamina back. And again, that's pretty powerful. If that thing's proccing all the time and going off all the time, that's a pretty powerful thing. And then also I can make it go faster with batons here. You can swing faster with that. So we'll probably go very heavy into batons and kind of retire our sledgehammer for now. Again, one of the things I like about both the strength line and the intelligence line is it's like a complete line, everybody, meaning that if you have melee weapons and you also have ranged weapons, right? I consider the robotic turret the ranged weapon, and then the executioner as the melee weapon. The same thing in strength. You have your shotgun, which is somewhat of a ranged weapon. You still got to be pretty close. And then the Skull Crusher, a melee weapon, right? So it's good to have the balance of those two. So if you're going to go machine gunner, you'd be better off with brawler because you've already put points in there to get your machine gunner done, and you go into brawler and so on and so forth. And the same thing in perception line. So you got your spear, and then you also have like your sniping or rifle damage with Deadeye. So again, they have pairing things, and you can go with the pairing, or you can just say, I don't like that pairing. I'm going to go put a bunch of points in this one and that one and the other one. It's just more efficient, I find, to go into a single line. And these are most of the things that I want to do anyway. I want to be working on vehicles. I want to be working on benches and crafting. I want to be doing physicians so that I heal faster and that my, my broken legs or spraying legs just instantly get healed. Daring Adventure is for better when you're doing quests. So you're going to get more Duke from quests, and you have pick 2 quest rewards instead of just 1, which is awesome. Better dealing, of course, is just like Caps Collector, where it'll reduce the cost of stuff and then also boosts what you're selling, and so on. So all of that stuff adds up big time, and it's perfect time to do all of that because I'm about to go sell a bunch of stuff at the vendor. So let's go. Let's go do it. There you go. There you go. Press some buttons and flip some switches. Press the buttons and flip some switches over there. Yeah, thank you, Scary, for those ones. Appreciate that. Hey, Arludo. Again, thanks for all the ones, everybody. I appreciate that. Big time. All right, so we're going to use our 44 and that. Now, I do also have some food from time to time. I got to get in there and make my... It's not pumpkin pie. It's the other pie. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. I'll think of it. It's the other pie. Let's see. What's the name of that pie? It's not pumpkin pie. It's the other one. Because I always make that mistake. It's pumpkin pie, but it's actually the other pie. We'll get it going in a bit.
What's your problem? You got money this time, or you just here to piss me off?
Both. It can be both at the same time. Forrest Gump says so. I can be both here to piss you off and also to buy stuff. I can do both at the same time. I've got those kind of skills. Now, the cool thing about books, everybody, is he usually buys all the books, everybody. He'll buy all of it. For sure. So you can just sell all this stuff that I no longer need because I already learned all the skill books. Big time. And then we have like a list of things that we're looking for here in the thing. Oh, we actually got our level 6 machete done last time. I forgot to mark that off. Also, our desert vulture, we got that done. Very nice. All right, we can mark those off the list. Now, I have a whole list of things that I'm currently looking for at this stage. First thing is books, so I just go ahead and search for book. I can see, actually, I sold him all of these books because you can see he's got an exceptionally large list of books. That means that I'm waiting for him to reset, that I've already looked at him. Yeah, reset day is 121. And let's look and see what Horde Night is. I have a whole list of Horde Nights over here, everybody. They go all the way to day 5,000. Plus, actually, I think it's 5,047. Yes, so the next Horde Night is also coming up, and it is day 126. So let's go ahead and just mark all of that. Honestly, I don't even know what day it is in-game right now. Let's take a look. It is day 121. Okay, so after this day, next day, he's going to reset. So probably already searched him, but we'll just do a quick search. So books, acid... what else? Beaker. Again, you don't have to type a few letters, everybody. You don't have to type the whole thing out. Large rations. Can of pasta. Oh. What else? Schematic. Yeah, I definitely sold them all of those. Solar. Parts. Let's see what else. Sewing kits. And armor. I have them all written down up here so I can kind of look. Oh, those are armor parts is what I'm... Armor kits. No, I'm looking for armor kits. Eggs. Brass. Bullet casings. Radiator. Now, okay, yes, I already cleaned out his loot. So that means that I don't really want to buy anything because I've already bought all the things that I need for now. Now, after you get to a certain point, everybody, you're going to see that things are obsolete. Meaning that you no longer need those things because you've already kind of maxed those things out. Like in the case of my skill books. I should probably take that bottom one out. They'll try to jump on there. The skill books. I've already maxed out all my skill books in here. Right here. We go look at the skill books here, 100, 50, 75, and so on. So at a certain point of the game, you're going to max those out. Still a good amount of these to do. Not too many. A whole bunch of them that just have one book, except for Hunter's Journal, I need 2. But most of these, I'm almost done. Just one more book on each of those. And then I'll have all those done. And then all the books then become obsolete. That's why I was selling all those books, because I no longer need them. And I don't really want to hold on to them. Now, I could scrap them. That would work as well. And I'm going to put these back in there. Probably don't need all those dukes on me right now. And then again, back to the trader. And I like to be in like buy-sell mode and scrapping mode most of the time. So if I forget and run out and I'm starting to wrench some cars and go, oh, wait a minute, am I in my right set? That I'm just randomly in the correct set. So let's go get it going on. What's up, Mom? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. There we go. Sweet Patello Pie. There we go. Is this solo tonight? Yes, this is the Solo Wanderer playthrough. I'll show you the Solo Wanderer Kismet modular kill box. That's a big name. I gotta try to remember that every time I say it. Enforcer gloves. Don't need them. Lumberjack. Oh, we should be repairing these first. Hold on. Let's go repair all these first. You can see I keep a lot of repair kits on me at this point. Because again, it's going to be worth a lot more. So this is 205, but if I repair it, we'll wait for that one to come out. And you can see these are worth way more, 575. So now that's 288, so that's worth a bit more. Really, the things that are worth a lot more is like outfits and tools and things. Some of them go up a lot and some of them don't. But it doesn't matter. It's a little bit more, and a little bit more is better. Because I can get plenty of repair kits now. He didn't want that one to get the lockpick. So he doesn't want this iron pickaxe, so I can save that and sell that to somebody else. But you can see right there, I just probably made about $5 grand. I don't know. I wasn't even watching. Wasn't even paying attention to how much it was. It doesn't matter. What we really want to do is get in here and do our super corn. That's what we want to do. We want to get a lot of seeds of super corn, and then we got to work on our sky garden. We've got to work on our 9 mil. We got so many things to work on, and I love that about this game, that you always have a ton of things to do, which is pretty fun. If you're doing it right, you should have a lot of things to do. Now I'm going to go ahead and take my one out of there, just put it up there for Horde Night, take all my dukes out of there as well. And I got a nice slimmed down bar here, and that's because in my thing, wherever it went, there he is, in my robotic turret, you can see I have a bunch of extra stuff in there, including like shotgun shells, robotic turret, I can just put that on me, shotgun shells, AP ammo, things of that nature. Now, I also should have this on me because it doesn't really do me any good if I have it up there and I don't have it down here. So we'll take our shotgun ammo there. We'll take this out of here. I like to keep this at the end and put our shotgun fully loaded down there. There we go. You see I've got some spaghetti there, some yucca juice smoothies, which I don't need to keep on me all the time, only when I need food and water. And so on. Like right now, I can actually just use it out of the robot. You see I've got a bunch of meds in there and also stacks of gas, which means I don't need this stacks of gas anymore, which I have forgotten. And again, we'll put our ammo in there. And then it's good to have an extra set of, because I'm using the shotgun the most. So extra thing of shotgun ammo there. Let's repair our turret as well. And we can put this gas back in here. And that'll then kind of balance out my character for non-Horde Night. On a Horde Night, obviously I switch it to something else, like you saw there. All right, where's my heavy weapon? Right here. So I can take my heavy weapon out, only use that on Horde Night as well. I try to repair it before Horde Night and just keep it fully repaired in the box so that when it's time to do Horde Night, that'll be ready to go. All right, and now we need our auger back. There we go. And we have our shotgun, which we should always keep fully loaded like that. And then our AK also keeping it fully loaded. In case I run out of shotgun shells, I'm not reloading. I'm switching to the other weapon, which can save your life many, many times. Same thing also with my turret way here at the end, which I don't use all that much anymore because it does use lead. So it burns up a lot of my resources doing that. And this one here, we just want to run all of that in there until that all gets maxed out. Running out some nice bullet tips there. This is running out a bunch of stuff. Refresh that a little bit. Put that in there. And then up here, again, we'll just get this stuff going. Refresh both of those. Pull this out of here. Again, that'll let that run a really, really long time. Okay, so now we got all that stuff squared away. Let's go ahead and check on our mixers here. I think they're all pretty clear. Yeah, just a little bit of sand in there. Put that away. We'll put our steel away for right now and our bullet tips. We're going to see how much bullet casings. Usually bullet casings is the thing that's slowing you down. I'm trying to get to the point now where I'm making so many dukes, I can actually melt down. I'm burning my money, everybody. I'm burning up my money. And that's what we're doing in our team playthrough as well. And that's the stage you got to get to. You got to get to the point where you're making so much cash, you can now counter how fast the zombies are getting stronger and stronger because they get stronger and stronger every Horde Night. So you got to keep, as your game stage goes up, you got to stay ahead of that curve that happens. Now I'm going to go ahead and take these bullets over here, and this time, instead of making AP ammo, I'm going to start making a bunch of 9mm for our turrets. Don't make the AP. AP does not work in the turret, so this is 1200. So let's just say 350 in here. I'm just going to randomly pick a number that kind of seems like about middle. And that's going to basically do that in about 15 minutes or so. How much we got left here? 350 here. There we go. And whatever we have left over, we'll run over there. So that's like 1,000 ammo, which seems like a lot, or several thousand ammo, but it's really not. That's not that much ammo. We really got to get way much more for sure. And then we'll just double click, and all of this will go back into the box. I also got to work on some rocket casings. Do we have any legendary parts? We have 3 legendary parts. Oh, we got some legendary things to craft today, and this actually be the final bit of crafting that I need to do. Now, I need another robotic turret. I've already got my robotic drone, who's a level 6 as well. Give him some armor as well. Do I happen to have another robotic drone in here? No. No, I do not. Okay. So I need another robotic drone. I need a rocket launcher. So let's go ahead and say rocket launcher right over here. We're going to try to do a level 6. Now, let's see if we have enough parts, which we should have. I should be making more of duct tape here. Yeah, it seems like you have a lot of cloth, and then until you start making duct tape, and then all of a sudden, bam, it's like you have no cloth again. You got to kind of go through that dichotomy of cloth and duct tape and cloth and duct tape. Back and forth, back and forth. All right, we'll let it do some duct tape while we're getting the rest of this out of here. And then this here. Now, we have enough duct tape to do it, but I always like to have duct tape in case I need to make something. As much duct tape as I get away with. All right, rocket launcher. We got plenty. We only need 6 parts for a rocket launcher. We've got plenty. We're ready to go. All right, well, while that's doing duct tape, we'll go up here. I have another one over on this side, and we'll start that rocket launcher. It's going to go about 4 or 5 minutes. Now, rocket launchers are very important, everybody, because at some point you won't be able to shoot them fast enough. And you want to have like grenades, you want to have a rocket launcher, and just wait till they group up and then just blast a whole bunch of them at the same time. Especially a level 6 rocket launcher is going to be pretty strong. Remember, the higher level it is, the more damage these weapons do on general. Now, sometimes when you make a level 6 weapon, you can make 3 level 6 weapons, and one of them will be the highest of the 3 because it kind of randomizes the damage a little bit, like quality randomization. There's only one more thing I need to make other than various armor, and that is a turret right over here, a second robotic turret. So we'll track that one. And again, we need 60 duct tape. That's a lot of duct tape. All right, we'll get that duct tape out. And then we need a lot of iron. And then what is those parts? What is those parts? Robotic parts. That's what I should have known that. Robotic parts, which, oh, we got a lot of robotic parts. That's not a problem, but we do need a good amount of duct tape. There it is. And then after this one finishes, we'll go ahead and put another robotic turret. Now, do I need the rocket launcher and the robotic turret right now? Absolutely not. Don't need them right now. Not in a hurry for them. They're more of a horde night thing. And not necessarily I need them right now. Now, I could walk around with a rocket launcher, and I've done it before, and it's actually really fun. You see a whole bunch of zombies inside a POI, and they're trying to run towards you in the doorway, and you're standing outside, and the second they all get right to the doorway, boom, you rocket them, you kill them all. It's very fun. But you got to think that rockets take a while to reload. So you shoot one rocket, and then you switch to another weapon and try to survive until you have enough time to reload your rocket. And at this point, by the way, I could get rid of all these parts because there's no parts that I really need other than armor parts. So we do have another legendary. Again, there's no reason to keep that in your inventory, everybody. If you keep it in your inventory, it's going to be it's going to just be a waste there. So I suggest use it as much as you can. And then here we need more duct tape to make more of these kits. And then we bought a bunch of sewing kits. Ooh, we got a ton of sewing kits. Very nice. And then we'll make a bunch of armor kits, which will allow us to make some level 6 armor. Now, what do we want for our level 6 armor? Let's go ahead and think about our farming now. Seed loot bonus, we're getting a +8 with a 4 level helmet. We have a level 6 crop harvest. So seed loot bonus. Let's see. Increase your chance to find seeds in loot. Yes, we want that. We want that. We definitely want that to be nice and high. Seed harvest bonus adds a chance to gain a seed when harvesting. Yes. What was it about this one? Why did I not upgrade this one? Oh, this is in loot. Oh, this is when you're running around. That's why I didn't upgrade that one. And this increases rifle damage. So I did increase the ones that are the most valuable, which is the farmer boots and the farmer outfit. Those two are your most valuable ones. And this one, actually, I should put a strength mod or something in that one. Do I have any strength mods? I have agility mods, intellect mods. Should actually move these into the armor box. But I need a strength mod because when I'm wearing that hat, my strength goes down. But I only do it in the base, so it's not like a big deal. All right, so let's go ahead and switch from our trading and fighting mod, fighting outfit to our farming outfit. And we're going to go ahead and equip our knife here. And now what we're going to do is take down our super corn, which is always an awesome time. I love getting my super corn, everybody. Very nice. See, I'm using a knife. This knife attacks faster than if I punch or if I use any other weapon. Guess I could use a chainsaw. But I just like doing it because there's something really funny about just stabbing your super corn. I don't know, maybe it's just me. The first thing I do is I try to collect as much as I can and then I run out of stamina. See, like that. And when you run out of stamina, that's a perfect time while you're waiting for your stamina to come back. Ooh. Go ahead. Waiting for your stamina to come back, just put your seeds down. And so, again, you're not using your stamina to put seeds down. It's just regenning it. And that's the perfect time to do that. Hopefully you get enough seeds to replenish what you've already used. Again, eventually this is going to make us a lot of dollar bills. Now, I've replaced all of my other gardening with super corn. And actually, eventually I'll take the super corn out of here. And the super corn will move to the sky garden. And there we go. And then I'll go ahead and take my super corn, all of it, by the way, and just reinvest it and make 75 more in there. You're like, Kismet, there's no way you're fitting 75 of these in there. It seems like it's not 75, everybody, but watch this. Watch how much of this can end up in here. Now, again, while that's running those seeds, now's a good time to get the rest of this right here. Now, again, if you're looking for super corn, it is at Carl's Corn and Bob's Boars. You're going to see those signs out front. It looks like a giant farmhouse with a bunch of corn on one side. That's really the only place you can find that super corn. And once you get the super corn, everybody, you are styling. Now, it's going to take you a bit, like me here, to build up your super corn. But I suggest before you even use it for anything that you just go in and build it up and build it up and build it up so you have a lot of seeds and a lot of super corn running at any given time, like me. Now, if that wasn't awesome enough, I also have another level of super corn up here. That's right. And so we're going to go ahead and get all this super corn as well. Now, if we did this right, the bottom level should produce enough super corn to have enough seeds for both levels. And that means we'd have a lot of super corn left over to continue to expand our super corn empire here. And again, I got my farming outfit on. I have two items. One item that allows me to potentially get more seeds when I do this. I also have my living off the land. Look there, I ran out of stamina. So let's go ahead and do this. Now again, I could use some stamina boosts and eat my stamina food and whatnot and water, drinks. But I just let it regen because you got to do this anyway. Most annoying thing is this darn drone gets in your way. The drone can be quite annoying for sure. It can be quite annoying. All right, let's go ahead and try to take some more of this out. Again, this is all underground, everybody. The way I'm able to do this underground is I'm utilizing a vent that goes all the way to the top, to the surface, and then the only thing that's blocking it are bars. Now, bars have a complete transparency. They are 0% opaque, which means that they bring all the light down, and the light goes in a diamond pattern like this. But what I do is I just take the square part of the diamond, and that allows me to put it in here. So you can see that it's actually, this is the center, so it goes 3 that way and 3 this way, which basically means that this is 7 wide, and then it's 4 that way and 4 this way, so that'd be 8, and then 9 would be the center one. So basically it is a 7 by 9, roughly, and you can see that it's working. So that's the most important thing. If you're like, hey, Kismet, how do I know that that does work? Well, it's working right now in my game. And that's why underground bases are so incredibly OP, everybody, because see any zombies bothering me right now? And even if a screamer does come up, they're not going to see me. So they scream when they see you. They say, oh, there's a player. Oh, hold on. Let me call in all my buddies. But if they don't see you, you're fine. I also have 37 super corn left over, seeds-wise. I also have 107 still in here, which I just remembered. And then I have a bunch extra over here so I can make even more seeds out of it. Now, we want to go ahead and grab this, grab our nitrate, grab a little bit of this, and we want to make some farm plots. We're going to make 21 more farm plots. Every time we collect rotting flesh, we want to go ahead and mix that with our nitrate and our clay soil to basically add to our seed production. Now, I'm not going to convert this super corn. What I'm going to do is just go ahead and put it in the trade box for right now and think about maybe selling it. Now, just a stack of super corn is 6,250, everybody, each individual stack. So this is roughly around 6,000. There's another 6,000. That's 12,000 right there. That's 18,000, and you get the idea. That's a lot of dollar bills right there, everybody. And that's just getting started. That's just these two little spots here. And I could just keep going down, by the way. I could keep going down, 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 all the way to bedrock. But I'm just showing you a little bit of a gist of how to do an underground base. I'm not going to build a massive underground base because I feel it's too OP in the game, and I typically don't use it. Oh, wait, we could use the bat exit. Hold on. By the way, this is a hay bale. Allows me to drop all the way down right there without hurting my ankle. Also, I have one into parkour, which also helps a little bit. But really, having that hay bale there helps a lot. Now, this is the kids exit or the bat cave exit. Watch this, it just automatically opens it as I come up. Pretty cool, right? Pretty cool. So let's go ahead and head across here. There's the tree farm. And then over here is what I call the sky garden. Let's go ahead and run over here and see how our sky garden is doing. Now, we had a little bit of problem with our supports in the sky garden last time, but look at this. Are these ready? I think these might be ready too. That's right. They are ready to go. Now, because I have living off the land to maximum, I'm getting triple the amount of loot. Plus, I have my outfit on, so I'm using that in combination. There's also some buffs that you can use for collecting resources and whatnot. But I'm not using those right now because, as you can see, I have 165 seeds. I'm looking good on those seeds, everybody. Now, our goal is to make this whole entire back area behind the base here into a massive super corn farm. That's because it's going to make us a millionaire in this game. My team has already made $500,000 in there, and we're only going to make more and more and more as we go, which is pretty fun. All right, there we go. So we got all of that running. Now, the reason why I want to run over here and do that real quick is so that timer on it growing is going. So every hour and a half. So we'll go ahead and set a timer. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 2 hours. Okay, so in 2 hours, our super corn should be ready, or 120 minutes. Now, the same thing with all stuff that you're growing, both trees and plants, they're all 120 minutes by default. So we're going to let that run. Now we're also going to go over here and check those farm plots. They're still running in my inventory. Those are good. Okay, so we took care of all of that. We did all the things and the stuff and the things. How we doing over here? We could definitely put some clay in there while we are waiting to get... Oh, wait, there's some... just saw some... little bit of brass in there. Let's put some brass in there. Let's put this in here, and then when this is done, we're going to put that other one in the other slot. How we do it over here? Ooh, mama. Keep going with that steel. Refresh that a little bit more. Now, every time I check it, I leave it in there so I can refresh it. And this, we're just going to do an inordinate amount of sand. Bunch of lead in there. We could also use some iron in there as well. Let's go ahead and earmark some of this. Now, again, this is for our sky garden so that we can protect the sides. And we're just going to do it fancy with some bulletproof glass. And that bulletproof glass is probably the hardest thing in the game. It takes forever because you got to do all of the resources except for brass. So you have to melt all that down. And then, you know, if you're going to use a lot of blocks like me, like I have 67 blocks in there right now, that's going to be a lot. Do I have more in here? Yeah, I have about 100 blocks. So I've done 100 blocks so far. That's not a lot. That's not a lot. But again, we got to get all this stuff squared away first before we get into all the other stuff. Okay, also more super corn in there. Again, don't need the seeds. I have 133. Now we're starting to get surplus, right? Starting to get surplus ear of corn. And the more stacks of this to get, the more dukes we can get. And then when we get enough dukes that we have an excess amount of dukes, like more than we need to buy out all the stuff we need in the vendor, then we can start using the excess dukes for that. Now, what I would say excess is beyond 60,000 because the most thing I'm going to buy, the most expensive thing in the game is a max level, a level 5 solar cell. So if you go buy a solar cell, it's like 40 or 50 grand, depending on, you know, your trade rates and all of that. So that's pretty expensive. That's when I would use my buffs, everybody. I would definitely use my, you know, my potions and all that stuff. Ah, there we go. Let's see. Let me catch up on the chat. Hey, Lord Winter, what's up? 2 hours real time or in game. 2 hours real time. Real time, 120 minutes real time. So basically 2 days in game. If you have it set to default, which is 60 minutes in real time. So usually every 2 days in game or 120 minutes in real life if you have your time set to default. So there you go. Mega Millions VM Farming, just getting started. I haven't got to the millions yet, but we're getting on it. Helps getting the kernels off with a jab. Exactly. Exactly. Do a little stabby. The Sky Farm, how many leaves how many am I gonna build? As many as I possibly can. Oh, thank you for the bless you in the chat, everybody. There's 1,000 kids caps for being kind in the chat. Appreciate it. As many as I possibly can. That whole backside behind the trader. If you notice, I moved it away from my base too. This way on Horde Night, they're not attacking my Sky Garden, everybody. They don't want that to happen. And my actual mega base, we're going to build in the Sky Garden in as one of the towers on one side, and then on the other side, we're going to have a tower of water on the other side, which is pretty cool. I might do that first before I do the remote turrets on that one, because the remote turrets are mainly backup on there, but here I actually use them as a live defense of the base, especially when I'm not in the base. Like we'll take our 9 mil here. And we'll go ahead and split it among these turrets. Now, the ones that where they attack the most is going to be on the front and the back side of the base. So if I go in and just put it in, say this one over here, it should be just fine. So we'll go over here, and what I'm going to do now is just to go in and start maxing out the turrets, right? So I'll just go ahead and put 3 in this one. Good enough, right? And then whatever else I have, I'll put in there. Now, over the long run, I would like to fill all of my turrets every single Horde night so that basically... Hey, come on over here.
My senses have picked up something.
Good. I can test out my turrets. Working fantastically. I like to also test my turrets there. That was a nice test. I love it when they just come up and be guinea pigs for my turrets. Okay, now the other thing that we're doing is we're now, instead of making 7.62, which we definitely need to make eventually, because we're going to run low, we're making a bunch of 9 mil. 9 mil is really cheap. You can make a ton of it and stack it. You're also going to find a lot of it if you're out scavenging and looting. So I'm just going to work on this corner turret first and just kind of get it maxed out because they do have a tendency to go toward the front because that's usually where I'm coming in and out of the base. So let's max that one. That's 2 turrets that are maxed. And then over here, I almost got that one maxed out. And so this turret has a lot of ammo and I can always drag them to the side as well. If you're having a lot of zombies, oh, thanks for coming and testing it some more. Come on over here. If you have a lot of zombies constantly after you. Oh, see, that guy's trying. See, they're trying to knock it down because I was up there. That's when you want to shoot him. You get away from there. I got all day. I ain't got all day. Wow, that was a lot of loot that just dropped. That's steel, everybody. It's going to take them a while to knock that down. But that was working well. Okay, a bunch of free loot. Let's go put it in the drop box for now. And we got other things to do. Oh, actually, we can just put that right in the trade box because we know we're going to just sell that. And again, he's going to reset today. So we're going to be good to go. Now, we have our robotic turret and our rocket launcher. Now, again, things that are for Horde Night, I'll just stack them right over here like this. Very nicely. And now this, I'm just going to scrap that magnum ammo because I'm not going to use that. And then put this in here. Now, if worst comes to worst, I can use all of this. Oh, let's scrap that. Worst comes to worst, I can use all of this other ammo. The lower ammo, but I do like to have a good amount of AP. We got a backup pistol. Just in case we need that little ranged stuff there. Let's go ahead and refresh our repair kits there. And you can see I keep a full stack of 25. Normally, I don't do that when I'm with my team because everybody usually needs a lot of repair kits. But I'm hoping that we'll get to a point where everybody can have a stack of 25 and we would have some left over. That's a tall order. All right, back to the Sky Garden. I love how I'm in my little farmer outfit. And we're going to go ahead and expand it. Now, the real goal is every now and again when I have enough of that rotting flesh is to continuously expand it. And I find if you work a lot on one thing, you're also not working on other things. So if you're working on this, well, hey, cool, you're getting this done. But other things are being neglected at the same time. So we're going to go ahead and fill in the rest of this right over here nicely. There we go. Again, I strongly suggest, because of the weight of this, is to put in a center support. We actually had it come down last time. And again, it doesn't matter what should work. It should have worked just fine. It's, you know, concrete should be able to hold this up with 4 separate supports. But it only matters what does work, everybody. And if it falls down, and then what you do is you don't get too upset because you can always do it again. No big deal. You definitely want to go in and continuously expand this. And this is going to be as far as I go that way and as far as I go that way. I mean, a lot. I mean, to the point of when every time I collect this, I make $1 million. Yes, you can get it to that point. In fact, you could make it 50 million if you wanted to, because guess what? The whole world is your oyster. You could make this as large as you could make it the size of the whole entire thing like we did, everybody. If you zoom out on the map all the way out, we made a cement biome that goes from side to side of the entire thing. You can look it up on YouTube, everybody. Just go Kismet or Kismet BP cement biome, and you might find that video over there. Where we made it, that's how huge we made it. And we made all sorts of cool things like shopping malls and restaurants and, you know, gardens and all sorts of fun things. We had a lot of fun doing that. A lot of fun with the crew.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Oh, someone's trying to come in. Well, good luck to them. The door should have closed. Let's go double check that they didn't make it in the... Oh yeah, they're outside. They're outside there. Thanks. Oh, they're outside up here. I hear them out there. Gotta love that electricity, everybody. It is very, very effective. Over here. Yeah, come on, guy. Anybody else? I just kind of shoot randomly because the shotgun's really loud. These guys are just going to get absolutely owned from the turrets on that side. And then these turrets over here need to be refreshed. Anybody else? Big boy. Don't you do it. He's going to try to spit radiation at me, and I just shoot them before they do it. You can interrupt them before they shoot at you. Anybody else? Nope. Okay, thanks for the XP. Thanks for the XP, suckers. Okay, so back over here. That's going good. Over here, we can double this up into there. This looking good. Our one up above is going. We got all that. We have plenty of food and water. And speaking of, we should probably just hit up some of that overflow over here. Come on. We're just going to go ahead and burn up some of these veggie stews and a yucca smoothie just to get our stuff under control. All right, there we go. So now we got that done. We can go ahead and switch back to our normal outfit here. So if we go to the trader, we won't foolishly waste our stuff. Okay, now any other armor that I really want to make here? Do I really need lumberjack? I feel like the lumberjack outfit is actually useless. You can just use the miner outfit for more damage. You do does increase melee damage. I forget what the boots do. Let's go see what the boots. I have the things I have are the ones that I don't need. The boots reduce stamina costs when sprinting. More melee damage with axes. Increases wood harvest. See, that's what you really want, is just the lumberjack hat. And it uses less stamina when using it, which I don't need. So all I need is a lumberjack hat, and I just put the lumberjack hat on when I'm over there and then get more yield of that. So you know what? Let's make one of those just for fun. Just for the funsies. All right, let's do it. Let's get this. Let's get a bunch of steel and a nice lumberjack hat. Oh, and I don't even need the set bonus, everybody. You don't even need the set bonus. You just need yourself a nice lumberjack hat there, and you're all good to go. So there we go. And I also have a rogue hood, which is boosting my loot stage, which eventually I want to get one of those as well. I do not have any strength mods. I need to be looking for some strength mods. All right, we got a rocket launcher done. We got our second robotic turret done. We got to get our pies going. Again, let me see if I can remember the name of this pies. What are these pies called? Pumpkin cheesecake. That's what it's called. Right over here. So we're going to go ahead and work on that. 5% discount when bartering. So it's not really a pie. It's more of a cheesecake. Pumpkin cheesecake. More of a cake than a pie. Okay, so let's track that. What do we need? We need a bunch of pumpkins. What a surprise. Just so happens that I have a bunch of pumpkin cheesecake in there. Get that pumpkin cheesecake out of there. Put it where we can find it. I think the problem, we didn't have enough eggs. That's why we started buying a bunch of eggs. Right there. Okay. And then we need a lot of beer. And of course, it's going to go to the smallest denominator. In this case, it's eggs, where we only have 19 eggs. So we can make 19 pumpkin cheesecakes. Now, of course, we also... Why does that always move my bar around? I'm always, like, moving my stuff around. My coal vanished. And always inadvertently moving my stuff around unintentionally. Unintentionally. All right, I got to put a little bit of fuel in there for it to show up. There we go, 8 minutes and 52 seconds. So let's get that going. I'm just going to put a whole bunch of extra time in there. Let that run. And then up here, we should... Wow, okay. Too many of these. Make those down. Too many of these. Okay. Look at this, everybody. Look at that. Holy mackerel. All right, that's a lot of food and water. That's like for the rest of the whole entire playthrough right there, everybody. I do not need any more of that. All right, pumpkin cheesecake in there. Now we got... and again, it always goes to the smallest common denominator, and that's why I'm starting to buy eggs instead of going collecting them. Now, I can go collect an absolute ton of them, by the way, just by running around and getting them out of the bird nest. Highly recommend that in the beginning of the game to go and do that. Let's put this in there. Let that melt down. We're all done with our armor kits and stuff because, and you can see I put in the parts in here because this way I can just grab all the loot out at the same time. And we're done with that because we don't have any more legendary parts. And we'll probably find some as we go along. Over here, we got a little bit of meds there as well. Those meds away. Okay, and then we have our knife that we use for our gardening. Right there. We have our primary turret down here. And we have our seeds, which we're going to put back, oops, up here. And then we'll grab another stack of ammo now that we're all done with all of that. Stick that down there. In fact, we could probably walk that up just a little bit. There we go. And now we have our machete. We have our impact driver. We have our hammer, our nail gun, our auto shotgun, our AK, our auger, our chainsaw, and our robotic turret. We have our robotic turret ammo. And then 2 stacks of ammo for our weapons. And then a little bit of wood and some ladders. Now, do I need more wood? Am I running low on wood? I think I am. Okay, okay. Let's go check out the tree farm and go collect that. Let's go do that. I really should just pick up that truck when it's non-horde night. I think it's kind of cool looking just parking there. I very rarely use the truck, but I mostly use the motorcycle. The motorcycle goes very fast. Very fast. Let's go see if our tree farm. Now, tree farm, same thing. It's going to take 120 minutes for it to come up. The way you know is you just go in here, you can punch it, or I'm just going to hit it a little bit. Is that 1200? Then it's ready to go. These are oak trees. And so we're going to go ahead and just tear them down. Oh, wait. I just made that hat, everybody. Let's go make that. Let's go get that hat and use our wood hat. I love how I think of it, at least at the beginning. If I think of it after I've already collected it, that's really a bummer. That's really a bummer. Now, I should just instantly turn this thing around when I bring it in as well. There we go, and now I can make a quick escape. Okay, let's get our lumberjack hat. We'll just take it with us. We'll wear that. And now... Oh, I should put a light in it, too. Let's get a helmet light here. Right there. And then... we'll go here and modify it. Put that helmet light in there. Complete. Then I can turn my light on so you guys don't have to see me playing in the dark. All right, now we good. Now, chainsaw and the auger draws a lot of attention, everybody. Just be ready whenever you're doing the chainsaw and auger. Now, one of the things you can do is crouch, and it will make the sound not as loud to you. It'll be just as loud to the mobs, by the way. It'll be just as loud to them over there. But you'll be able to hear the mobs a little better. That's really the biggest use of crouching while you're doing chainsawing. Is so, one, it's not as loud to you, and two, you can hear the zombies. Now, sometimes they come up behind you like ninjas, and you can't even hear them. Again, these are offset by 3, as you can see. Right here, 3 blocks that way, 3 blocks this way, and you can see they're perfectly uniform, which means they take up the minimum amount of space and are the easiest to collect and replant. Because you're not going to accidentally put them down in the wrong spot, because it's not going to let you, because I have that covered in blocks. That's the whole reason to do this, everybody. It just makes it really super easy to replant. After that, it's actually reducing my thing there because of some of my perk books. It's reducing the actual noise. Really, the thing that's making it louder is when I move. Which is kind of wild if you think about it. If you have the right perks, you can chainsaw stealthily. And depending on how far that is how far away they can hear you. And there we go. We just took that down and we got 10,000 wood right there. And again, wood is just like anything else that you're growing. It will take 120 minutes. Now, most of the time, I just let this sit over here because, you know, 10,000 wood's a lot for a solo player. I can burn that up on a multiplayer in no time. But for single player, it's pretty easy. So I just replant it right away. If you notice, I left my vehicle where I started so that by the time I work my way back, I can be back where my vehicle is. And all of this stuff will just run. I love to multitask. Got all my forges going, got my super corn growing. Now we're going to get our tree farm growing again. And all I did was take out all of the dirt and replace it with blocks. Sometimes I'll upgrade it to wood, just so I don't accidentally take out the blocks, especially if I'm in a multiplayer. But in a single player, I just put another block back in. I don't bother to upgrade all that. That takes up some of my actual resources that I just went and collected. But it only will take it one time, so no big deal. All right, so that's done. Now down into the base again. Whee! Oh, that was a good turnaround there. Okay, so we got all that going. Now, what we want to do is work toward, again, our bullet tips and bullet casings. Right now, our bullet casings are the highest priority of all of those. And again, if we run out of resources to put in there, we just want to put our clay in there and let that run. But we also want to work with our solar power eventually. So in the building box here, I do have a solar cell. I really want some level 5 solar cells. Would be great. And the whole thing about solar cells is you're going to need the solar collector and you're going to need the battery bank. So we're going to say battery bank. And this is why I keep these batteries, by the way, for this later stage. So we'll track that. Actually, the battery bank don't cost that much. You just got to be able to get to the level where you can make them or you can buy them from the vendor, either way. And so we're going to start with one battery bank. We're going to get that going. Now, we can actually make batteries, do not do that. Do not do that. Holy mackerel. Look at that. Legendary parts and bottle of acid, a couple of the most rarest things in the game. And I already have 51 acid, so even if I have a lot of acid, I still wouldn't do it just on principle. I would use all those legendaries for all your gear first. I would then use them for sets and sets of armor. As a last resort, I might do that. But you're going to collect a massive amount of batteries, everybody. So you just keep those level 6s and sell all the other ones, except for your level 1s for vehicles. And then once you have all the vehicles that you need, like I have a gyrocopter, I have a truck, I have a motorcycle, and I sold my bicycle and I sold my mini bike. Don't need it anymore. Just backlog that stuff up in there. And we're going to need to get more engines later on for some power stuff that we're going to do. But for right now, we want to go ahead and wear our glasses again, and then take this and put that back in, actually here. And there we go. Okay, so we're making our battery bake. While we're waiting for that, we also need our solar. Man. Oh, wait, maybe can we not make those banks anymore? Bank. Oh, I didn't know that. Hold on. I thought you could make the solar banks. Oh, let's go see. Used to be able to. Electrician. Powered doors and batteries. Oh, Kismet done learned something else. Oh, I need the solar banks. Oh, used to be able to make those. I've made them in forever, buddy, because they're super wonky. They're super wonky and they don't work all that well. Let's see, what else would that be under? It wouldn't be under anything else. It'd be under electrician. It would be right here if you can make them. You can't make those. Oh, I got to think about that in my other playthrough as well. Holy mackerel. I thought you could just make the solar banks, but yeah, apparently they took that and made that a purchasable only. I do not see it in there. Yeah, so we have to buy the solar cells there, and we have to buy the solar banks. Okay, well, now we know. Now we got a mission, everybody. We got a mission. Let's go on this mission. Let's get our dukes. Let's get our gun here. Let's get our super corn, and we're going to make some dollar bills today. All right, and let's also go ahead and look for any of our thing that helps us with our bartering. Yes, our sugar bites. Right in there. We'll take them all. And what else we got? Explosion damage, loot bonus. I'm not going to be looting or scavenging for right now. I think actually I have some of this on my little droney drone. What's up, drone? Yes, let's put all these on here. In fact, all these other buffs, there's no reason to keep them in here. I just keep them on your drone. So you can do that. I'm not going to worry about that. I like the name of that one. Oh, she's you fell off something and you're about to die because of the fall damage. That's pretty funny. Oh, and then we got our pumpkin cheesecake. Again, just put all this on your robotic drone. So you say, oh, I forgot that thing. You're like, wait, I didn't forget that thing. I put it on my drone because I was smart enough to remember to keep it on my drone. My drone is like my pocket. I just put all the stuff on the drone. I don't necessarily use it for drops. I just use it for, oh, hey, I need some food, or I need some coffee, or I need some this, that, or the antibiotics, or fix my leg, or whatever. I feel like that's its best use. And I put the inventory mod on there, so it has an extra row of inventory. And it's just so awesome because it's all the things that you usually need, but it's not burning up your inventory space. Oh, and you don't have to put it in your vehicle, which means you can't pick your vehicle up. All of that is very good in there. Of course, the hardest thing, remembering to do those buffs while you're at the vendor. That's the hardest thing. All right, we're out of here. Exiting the kids' cave. We're out of here. Whoop, whoop. Come on, get that wheelie on. Come on, get that wheelie. Oh, look at that wheelie. Very nice. Jump off. Ghost ride it. All right. Again, we're going to go to some traders as well. We got to do a trader run. Got to try to find this solar. So, yeah, solar banks. We got to add that to our list. Solar banks. Oh. And 1,000 kids caps or a couple thousand to kids caps in the chat for not telling me, everybody. Thank you for not telling me that that was a thing and let me discover it on my own that they had changed that after all this time. Again, it's been a long time since I've done solar. Been kind of waiting for it to come out and see if they fixed it up. All right, first thing we're looking for books. You can see there's a lot less books in there, which means that it has reset. Next reset day is 124, which I should put that down right there and probably save that list. There we go. So we're looking for books. Then we're looking for acid, even though I have a lot. I might need them later. Beaker. What else? Large ration. We got to remember to go to the vending machines. Can of pasta. Wow, there's a lot of can of stuff in there. Yeah, can of pasta right there. Yeah, buy that. Oh, wait, we forgot to sell our stuff. And we don't have our thing on. Hold on. Let's equip this.
Scumbag like you.
All right, and we didn't do our buff thing. All right, let's do our buff thing. Okay, here we go. We're really gonna buff out for this one. We got our gun, which is giving us. We've got our helmet item. We've got all of these things, which are giving us a boost. You can see right here, I've got 20% bartering. Plus, I have the cigar here, which is giving us 10% more bartering. This is for treasure hunting there. And those are just other mods there. You can see for 6 minutes here, we've got sugar butts for 6 minutes and pumpkin cheesecake. 5% discount. Improves barter prices. So when we're buying stuff there, we're good. And then we're going to go ahead and sell some stuff and make some serious cash. Everybody, watch this. Okay, right now I have around 40,000. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, and he's all out. Okay, that's as much super corn as you want. But I just basically made a crazy ton of cash there. That was about 25, 26, 27,000 just in super corn. Sell them the pickaxe, sell them all this other random stuff, keep that. And again, I'm going to go to other vendors and eventually go vend. This is what happens in Fallout as well for me, everybody, is I get to a point where I have to go to multiple vendors so I can sell them stuff and get their caps or get the resources that I want from them, or the resources and the caps. And you'll see I'll get to a point where I can buy out every single vendor in the game. That's my big goal. Buy out every single vendor in the game because I'm making so much cash. And I'm going to show you guys how to do it along the way. So settle in, everybody. Settle in, as I always do. That's why they call me the Gaming Tycoon. All right, any schematics that we need? Solar. Come on. No solar at this guy. Parts. Do we really need any more parts? I think I have enough of all those parts. I don't need any more parts. I think I'm good. Kits. Let's buy the sewing kits. Let's see. Eggs. No. Brass. Bullet casings, yes. Buy all the bullet casings. Just less. We got to collect radiator. No. Rotten meat. No. Just meat in general. No. None that we want. And then solar banks, which we already put in there. Okay, so he doesn't have what we need, but we got a little bit of something from him. And now we want to go to the vending machine and do the same thing. We want to look for any kind of boost that we want, like these hackers, rockbusters. I don't really need any of those. I think was it can of pasta? Can of pasta, yes. So we got another bit of can of pasta, and the can of pasta and the eggs are for spaghetti. Well, the eggs are really for vegetable soup and for pie. But also, we can use some of that stuff for other things. Really, you want to get the can of soup and the large rations for spaghetti because that spaghetti is super powerful. Super, super powerful. All right. And then, again, we'll come out here. A little drone will come out here. And we're just going to keep stacking this drone. We're going to keep stacking them with all these cool buffs that we need over there as well. Now, look at how much cash I've got on me. Holy mackerel. That's a lot of dollar bills over there. Now I'm going to leave my vehicle out here. I'm not going to bother to close that. Now, the best time to do this is at the beginning of reset day. Is where you're running from place to place to place. Now, I seriously doubt I need to carry this many dukes around with me. But we're going to do it anyway, just for the funsies. All right, we're going to put all this extra stuff away. We're going to go ahead and just put this directly into the box there. We've got a little bit of that in there. Let's see, bullet casings. I have up here that's taking the place. I've got it there. Oh, down here. I took this out. Yes. And that can go in here in the garden. Oh, I hear somebody getting zapped up there. Oh, let's take that super corn out now. We got plenty of seeds. Somebody's getting zapped. This doesn't have any bullets.
Master, we are not alone.
Hello? Here they come. Oh, that's another screamer there. Let's get her with the AK. Get her from range, she's not going to scream. Anybody else? That's why the Kismet kill box is so effective, everybody. You can just see them from all sides and wipe them out. But he got shot. Don't bother getting back up, guy. All right, and again, eventually it'll defend itself when we have enough ammo. But we got to do a cash run. Getting distracted there. We're going to need our flying machine right over here. Anything else we want to keep? We could get some bullets going. Let's get a little 7.62 going since we have some bullet casings there. And we'll just put it right here since we're going to be gone anyway, running around. We'll do some AP 7.62. We'll come back to our battery bank. We can't do solar without those solar banks. And then also the solar cells. And so we definitely going to need those. There we go. Sky Farm. How many going to build? All of them. I'm going to build all. You're playing Elite Dangerous. Oh, that's actually a really fun game. I played that back in the day. Until they changed a whole bunch of stuff and it ticked off my entire guild. I don't know what it is, everybody. The game developers just love to tick off my guild. I don't know what it is. Don't change the loot rules. Get your loot rules down before you launch the game, and don't be changing your loot rules because it pisses everybody off. They don't like it. They don't like it. They don't like it at all. All right, let's get this down here. Let's make sure that we fully repair that because we know it's going to get damaged on the way. And then we're going to go up here to our map. I'll show you a great little thing that I do. I actually number my traders, sometimes poorly, but at least I number them. And so I put a 0 there. It's automatically going to sort this by 0, and I have 0, 1, 0, 2, 0, 3. So Rec, who is 0, 1, if I track him, that's literally the one right there. We don't need to do that one, obviously. We're going to do Trader Jen. And again, I try to make it as efficient as possible. So the one that is closest or is good, like to go in a circle. And then I just go right to it. I fly straight there. Now, again, on reset day, you should be hitting that vendor when it opens and then be ready to go to the next vendor, the next vendor, and the next vendor. Now, the problem is, you're going to be traveling, and so your buffs are going to run off. But if you're making large purchases, like if you're buying solar cells and solar banks and all of that, you're definitely want to have those boosts on, because that's going to be like, especially at the highest level, it's like 40,000 dukes. Especially if you don't have bartering, or if you don't have better bartering and all of that stuff, it's going to be pretty expensive. Now we're going to go from the forest into the burnt forest, and it's going to get all cloudy. And we're just going to go right to it. Let me turn up our sound just a little bit. There we go. There we go. Yes. Too bad you can't send it to me. That's okay. I've actually made hundreds of millions in Elite Dangerous. I had the best, at the time, the best ships you can buy, which is pretty awesome. And I had them all geared out. I had them all kitted out, too. You can go back and watch on my YouTube channel, by the way. If you're ever wondering if I've played a game before, you can just go look at my YouTube channel and search for whatever game you're looking for. Because I've played thousands of them over the last 50 years, half a century, everybody. Now you know somebody's been gaming longer than some people have been alive. I love gaming. It's very, very fun. It's an interactive thing as opposed to just watching TV or watching the same old sitcom over and over. Boring. Some are good. Just like chilling out with the family, then it's good. But it's the same old that you've seen 50,000 times before. I would rather be doing something more interactive where I'm playing the part of the hero or the villain, depending on how you like to play your games, right? Either way. All right, little robot, get up here. Can you not get through the doorway? Really? All right, there we go. Now I come back, you can get through the doorway. Come on, get over here.
If you're feeling under the weather, I've got just what the doctor ordered.
I bet you do. All right, use that. And then some pumpkin cheesecake. Of course, I probably should look first. Why did I take all the stuff with me? Look, I took a whole bunch of bullet tips with me. I should have put them back, but I forgot.
Hey there, cutie pie. Need a little healing touch?
I need some books. I need some acid. Oh, you got 2 bottles of acid. Thank you very much. What else you got, girl? Beaker? No. Large ration? No. Schematics? Already know all of those. Solar? None. See, now when you start looking for it, everybody, this is the thing. I don't think I need any parts to anything anymore. Oh, turrets. I need handgun parts now. What's the other thing? Oh, baton parts too. Yeah, I do need some parts. Those are for turrets. Sewing kits, yes. What else? Eggs. Brass. Bullet tips, or bullet casings, actually. Man, she got a lot of bullet casings. Wow. All right, we'll take all of those. Thank you very much. That'll be nice for Horde Night. Radiator, no. Rotten meat, no. Solar banks, we already looked. All right, so she has all the stuff. Now we have a little bit of stuff to sell to her. Boom. More super corn. Anything else to sell to her? Not really. Not really. Can we sell her some more super corn? We sure can. Wow, look at them dukes lining up, everybody. Again, once you get past 60,000, I can start burning these other ones down into bullet tips. And then I don't have to go wrench cars as much. See, that's the trick, everybody. If you're making tons of money at the vendor, you don't have to sit out there and wrench cars all day. You just use your dukes as your brass. Oh, let's go see if these cars have reset. Nope. They have not reset. Now, I go around and collect a whole bunch of stuff, everybody, but I don't do that when I'm doing this. My goal is to try to get as many of these vendors in a day, right? And I've gotten it before. I think the best I've ever done was like 10 vendors in a day, and the way it was before. Because the vendors are a bit closer, I think, in the previous one. Because the map goes way to the edges now, by the way. It's much bigger overall. You have more of a surface area in the map. But I made my map bigger, and then I also made it randomly generated because I don't want to know where stuff is. I love it, the fact that it's randomly generated. Now, if we can get over here in 4 minutes and 15 seconds, I can still use my boost, but I seriously doubt it. Let's go. I've never seen one available in a vendor yet. Yo, I've seen a bunch of them in there, especially in our team play. I should have told them to buy it now. I forgot that they had done that, that they'd made it where solar is only purchasable and you can't actually. I thought you could make the banks, but you had to buy the solar cells. But you have to buy both of them. So we'll just be on the thing for. I've seen it multiple times, both in this this playthrough, in my solo playthrough, and in my team playthrough. And I also saw an experimental for 1.0 as well. I know they exist, and that's the most powerful thing, everybody. If you know something exists, if you know something is possible, that's a powerful thing. It's a very, very powerful thing for sure. There you go. No problem, Mom. Thank you very much for showing that lurker love. Appreciate that. How long is reset day? Reset day is usually every 3 days for the vendor. And then the Horde Night is every 7 days. That's why they call it 7 days to die. Because every 7 days they attack you. Wherever you are, by the way, you can be at your base. You could be out here flying around. They're going to come after you. They're going to actually go toward wherever you are. You're the center of the world to them. Watch this little turn out this way and then swing back to get your momentum this way. And then dive bomb. Whee! And I'm going to turn around and go this way a little bit. Oh. Uh-oh. See how I did that? It went into the ground? That's not good. Pick that up. That's not good. That could actually cause your ship to glitch through the ground and be destroyed. I'd pick that up right away. And just pick it up and put it back down so I don't keep stuff in my gyrocopter. In case things go horribly, horribly wrong. How about this? Nope, no reset. I always check that van first to see if anything can reset. If it does reset, I run around and grab a bunch of loot. And there's probably some loot I can still grab.
I've got what you're
How we doing? Oh, 2 minutes left on my buff. Well, look at me go. All right, let's go. Books. And acid. Oh, there we go. Yes, we'll take that acid. Thank you. And then beaker. Just retype this over and over again. Keep getting that loot. At some point, by the way, I can stop doing schematics. I'll have them all. But it's hard to know when you have all the schematics. Let's see how I'm getting no solar stuff now, everybody. That's because I'm looking for it. Sewing kits. Always get those. Those are cheap. Eggs. No. And again, I'm just going to grab this pretty quickly. Wow. Got a lot of bullet casings. Wow. And we know to go to Trader Jen for bullet casings. That's for sure. Meat, no rotten meat, and no solar banks. All right, thanks, girl.
See me sometime.
Oh, I definitely will. I like doing my trader routes. All right, and then again, do your trader things before you get on your vehicle. Otherwise, while you're on your vehicle, it'll stall out while you're in your map, which is not good. Now, this is a long way here. This is a 4K. Distance. Let's go ahead and head this way. I actually kind of feel like I want to go to the far trader, then go to that gen, and then go this way. I could rearrange that route by just renumbering them and have them do it. Now, if I make a mistake in numbering, I'll just do 5.5 or 6.3 or whatever. I'll just make a sub number of a whole number as well. Look at all this stuff down here. We could be looting all of that. We will come back and we will explore all of those at some point. But right now, we need to get them dollar bills, and we need to use our dollar bills that we have to buy the resources that we need, especially bullet casings. See, bullet casings just make it where I don't have to wrench cars, and I have to go to the trader anyway because I'm looking for solar. So it just makes it super easy. And of course, we got to make sure we're not talking to chat like we did last time and run out of gas and then have to dive bottom down. But just like a real helicopter, if a real helicopter runs out of gas, you can manually rotate the thing. Not as nice as you can if it had power, but you can do what's known as free rotating or whatever it is. I used to fly remote helicopters, remote control helicopters. Manual rotation of the propellers to try to bring yourself into at least a landing where you can survive. Yes, I never took helicopter lessons, but I did know a good friend of mine who was a helicopter pilot. Very, very cool. He used to not only do like printing and pre-press and all of that, but he also used to fly for the news. So anytime they'd have to fly around and there'd be some accident or whatever, he would fly out there for the news. Which I think is pretty cool. Pretty cool job to be the helicopter pilot for the news. And also helps you get your hours in, too, if you're trying to get your hours in for whatever reason. Both for plane or for helicopter. Hey, Down Incognito, what's up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. We got lots going on today, everybody, so settle in. We are working toward our solar power. I totally forgot that we have to buy our solar stuff, but any solar stuff we see now, that's an instant buy from us, and it's pretty expensive in the early game, so that's why I wait till the late game where I have a bunch of bartering outfits, boosts I can use to reduce that cost overall. Oh, here we are in the pine forest now, coming out of the thing. Kind of cool when you're on the edge because you can look at where you're coming from as well. We got a little security stop down there. I love to look around the map, everybody. I think it's really cool to just kind of fly above the map and think about all the places you could go to do things. And when you're wandering around, everybody, keep a weather eye, because there's a lot of hidden stuff in this game. Hidden locations, you might just run across some random hatch in the ground or water well. If you see a random hatch or a water well, go check that out. I'm not going to tell you where it's at or what it looks like. But it's out there. A lot of secret stuff underneath the locations as well. You might find yourself like a big water pipe. And you're like, I wonder what's behind or in that water pipe over there. And you find a whole bunch of cool stuff. That's what I like about the game. It has a lot of hidden items as well. A lot of hidden stuff that you'll find. And you can play through over and over and over again and find new stuff every single time. Very much like Fallout 4, which is, again, another reason why I like the game so much. They did an incredibly great job of making it super replayability, to the game. What up, zombies? Jump off! I'm just gonna shoot this snake. Then I'm gonna shoot Fred over here in the face. Then this guy over here. So I don't have to listen to them banging on the side of that wall there. I guess I could come over here with my machete. Kind of down. Get that loot. Yeah. So you're working our way down here. All right, we want to get to the trader and move on. Let's get our weapon out to get our discount. Let's see what he's got first if we want to use our boost or not. I'm very much against using boosts just randomly, even though I have a lot of dukes. I mean, I could just use them. It's no big deal. Large. Again, I'm just going to do this as fast as possible. Can of pasta. No, peas. What there? Schematic. Solar. No solar today. Handgun parts. Those we can use. For a whole lot of turrets. Let's see. Kits. Keep buying them sewing kits, everybody. They're great for stuff. Oh, bunch of eggs. Yeah, that's a whole lot of spaghetti we can make right there. Very nice. Hit the jackpot on that one. Any brass? No. Bullet casings? No. Again, certain mobs have a higher percentage of having certain stuff. And again, 0. Bank. Nope. Sadly, no. Now, of course, you can also just look right here and see if there's anything to do with that there.
Even if it is to a scumbag like you.
Or from a scumbag like you. Scumbag to scumbag. All right, number 2, number 4, now number 5. Now, I accidentally did 2 number 5s. That happens. Again, you notice I don't close the door. It'll automatically close the door. Catch me you can, lady. Let us sucker. You think? Oh, I got to look up, speaking of, I got to look up that drone for Thurbrick for next time. Did I write that down? I think I did. I think I wrote that down. Yes, I did. Okay, good. I wrote that down. I will try to take care of that when I can. I'm too busy getting cars fixed and doing all sorts of crazy things. Crazy things. Long way to go. Now we're going into the wasteland. This is one of the toughest places, or is the toughest place in the game. There we go. Yes, radio station for a helicopter truck. I like it. I like it. Absolutely. You should send that in as a suggestion. Very much reminds me of GTA, where you have a bunch of radio stations. That's why I play GTA off stream, so I can listen to all the radio stations while I'm driving. Very, very fun. I finished, by the way, GTA 6. I've finished a bunch of the other GTAs too, including GTA 1 when it came out, way back in the day. I like me some GTA. I mean, I'm not going to become a car thief because I'm playing a video game, everybody. I always want to blame video games. Like, video games are the reason why people are terrible. No, it's not the game. It's the human being, or the human beings who are around that human being, who treated that human being horribly. You know, don't blame it on, I always got to blame it on some external source. You know what I mean? It's the human being is the one that made the choice. They made the choice. They did the crazy thing. It's their fault. They did it. It's not video games. It's not this. It's not this other crap that you're making up. It's you try to find this exterior reason why people are crazy. It's because human beings and other human beings, the way they treated that human being. That's usually it. Human beings are usually the reason. Uh-oh. Big bear. Let's get him before he gets me. Take that, big bear. Oh, level 99. What were we going to do? I forgot. Let's go look over here. Daring Adventurer. Ooh, we're going to do a bunch of quests later on. That's going to help out. Daring Adventurer at the maximum. And then, oh, Executioner is the next one we're going to go into. We're going to make our... Oh, that's the other level 6 thing I need to make. Let's put that on the list. A level 6 electric baton. Right over here, craft. Level 6 electric baton. That's why we're looking for baton parts, just in case. Let's get our gun out. This is my favorite one in the game, everybody. This is a real person, by the way, who's on the Fun Pimps, Joel. Of course, it's not his voice. It's not his voice in here, but this is actually after a real person, which I think is super cool. Books and acid. Ah, man, we are on a roll on this acid. Beaker. Large rat. Oh, solar bank. Okay, let's see. $23.99. Where's my drone? Let's go ahead and take our stuff here. Use. And then use. I just want to see the difference. $23.99. $23.99.
Trader Joel's has got the gear to make it happen.
Whoa! That's a huge difference. That's like 1,000 Duke difference. Right there. Now imagine you're buying a solar cell and it's like 40,000 and you use that and it goes down to like 30,000 or like 10,000 you're saving. Because as you scale up to the larger prices, it's going to hit you with a lot more. Or if you're buying a lot of items, you would save thousands and thousands. So there we go. We found a solar bank. Yay! All right. We're off and running now. And that tells you can find them in the thing. All right. More handgun parts. What else we got? Kits. Get them stowing kits. Again, that's for a whole bunch of armor that we're going to do. Eventually, I won't need those solar kits. Eggs? No. Brass? No. Bullet casings? Oh my God. You got 280 of them. I mean, I got my discount. I might as well get them all, right? Might as well get them all. Bullet casings. Now, again, this is when you become super rich in the game, everybody. And this is one of my favorite parts in any game. You worked for it. You deserve it. Now, look at these Dukes building up. Now, I just spent a bunch of Dukes, but look at that. Holy mackerel. Those Dukes are building up. And then we're just getting started with our super corner, everybody. Just getting started in the game with that super corner. Now, I did accidentally do 2 number 5s, but I know that Hugh is the second one because they are separate traders, so that's pretty easy. So we got a lot of traders in so far. Let's get here and let's get on out of here. Again, our goal is to hit as many traders as we can. Right over here. And in this direction we go. We should have probably gassed up our vehicle. Well, let's get on out of the wasteland area, and we're going to try to get into the winter area now. I wonder if solar is more likely to be at traders in higher loot stage biomes. I have no idea if this is a thing. It seems rarefied either way. I think it's pretty random, but I would imagine the wasteland would have the higher end items more than anywhere else because it is a higher level area. On people along with those around them and their upbringing. It has some, but it's not the reason why people do horrible things. And people like to blame video games because people do horrible things. No, people are inherently selfish to start with. That's how they usually start, at least when they get in the teenage stage. As children, they're innocent. They don't know about money. They don't know about mortgages. They don't know about being evil and treating other things is. Now, some children are prone to being mean to other children. That's, sometimes that can happen. You can see it very early in children. But children are inherently innocent. They don't know, and they're not doing stuff on purpose, everybody, most of the time. And so they have that innocence. And then when you grow up, you realize that there's a whole bunch of evil people in the world that make evil choices. Now, it's all about the choice that you make. If you choose to do crazy things because of whatever your environment that you're around, your parents were crazy, you got treated terribly at school, you got bullied all the time, and all of that stuff, the best thing to do is to seek help. Not to go crazy, because there's a lot of free help out there, and there are billions with a B of people who have gone through a lot of things that you've gone through as well. So reach out for that connection. That's what human beings need. Right now, it's the worst time in the world, everybody, because everybody's on their phone, and they don't go out and they don't connect with other people, and they don't spend time with other people. They spend a lot of time inside just on their computers playing games or doing whatever they're doing. I would say the isolation is worse than playing a video game. isolating yourself from your support network and for people who could be there for you when you're having a tough time in life. That's what you really need. You need people who can support you, and even if you're just someone to talk to that you don't know, who's a total random stranger, you call the the hotline, say, you know what, I'm struggling. I just need somebody to talk to. I would definitely reach out to people for that, everybody. I've struggled with depression when I got super ill. I was working at the Apple, and I was working at the highest layer of the company there. I wasn't in the corporate, but I was a senior tech. And I was fast-tracked for being the highest level tech there, which is amazing. I would have been making incredibly huge money, everybody. But I got sick. And so a whole lifetime of working now lost. So now you got to make a choice. This is my doctor basically gave me this choice. He said, well, there's nothing we can do. Lay down and die. Now I have a choice, lay down and die, or get up and try to do as much as I can. I made the second choice. And that's why I'm still here today, everybody. I said, I'm going to get up and I'm going to find something I love to do, and I'm going to do that every day. And that will get me to get out of the bed every single day. And life's really difficult, everybody. It's really hard. All the things you see on the thing where you can, take this magic pill and you're going to be skinny, and, buy this exercise equipment and instantly you're going to be skinny, or do this thing and you're going to be happy, or buy this car or buy this thing. That stuff does not make you happy, everybody. It just makes you want more stuff. It's a never-ending cycle of stuff. Now, it's nice to have cool stuff. I've had lots of cool stuff and fancy things and all of that. But the thing I realized that what you really need is people to back you up in the world, right? And not treat you like crap. And that's why people are so pissed off all the time, everybody, because they've been treated like crap for a very long time. And they're tired of being treated like crap. I'm sure a lot of you know what I'm talking about. You don't want to be treated like crap, especially about people who you care about and who should care about you. That's why people are mad. And I understand it, but I mean, when you take it too far, though, when you become the evil in which you say you're against. Oh my God, another solar bank! Quick, buy it before my buff runs out. Ooh, man, that was lucky. A can of pasta. Any other solar? No. Schematic. No schematics that I need. Parts. Well, that's the thing I say, everybody. Don't become the evil that you say you're against. I remember I was playing Hogwarts Legacy, which is an exceptionally great game, everybody. Just so incredibly good. Got completely snubbed at the Game Awards, which I think, big middle finger to the Game Awards, because they just work so hard on that game, everybody. You got to think, everybody, they're not the corporate people. They're the average Joe who is at work trying to make an amazing game. And they just had so many innovations in that game. But because, what's her face, I don't even remember what her name is, said some stupid stuff, then, everybody else has to suffer. What the hell? Don't be mean to the people who are just the average Joe. They're not involved in that. They're not doing anything with that. They're just trying to make a cool game. And they did make an amazing game. I played through twice, everybody, including in the hard mode and 100%. A very rare 100% a game. Really fantastic game. Highly recommended. And so, big middle finger to the Game Awards is what I say. The fact that they were too chicken to do that. And I had people come in my channel and say, Kismet, how can you be, doing this thing? Now, of course, I didn't know who they were. They're just random people who have never been in my channel before, wanted to come in and tell me, why are you playing this game? Blah, 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 blah. I said, don't become the evil in which you're saying you're against. Because right now, you're just attacking some random person who has nothing to do with it. Don't go after me. I'm just playing a game. You go and talk to the people who did the dumb thing. Not all the other people who are just trying to, try to make an amazing game. Not all the people who are just sitting and streaming. You go to the source. That's who. If you want to be mad at somebody, you go be mad at them. Not just random people, random streamers on the internet. That's stupid. That means you just don't even know what you're doing. Those people are just an average Joe. Just trying to get up every day, bring a little joy and positivity into the world. That's what I try to do, everybody. So I don't put up with that. I just instantly ban those people. If you're not smart enough to figure out that you've become the evil in which you protest against, look out. Look out big time, because Kismet not going to put up with it. Nope, thanks, bye, you're gone. Simple as that. I don't mess around. Oh, yeah, I got to take a stretch break. Has it been that long? Oh, my God. It almost is. Yes, about another 8 minutes. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 8 minutes. Hey, Siri. Set a timer for 8 minutes. There we go. There we go. You know, one of the cool things they've done on a totally different subject now, getting off that previous subject. On the iPhone, by the way, you can name your timers now. Now, it doesn't seem like that big a deal, but it's awesome because I can name one that says, hey, you know, set a timer for this amount of time. That's called Tree Farm. And then I can say, set another timer that's called Super Corn. And then another timer that's like, take a break. And thus, when it goes off, I know what that timer was for. Because I'm going to forget what the timer's for when it goes off. Everybody. It does. I mean, the 8-minute one, I'll remember that one. But if I set a timer for more than like 30 minutes, I'm going to forget what the heck that timer was. I use that a lot in Skull and Bones, which is pretty awesome because I can say, okay, I got my, you know, my tobacco running. And so that's going to be running for like 3 hours. And so I can set a timer and says, oh, tobacco that's running for 3 hours. And I can go and I can re-up it. All of my gear and stuff that resets in there, including all of my factories and stuff. Really useful for that. Ooh, we're going to really dive bomb on this one. Pull up the nose. Perfect. Good enough. Actually, move a little closer. And we'll line it up for a quick escape. There we go. Alrighty. Close that and talk to Trader Hugh over here. Not reset yet. Alright, Trader Hugh. Dazzle me. What you got?
I've got guns for days. Just tell
You got
me
no
what
solar
you're
stuff.
looking for.
Books. No books that I need. Acid. No. Yeah, this is just doing the same thing over and over and over. Oh, darn it. I keep forgetting to check the vendors on the way out. No schematics. Solar, we already checked. Parts. None that I need. That's probably the hardest one because I have to look through all of those and decide whether if I want to keep it or not. Or buy it. Again, I don't put the buffs on every single time. I feel like it's kind of a waste of your buffs. Eggs. We'll take those. I mean, if all these things were next to each other, then maybe. But if they're not next to each other, then it's a waste. Bullet casings, radiator, oh, rad remover, meat, and banks, solar. Now, I don't need this bank, everybody. I can make the battery bank. That I can make. Oof, we got 2 of them in there. Nice. Okay, that guy done. On to the next one. Again, let's see how many of these we can get in a day. Number 6, number 7. Let's go. I love to taunt them, everybody.
My sensors have picked up something.
Taunt them on the way out. Again, you can see I get this big yellow X, everybody, which is pointing me in the direction I need to go. We're going to run up here to the desert. We might be able to get 1, 2, maybe 3 in. I don't know. I feel like more like 2 at the best. And really, I'm almost done. I'm about 9 or so in. And so we're going to go to this one. And if I miss a trader along the way, oh well. It's fine. I'm doing good, Crimson Knight. How you doing? It's pretty cool, actually. Yes, very cool. We're going from trader to trader. We're trying to find some solar today. We're going to use some solar power and see if it's still janky like it was in the alpha. And of course, fool around with it a bit. Yeah, I should have told my team to be buying these solar banks next time. Next weekend, we will get them buying some solar banks. We'll try to get this solar power going. Now, the whole point of solar power is that it will charge up your batteries, and then your batteries will actually keep the power constantly going, so you don't have to keep collecting gas all the time. It'd be nice, and I'm sure there's going to be a mod for this, or there already is a mod for it. If you can think of it, there's a mod for it, where you could actually charge up batteries and then use batteries on your vehicle, so it's like an electrical vehicle. I'm sure there's somebody who've already thought of it or working on it right at this very second, or it's already out there. Again, if you can think of it, everybody, someone else is usually... Oh, 1%. I remember what I forgot. And that was to reload. Regas this thing up. All right. Good enough. Oh, there's a airdrop out there, too. Airdrop. slowing me down. If I had remembered that when I came out of the last one, I could have fueled it up before I got on it, and then I wouldn't have to stop again, which then comes out of my time to get to the trader. And by the way, I'm burning a lot of gas, so I'm holding down the shift, so it does burn a lot more gas. But I also have the thing that reduces the gas costs, so it all balances out. I can always get more and more gas. I can get more resources. I can get more stuff. That stuff is basically infinite, everybody. If you have a big enough map, you have a ton of loot. Plus, if you do quests, it'll reset the locations. But I think how the game should work is it doesn't reset the locations, that you just keep doing a whole bunch of quests in those areas, and then you have to go to another area to quest. And then, I mean, I wish there was an option. I mean, I'm not going to force it on everybody, but I wish there was an option where I could turn that on and have that, have that where I can set it like that. That would be awesome. Whoa. Free. All right, a little crazy driving there. All right, close enough. Good enough. Go talk to Trader Bob. Over here. What you got, Trader Bob? All right, first thing I'm going to check him for is solar. Oh, he's got a solar cell and a solar bank. Oh, we got to definitely use our butts for that. Come here, dude.
How may I assist you?
All right, I'm still not going to the vendors. I still keep forgetting. Got to go to these vendors. All right, you know, I'm going to go to the vendor first. These vending machines where you want to go because it might have something you want, like rock busters, more eye candy, more thing there. And then food and stuff that you might want. Keep forgetting to go there. I could have done it on all those vendors, but I forgot. Oh, that's one I need right there. Urban Combat. Ooh, buy that one. Nice. Acid, no. Beaker. Again, each vendor has a tendency to have other things. Oh, yeah. Solar bank. Yeah, look at that. We saved a ton on that solar cell. Now, it's only a level 1. Now, obviously, we'd like level 5s. They don't have typically level 6 solar cells or level 6 items anymore. Typically, you have to make that yourself. But since I can't make solar cells, so I have to kind of wait for them to show up in the thing. In the vendor. Beaker. Already did that. Large ration. Can of pasta. Schematic. Already did solar. Parts. No. Don't need any of those. Kits. I find that just about every vendor has sewing kits, and over time you can really backlog a ton of those. Oh, and there's that break time. We'll do that at the end of this run. Bullet casings. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's just quick and easy right there. Bullet casings. Meat. No. And we already did solar. All right, that was a good run. And then maybe get one more vendor in. This is going to be tough. This is going to be double tough. We're at 7, 8.2. Let's see how far away is. 1.8. I doubt it. I doubt that's going to happen. Bunch of people outside the door. Watch this, by the way. You can shoot through the door. Then open the door. Shoot through the door first. I'm out. We're going to go for it. Where is it? This way. I get up in the air, and then I turn toward which way I want to go. That's going to be a tough one. It's going to be right down to the minute here. We're going to try. Yeah, there you go. Raise your hand if I taught you how to play the game. There we go. Close call. Running on fumes. Yeah, again, you can still land even if you run out of gas, by the way. Just keep holding W forward and then just kind of let the thing come down. It's just going to stop going forward. But you can still kind of helicopter down and land and be just fine. I've done it many times. Many times I've run out of gas. And you guys have seen it in the stream. I actually ran out of gas last week as well in the solo playthrough. That's because I'm rushing. I'm trying to rush to the next trader and try to get as many traders in the day as I can. And then I'll go into the next mode where I will start collecting a bunch of loot like brass and stuff like that at nighttime. That's why I have a mixture of salvaging outfit and trading, because when I'm not trading, I'm out salvaging while I'm waiting for the trader to open. And so I try to get all the traders I can until it hits nighttime, and then while I'm around that area, hopefully an area I haven't looted too much, I just start wrenching all the cars. Okay. That was not good. Not good. Okay, hit every tree and every pole, please. I was trying to be tricky and come in on the ground level, but I should have just stayed up high and then came down when I got over here. Whatever. You're not alone? Well, you take care of it. I'm out of here. You take care of it. I got to go to Trader Bob before he closes. I'm actually going to make it, and I have time left on my buff. This is amazing. Books. Oh my gosh, 2 books that I need there. That's going to finish 2 of those whole lines. Acid. Beaker. Let's just look for solar. Another solar bank. Ooh, with my buff already on. Nice. And parts. No. What else? Kits. Just trying to get this before I get kicked. Eggs. No. Brass. No. Bullet casings. No. Bullet casings. There we go. What else? Radiator. No. Meat. No.
I might have some more of those in the back.
Didn't drop anything, did I? Just dawned on me that my inventory is full, too. All right. Now we're going to make it to the next one. Probably not. But we definitely are going to learn these. Yeah, hear that noise? That means I finished that one. I just finished Sniper. Urban Combat. And I just finished all 3 of those. Awesome. All 3 of those sets done. Again, going to be very tough to get to the next one, but we're going to try. Did we go to 7 Mob here? Where's he at on the map? I'm assuming we already went to him. What about this one? Where's this one at? I don't think we went to him. We actually have only 2 more to go. I think I might have missed one.
Make your final purchase.
Incoming enemy. Prepare for conflict.
And so off we go. On to the next one. That was a good one. That was a real good one. A lot of good loot there. Now, I don't know if some of that I couldn't buy because my inventory was full, but I'm not going to worry about it. I'm going to roll on. Because it's about to be nighttime. And nighttime is the right time to get a crazy ton of loot. And so at this point, what I'm going to do is go to the next trader. So I'm traveling at nighttime. So some of the nighttime is being burnt up by traveling. But of course, I'm going to get here probably before nighttime. But not enough time where I can get into the vendor and talk to the vendor. And then what I do is I keep busy by wrenching cars and doing stuff like that along the way. There we go. Yes, bad landing. Remind me not to have you drive. Yes, I am a little bit dangerous sometimes. Sometimes I drive well, and sometimes I'm trying to get tricky and fly between the thing, and I look at the chat, and I come back, and I'm running into stuff. I feel like that's one of the biggest hazards here in the stream. Is me looking away. Like, I'll look at my spreadsheet over here and look back, and then I'm ramming into stuff. Or I'm just flying poorly. One or the other. I was going to try to come down and get underneath those poles and just go down the street there, and it just kind of was going sideways a little too much. Because you have, you know, if you turn this way, you still have that sideways momentum going on, so you have to really turn and counter that momentum first. Saw someone use that as a horde base, by the way. It's pretty cool. They converted it, and all the mobs were trying to climb up to them up there. Very cool idea, I think. And I like to use random ones as horde bases as well. All right. Now we're just going to leave that right there. We're going to find our motorcycle. Put that down. Like this. Oh, I see some cars that way. That might be promising. And then we're just going to go ahead and put all this loot in here and hope it doesn't get destroyed while we're wandering around. Definitely want to keep the ammo on us, though. Right there. Anything else we might want to bring? Maybe some loot bonus? Yeah, let's use our loot bonus. Don't need my nail gun. All right, let's hope that doesn't get destroyed while we're running around. Do I have my turret on me? I do not. I think I put my turret away. Just in case things get really crazy. We'll bring our turret. We have our thing here, which we'll switch out. Oh, I got meat on me there. Why do I have meat on me? Take that off of me. Which means there's something in here I should have had. Yes, this. This goes my machete there. Okay, let's reload this. Reload the weapon. Reload the AK. And we're ready to loot.
My senses have picked up something.
Run that lady over. Now see what I do is I move to see if she gets back up again. Nope. Come on up here, big boy. You got no head. Oh, wow. That was a lot of loot. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. Also want to go ahead and look for some just random loot here. We're also going to go over here and get this meat. Should put my machete down here. Don't need my auger right now. I aim right for the face, everybody. That gets them every time. Right there, and boom, easy meat. Right there. And again, I should be taking out animals and stuff too. We ran past some. So at nighttime, I just go into looting mode. Where I just start looting stuff. Now, it's kind of scary at the early part of the game. But I'm at the part of the game, everybody, where I have really nice weapons and gear and all of that. And you can see I'm just going to super loot everything I see along the way. Then I can find. And we're just looking for any kind of loot we can grab and then sell to the vendor when the vendor opens. Basically, you're just trying to get a bunch of loot. And we're boosting our loot thing for about 4 minutes. Oh, we should be doing our salvaging too. Oh, why am I not doing my salvaging? Come here, you. Also, our hackers, which boosts our salvaging by 20%. Basically, wrenching cars. All right, let's see how much of this I've already... Oh, look at this. See how you see 0 cars? That means I've pretty much done a bunch of that. Let's go back here and check these little... Wow, there's a bunch of brass in there. Check these ones here. Yeah, if I get on a long road like this where I see that... oh, I've driven down that. I think I've looted that whole thing. Oh, no, there's a car. All right. Maybe just toward the end there. And that's for farming plots for our massive farm we're working on. And again, since we have our loot bonus, we might as well loot it all. Again, use these buffs up, man. Saving them for a rainy day.
We are not alone.
Good dodge. And we'll just go ahead and start by putting a bunch of this on here because it's just going to fill up my inventory anyway. Oh, there's some loot over there. The shotgun's the loudest of all of the weapons, but I use it anyway because it's very effective. I want the zombies to come up here. That's more XP for me. Get some rotten flesh there, which is what I want. Bunch of other random loot. Yeah, this is something great to do at nighttime. Another great thing about being way out here is that you can hear and see the zombies from pretty far away. So if they're running up on you, whenever I see a zombie coming at me right there, I assume there's one behind me. And that's how I stay alive, everybody. Assume a zombie is behind you. Nothing to loot in there. And this guy I'm just going to run over. Lady. Just ran her over. Shoot her while she's down. And then more machete. Heavy attack, by the way.
My senses have picked up something.
Really? Where? Snake. Loot. Keep moving in case something gets behind you. And you can't loot those zombies like you used to in the old days. They're just pretty useless when they're down like that. See Fred's over there. Yeah, I'll just loot this until it's about daytime and then kill a bunch of zombies. And then run this loot back to the trader. Very effective way of utilizing your night times. If I missed stuff along the way, oh well. Oh, actually, I think I looted that one. All right, all three of you. Watch this shot. I tried to hit the guy behind him, but he wasn't close enough. Yeah, see, I looted some stuff, and then I looted more stuff. Now, the reason why I did that is I left stuff in that car. Oh, hold on. Anybody else wants to get shot? Right in the gonads. All right, and then we'll drop a bunch of this in there. And then we'll take out stuff that's stackable. What's stackable? Brass. This, we're going to get a bunch of these. These are not going to stack. What else? Engines. Let's use our painkillers. Glue. What else? All this other little stuff that we're going to be collecting a bunch of. And then stuff that we're not. This we can scrap. We're not going to get much of those. Yeah, and these are all things that stack, so you want to keep that except for those engines. Engines don't stack. So non-stacking items you want to keep up here. And then stacking items you want to put down here. This is stacking, stacking, stacking. Again, I keep my inventory fairly full because I'm not going to get overburdened. Because I went in and did all of that. Oh, and I dropped some loot. Oh, yeah, loot that I can't get there. And then this, and then batteries, and then engine. Again, just sort that nicely. So when you get new stuff that can't be stacked, you put it in there. Just like that. Then again, we have our loot bonus, so we might as well just get all this little goodies. Now, if I run out of room, everybody, the first thing I start to throw away is like seeds and things of that nature. Not a snake. Thought I saw a snake.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Oh, dropping a car battery. Oop, dropping loot. Murder kitty! I murdered the murder kitty. Alright, let's put this stuff in here. Crazy ex-girlfriend. Get that loot. There we go. Get this car battery. Get this loot. Again, on your inventory, it's tough to keep all this stuff running. Now, the thing I would do here is just go over here to the side. I don't know, off over here. Just throw away all these seeds. You're not going to need all these. This is just sucking up your space. If you already have them, you don't need them. You don't need that meat. What else? Sand. Don't need that. Yeah, some of this other stuff I'll keep. I don't need feathers anymore. That there. Yeah, just throwing all that stuff on the ground. I don't really need tool parts, but tool parts are actually worth a lot. That's $248. So, and if you're going to sell them, sometimes I just keep those things and then I sell them later on. Or a bird. Down here somewhere. Bird is the word. Come on, bird. Couple birds. Oh! Ho, 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 ho. That was a good shot. Yeah, fall right down here. Give me some of that loot. There we go.
Prepare for conflict.
Took care of it. Just rolling down the road. Get more loot. Now, it seems like we've gone a long way. Where's my little wobot? Get over here, robot. We're gonna do some whammy whammies and some zammy zammies, and maybe even take a little bit of vitamins here to keep ourselves from getting zapped. And then more hackers. And then what was the other thing? Eye candy for loot bonus. Boom, look at us getting geared up. By the way, I would just take 3 of these vitamins, everybody. It's like 40 minutes. If you're going to be out for a while, I'm just going to set it to 30 minutes for now, because we're at about 30 minutes. We're going to be back at the trader. Nice repair kits there, and more acid. Always have that gun ready, everybody. I press number 3. I have a mouse that has a whole bunch of buttons on the side. So that's how I did that so fast. I thought I was in my my screw thing there, which is number 2, and then number 3, right over here in my bar in the back there. Okay, what are we doing? We were going to put stuff in the car. That's what we're going the thing here. Okay, now when they're stacked at 5, those radiators, you put them away. All that other stuff, just put that away. And I'm looking for little things to loot in the ground, and then also wrenching the heck out of all these cars. Now, eventually, if you played it long enough, you would do all the cars. But that's a big, tall order, everybody. That's a lot of looting. In fact, it would take an inordinate amount of time to do that much. But it is possible. Come on over here, big boy. Get some exercise.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, you and everybody else. Now you know why I got up on top. Because they usually come running at me whenever I'm wrenching. Like that. Another bird over there. There we go. Sometimes I run out there and get it, and sometimes I don't bother. It was way out there. But we should be working on our farm plots. We definitely want to at least get this one. I just heavy attack, by the way, so I can get it all in one shot. I don't use that much stamina anymore because of I have all power tools. And thus, what? Out of nowhere, I didn't even hear it. How dare you? How dare you? Give me a concussion. All right, come over here. I gotta fix my concussion. Right here, painkiller. There, went away. Very nice, especially good when you have your position way up. All right. Radio station. Don't see any cars. All about the cars. Oh, in the back. There's a thing right here. Very nice. All this little stuff. Not alive. Get that stuff there. I just feel like this is a really good spot for an ambush. Right there. Oh, night's almost over. Plenty more room in here, though, so we can put a whole bunch of that in there. Books are another good thing. Any weapons or anything like that? Get rid of that potato thing. Ah, there's Big Boy.
My senses have picked up something.
Big Boy with no head. Right now. Now, this is a big vehicle, everybody, so you can wrench a lot of stuff out of here. Stay calm. Stay calm and you shall survive. All right, you see I don't go in the POIs itself. I feel like the most lucrative thing in the game is wrenching cars at this point. But you can go in there and get all the big loot, and then the big loot you can take and sell. But it comes at the cost of having to go in there and kill, 20 zombies. Which I think this is way more mellow and enjoyable than going to each of these POIs. But you'll see me go in there and go ham on them at some point, everybody. Right now, I'm just trying to do a trader run and get a bunch of brass, because brass is the #1 thing that I would like to use. But if I get some rotting flesh there, that's also nice. And then also, if I clean up the roads here, I'm like, getting rid of all the derelict vehicles. Like I'm working for the city or something here. Oh, look at that town way out there, too. Oh, hello. Get that meat. Down. Spotted meat there. Very nice. Another one here. Thing on there. No. Oh, you can wrench these. Get yourself some plastic.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
I always aim a little bit low on these mobs too, because you can cripple them and take out their legs. Thus, they can't run at you. Uh-oh. Brass radiator. Means I've got more brass radiators and other things that are taking up my space. Oh, we're out. We all out. We'll take these out because those could potentially stack. But wow, look at that. That is very nice. All of the non-stackables in the bike there. That's it. We're out of room. We're out of room. But we get another brass radiator. And then now is a good time to spin around and head back. Of course, I'm going to take the shortcut. Now, I could have brought my flying vehicle, but my flying vehicle is also full of loot. So that's why I left it behind. And now, of course, you want to make sure that you know where your flying vehicle is. And that's why I parked it right outside the trader, so it'd be easy to find. Very easy to lose your stuff, which sucks. Ran into a rock there. I love going the non-standard way by off-roading, straight on, falling as much as you can, catch some air. Whoa. I try not to run over things as well. Oh, I could have went this way. Look at all this. Look at all these cars. Ooh, we're gonna have to remember to go back that way, straight out from the trader. We come back and loot over here again. So I try not to take out the stuff on the ground or by any of these kind of lootable locations. Big time. All right, what do we got in here? We want to take our dukes out. We can put all of these resources back in here. Heck, let's just do this first, and then we'll do this. And we'll put all this in here. All right, now, what do we want to sell to the vendor is a question. Wow, we got 4 solar banks, from no solar banks to 4 of them. Awesome. We want to take that out of there. Now, we also have a bunch of stuff here in our bike. Now, this is going to be difficult to transport this. Across there. And when we know we're going to keep the level 6 battery, that's a given. This stuff we can try to sell. A lot of good stuff in there. We'll sell all these books because we no longer need those books. Any of these books readable? No. Any books in here? No. All right. See what we can get away with here. See what he's got in here as well.
Well, there you are. I was wondering, look what we got here.
Let's just go right to solar. Okay, he didn't have anything. Okay, so sell the highest level batteries first because they're going to give you the highest value, and then work your way down, level 4. And then usually he buys like 3 of stuff. Any 3 of the same thing. Now, of course, books are different than each other, and they stack. So you can sell a lot of those. Engines, you can sell usually 3 of those. Sometimes only 2, like that. But then I can take it and I can sell it to the next vendor as well. So books. What else we got? Acid, beaker. The workbench in there. Large ration. Go to the vendor. Go to the vendor. Do not forget to go to the vendor again. Schematics. Solar. No solar. Parts. Handgun parts. Thank you very much. We'll take those. What else? Sewing kits. Any other type of kits? Just repair kits. Eggs. Brass. Yes, you got a bunch of brass. I'll take that. Thank you very much. And bullet casings. No. Meat. Not the type of meat I need. And we're out.
Very much.
Vending machine. Hackers. Nerd tats. No, don't need it. Any other large beef ration. There we go. And I always forget what those are, so I look at them anyway. Okay, we're good. On to the next vendor. Again, we're just doing a vendor run here. I usually do it once. I don't do it too many more times. And right now we have over 10 vendors. There's a lot of vendors. All right, now we can try to take all this out. Ooh, very close. And we can go ahead and make some choices here. Don't need this. I don't know why I brought all that gunpowder and bullet tips, but that was my bad. No one else to blame but me. Let's see. These are some choices here. What?
I've got a bad feeling about this.
I'm organizing. Get out of here. Cobblestone rocks. Headlights we could sell, so we want to keep our brass. These we could put in our drone. Over here, we'll put all that in our drone. Anything else we can put in our drone? Oops, wrong way. Oopsie, oopsie, wrong way. I should have pressed this one twice. So there we go. Put a little bit of that in our drone that we're going to carry around. And then I think we're good. Then more of this in there. Oh, we got brass, so just double press this to see if any of that goes in there automatically. And there we go. See how I reduced that down even though it looked like it was impossible, but it wasn't. Now I'm just going to pick that other stuff back up again, including my motorcycle. Okay, we're out of here. Oh, and actually we should just take a moment to give a little bit of love to our gyrocopter. Maybe a little bit more gas too while we're at it. There we go. We were ramming into stuff earlier. Ramming into stuff. Micromanaging that loot. Now, sometimes what I'll do while I'm doing this is I'll scrap all the brass radiators. But in this case, I'm just going to microfeed them into the forges if I can get away with it. So that I'm getting more brass. But again, while I'm doing this, by the way, everybody, at the end of this day, at day 122, we're going to be close to getting all of our super corn again, which means that we're going to be getting, you know, 20, 40, 60,000 more dukes. And so any dukes that I have left over now, I've guaranteed cash, everybody. I've guaranteed cash because it's growing right now. I'm actually literally growing money. And so what I can do is then just spend or use the dukes for making bullets. And then this is where the point where you start getting to the point where you're just like, you know, you have boxes and boxes of cash. And that's what you want to then take that cash, turn it into bullets, because bullets is more valuable than cash, I think, especially for Horde Night. And so now I've got a backlog of food, backlog of water, and now I need a backlog of ammo, and that's it. You're good. You all golden. And then we can start getting all of our solar power going, which would be fun. Whoa, 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 I actually jumped back in the gyrocopter. That was close. I hit E by mistake. That was a close one. Close one. Backing up in the gyrocopter is awkward. Very, very awkward. All right. I always like to have my gyrocopter ready for a quick exit. Okay, let's see what we can sell over here. First thing I'm going to do is just do solar to see if he has anything. If he doesn't have anything, then I'm not going to bother to use the buffs. All right, then engines. Now we need some of these engines for the long run, but we're just going to sell them for now. We can always go wrench more cars. Can't sell that. Speaking of wrenches, let's sell these wrenches. Sell that pattern. Sell this auto thing. We don't need that. I'll probably sell this buckshot. Really need that. I'd keep it anyway. I'll keep it anyway. Oh, and headlights. That was the other thing. There we go. Making some dollar bills. All right, let's see what he's got. He's got any books I need? No. He's got a bunch of them, though. Acid. Beaker. Large. Nope. Can. Gotta do the vendor. Vendor. Remember the vendor. Solar. Parts. Handgun parts. I feel like I never get enough handgun parts because I do make a lot of turrets. Especially in a solo game. Any other kits? No. Eggs? No. Brass? No. Bullet casings? No. And then meat. Nope.
Don't forget repair kits. You don't want to end up stranded or have your gun jam on.
None of those. Chicken ration, no. Oh, yeah, that. Good to go. All right, I think that was the last vendor. I think that was number 9, right? Yes, okay, we're done. All right, now we go to Tycoon HQ. Lock that in. Let's go. I wonder if I have enough to make some farm plots on the way back. Any nitrate? Yeah, a little nitrate. I don't have any clay. That's fine. Again, on the way back, I could be scrapping all of this radiators down into the base stuff. Where's my drone? I'm just going to double press this, and anything that can go into my drone goes into my drone. And then we're out of here. Again, I just take off first, and then I look for whatever direction I need to go. Looking for that little house. And that's because I have a ton of loot in here. Now, that was quite the epic run, everybody. We didn't get many solar panels or solar cells, but we did get the solar banks, and that's what we're looking for first. And that's going to allow us to get some of our solar going. Now, we got plenty of time. It's day 122. Horde day is 126. And the next reset is 124. So that's coming up in just a couple in-game days as well. And so we'll just travel back home and get this going on. Yeah, it's okay. I don't really need to. Only thing I need to do is get enough to finagle it and then sell the rest of it to the trader. And if I have stuff left over, I can just wait for the reset and sell it to my trader locally. Well, that's just why I try to at least get one of those in each day. Try to get a full cycle in and buy the stuff I need. Now, the more I do that, the less stuff I need. Because I'm purchasing stuff all the time. Eventually, I just buy out all the bullets, too. And any bullets I don't want, I'll just scrap those for brass and whatnot. That'd be another way of doing it. But really, the trick is just get as many dukes as you can. And then use your dukes. And melt those down. So that's what I'm going to do. Now, they also have a vendor inside, which we might try at some point here where we put all the stuff in the vendor and it's automatically buying it from the vendor. Anything beyond the 5th item in the vendor in the trader, it'll automatically buy that item. And so that's a great way to just kind of queue a whole bunch of stuff up to be purchased by the trader. And then you come back later and you just collect it all when you do a trader run. But I'm just heading back right now, going over the top of the desert. Yeah, I love it. I love it when you can, like, clearly see all of the different biomes, which is pretty cool. We're coming up to the forest, and I'm going to bet you it's going to be a storm in the forest, because every time I start having fun looking at stuff, that's when a storm comes in. We'll see. We're not quite over the forest yet. Very cool, though. There's my little city, or little town that I started in. And I've been here most of the time, and then I just kind of run around and find different areas. And so we're going to come down for a landing. You might notice there ain't too many trees around. That's because I cut them all down when I was initially doing my base. And then now I just have the tree farm, which is right here. I'll move over a little bit. The tree farm right there, which is what I use for my trees now. And then space bar. Boom, jump off. Jump out. All right, let's get the vehicle right over here. Like so. And then we'll take everything that we got on us. Boom, just drop it right in there. Go over here, grab all this. Drop all this into here. And then again, grab all this, and then I just pick that up. Go in my vehicle. Time to the kids' cave. Go to the kids' caves, everybody. Here we go. Oh, hello. Just noticed this was right here. Didn't even see it before. But now, get that while we're at it. To the kids' cave. Here we go. That little sensor up there is watching for me to show up. And then it just opens up the doors for me. And then again, we'll try to be smart and turn this around for a quick exit next time. Alrighty. And now we're going to go ahead and switch back in our thing here. And we'll take this out. And we'll put this up here. All right. Anything else in here that I would want to trade later on? Don't think so. All right. Put that back in the bike box. Let's put all this stuff temporarily in there. And then grab all of this. I can do it from over here. And drop all that in there. Okay, now we're talking. Now let's do the easy stuff first. We're going to grab all the dukes out of here. Anything that we might want to sell later. Turret is something I actually want to keep on me. Right over there. I think I need another locked thing there. There we go. I love the locking that you can do now. I wish they had that Fallout like 10 years ago. Engines will probably end up selling, but we'll actually just go ahead and keep those for now. Solar banks we're going to put in the bank, or in the building box. What else? Anything else? The rest of that stuff we'll sort here in a second. I think that's good. So we're just going to put these engines in here because I'm going to use those engines later on. We're going to use these solar banks in just a moment. We actually have another solar thing there. And then Dukes in there. All right, very nice. Anything else in there that I can learn? No. All right. Now, all the rest of this, I'm just going to grab it and immediately put it to work. Let's go ahead and get this going. And this going in here. And again, while we were gone, it was building up that clay a bit, but we definitely want to get the brass going. In fact, we're probably better off doing that right now. Then up here, we can go ahead and say, you know what, put all of this loot in there, and then all of our ammo, which we foolishly took with us instead of putting it back in the box, which is what I should have done with it. But that's okay, it all worked out in the end anyway. Garden, a bunch of rotten flesh there. A bunch of other sweet resources there. A bit of raw food there, very nice. And then our miscellaneous crafting box, very nice. All right, anything else in the drop box? Yeah, a little bit of something. More stuff for the miscellaneous crafting box. More stuff for the garden box. And our resources, there we go. Oh, and we should put this wood in there and take a lot of that wood off of me there. I don't need to be running around with that much. Man, we got to burn this up. I think it's getting full up in here. Getting full. Okay, we got some parts. And we'll hang on to for now. And then a building box. Cobblestone. We've got some raw meds there. And then we'll just put this vitamins onto there nicely. All right, looking good. Let's go see how our pies are doing. Ooh, we got lots of pie. We got lots and lots of pie. Let's just go ahead and put a full stack in there. Another thing there. Let's put 2 full stacks in there. Yeah, now we're talking. Extra pie here. We'll just keep right there. Wow, that was a really good run. Okay, that was pretty sweet. But I didn't think I was going to find that many solar banks. Usually they're pretty rare to find. I found 4 of them instead of just 1. There we go. There we go. Learned so much from watching them. Yes, well, that's what I'm all about. The Kismet kill box. That's how we get it done. There's never just one Zed. Well, that's good. You want to get that XP. Seafish, stack so I get gyro. Yes, I already did it. Watch that backseat gaming. I appreciate you having my back, though. But watch that backseat gaming. Don't want you to get banned. In the chat, don't tell me any course of action. That's considered backseat gaming. But I appreciate you. All right, let's go ahead and put that right in there. And let's go ahead and use up some of this iron in here. We don't need all this iron. Doesn't do us any good sitting in that box. And then let's open these 2 things of iron there. And really stack it right in there. And then run out a massive amount of steel there. That's a 389 steel in that one. Let's go check our steel up here while we're thinking about it. Oh, we got a whole bunch of stacks right there we can do. And we're still here. Our fuel is looking good. Let's go ahead and really refresh that very nicely. Oh, look at that. I think we put 2 full stacks there. 2 full stacks for next time. Let that run out for a very, very long time. And then over here, we're going to go ahead and do this. Cut this in half. Cut this in half to equalize both of those to feed those in there. Later on, those are going to run for a really long time. Let that run. Do we have any in here? No, just a bunch of stacks. Okay, all that looking good. We can take this lead out. We don't need to Keep that in there. We need to get all these bullet tips and stuff out of here. Bullet casings, we can go ahead and run those. All right. We'll take out that clay. Put these bullet tips and stuff in there. Clay and whatnot up there. Oh, wait, we were going to do that lead. We were going to put that lead right down there for later. All right. Now we're good. Okay, now it's time for some solar power. Again, I didn't realize that they had made them solar banks where you couldn't make them anymore. It's been quite a while since I did solar. I used to be able to make them. But we're going to go up here and we're going to try to work some solar. So the solar is going to run our electric system down here. And I highly recommend putting your solar in such a place in which it's not going to get damaged. It doesn't matter actually which way it's facing. I've noticed just that if it's during the daytime, that's what you really want. So we're going to interact with that solar. We're going to open it up and let's hope it's not janky. And there we go. We're going to turn that on. Max output is 39 watts right now. Of course, we'd want to have as high a wattage as we can, or high as a durability of those as we can. But right now, 39 watts is what we're going to have to live with. That's not a lot, everybody. Not a lot. Obviously, we want to have that all filled up with level 6s if we could. But that is not going to happen for right now. Oh, battery bank. That's what we came back down here for. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're going to have our solar charge up our batteries, and our batteries are going to try to charge up our electricity down here. And that's a tall order because we got a lot of electricity. So I'm going to take this battery bank and I'm going to put it nearby, let's just say right behind here, like this. And then we're going to get our wiring tool, which we don't have. Let's go get that. Again, this has always been janky, everybody. So I don't know if they fixed it. That's the fun of doing it right now. Don't tell me. I have a feeling it's probably still janky. And we'll see how well it works. Also, it used to cause a massive amount of lag, too. It used to work great a long time ago. A long time ago. All right, so that solar is going to go into here. And then we're going to go ahead and put these batteries in here. And I have a lot of level 6 batteries on purpose for this particular role. And we'll get some more. Again, I can always get more batteries. You can actually make level 6 batteries as well. I suggest not to until you really don't have anything else to spend your acid on. Which I'm backlogging acid right now for potentially that purpose. But I definitely would not do it at any stage unless I really think. All right, so max output is 300 watts. Now, this is doing 38 watts, right? So how many watts am I using over here in the system, right? And we can go in and we can look, right? 71 watts, 71 watts, 71 watts, 71 watts, 71 watts. Oh, that's 91 watts. So yeah, and, you know, one does not like the other, if you know what I mean, everybody. So solar's pretty rough. And so it just does not have enough power right now to get this to power any of these electric things. So we got to keep looking for more solar cells and looking for higher level solar cells as well. We got to take a break too. We got to take a break. We got to be smart with our break. I got yelled at by my doctor because I've been sitting so much that my blood is pooling in my feet, everybody. Not good. Not good, especially when you're older as well. So we're going to take a break right now, but we're going to go ahead and bring up some fun for you guys for sure. We're actually not too bad. No, actually, we're right on break time. Right on break time. All right. Let's get this words on stream going so I can get up, walk around a little bit, stretch my legs so I don't get yelled at by or at least reprimanded by my doctor next time. All right, I got to do a whole bunch of button pressing and clicking. Again, when you're playing words on stream, everybody, remember the most important thing to remember is it does lock you if you get a word right. And you have to wait for the little bar to go till it unlocks you again. Now, of course, the more people that work together, of course, the more chance you have of finishing it. And yesterday, man, we were just absolutely, you guys were crushing it. And we were giving out tens of thousands, hundreds, I think it was like 100,000 caps yesterday toward the giveaway. So keep that going here, everybody. We're going to go ahead and let this start up, and I shall be right back. back. Look at you guys crushing it as always. Let me go ahead and shower you guys with a bunch of kids caps for absolutely crushing it there. I saw you guys being awesome. I saw you all being awesome. Put a one in the chat if you can't see and hear me, everybody. We're going to get back into it. Ba-boom! Right back in to some 7 Days to Die. Having lots of fun, everybody. God, this game is so addicting and so incredibly good. How many hours am I up to now? 3,140 hours in 7 Days to Die. You know, there's only one game on Steam right now that I have more. 3,000, right there, 3,140. And again, if I go to my library, you can see there's only one that has more, and that's Fallout 4, everybody. And it's not by much, by the way. It's not by much, like 200 hours. More in Fallout 4, and I think by the time I'm done with this particular playthrough and my team playthrough, I'm actually 7 Days to Die is going to be the number one. Now, of course, it doesn't take into account of all the games I played before I played on Steam. Probably the number one game I have played the most hours in, Fallout 1. Not even close, everybody. It's not even close to that. I mean, like 5,000, 10,000. It's easy 10,000 hours. Easy, everybody. I played it over a lot of years, and I played it through over and over and over again when I didn't have a wife and I didn't have kids and I made a lot of money and I didn't have any responsibilities. I could just sit and play Fallout all day long. And so I did, and I'm so glad I did, too. Because now I can't do that anymore. Now I got to take care of kids and wife and things and, fix cars and run around and help everybody out with their stuff that's always breaking or some sort of calamity befalling somebody, and I gotta be there and help them. But I signed up for it, everybody. I signed up for it. When you have kids, you sign up for that. So that's what you got to do. For sure. Word nerds for the win. Exactly as just Kev. Now again, I give those kids caps out to everybody for everybody working together in the chat as well. Thanks for all the ones as well. Give me some kids caps for letting me know for that as well. Yay for the caps, kids. Yes. Kids, you ever played No Man's Sky? It seems like right up your alley. I played the heck out of No Man's Sky. Actually, speaking of it, let's see. Do I have No Man's Sky here? Or is that in my other one? Is that in the Epic one? No, it's right here. Right here. Not as much as all the other stuff, but 617 hours right there. No Man's Sky. I played a lot with my team. Very, very fun to play as a team or to play as solo. I played through, 3-4 times through. Man, this is like the best comeback story of gaming of all time. And I give these guys huge credit because they just got the absolute whammy. Of course, they did overpromise. It was their own fault. But the thing they did, everybody, is this game came out and it was a train wreck, just like Fallout 76 and Cyberpunk and just so many other games that we've seen along the last decade or so. And then they made a bunch of money on it because a bunch of people bought it. And then the game kind of sucked because it didn't have all these features that they said it was going to have. So instead of just saying, well, thanks for the money, peace out, you know what they did instead? They went and made an update and they made it better. And then they gave that update for free. And then they made another update and gave that for free. And then another one and another one, all for free. And again and again and again for the last decade, everybody, every update free. So if you bought the game, you got all of these massive updates. And now the game is incredibly beautiful, everybody. Incredibly amazingly built game. Definitely a landmark in gaming now. No Man's Sky, so highly recommend that game as well. So totally, you're right, up my alley. I've played the heck out of it, as you can see. 600 hours, there you go. Well, I play Cyberpunk? No, I refunded Cyberpunk the second they started lying to people. I actually bought Cyberpunk. I was ready for the launch because everyone's saying, oh yeah, they treat their customers well, and they're doing it right. They're not doing a ton of microtransactions and all that stuff. And said, I'm not really into Cyberpunk. I remember Cyberpunk, the actual tabletop version of it, like Dungeons and Dragons and all of those back in the day. I used to play Dungeons and Dragons, Car Wars, and another tabletop game called Gamma World way back in the day because my friends would all be into that, and they'd be running campaigns and all of that. So we play those, you play those. That's before you had a lot of video games. Video games in those days were like little squares that you would move. They weren't advanced, you know what I mean? So your imagination is always the most advanced thing, more than any game ever, is basically your imagination. That's the amazing thing as well, though scary for some people. You don't want to go into someone else's imagination sometimes because some people are creepy. But there you go. But I did have Cyberpunk And then I found out they were lying to everybody about the status of the game. They put out all of these copies and said, oh, no, it runs great on the old version of the PlayStation and the Xbox or whatever. I don't like liars, everybody. I don't support liars. I don't support people who basically, be dishonest to their customers and have terrible customer service and all of that. So I called them up. Didn't even launch it. I just called them up and said, you know what? I'm out. Also, they had to send out some code or what. Oh, that was that with that other stupid thing, which I can't remember the name of that console they came out with. Amazon came out with, and they're supposed to send me some game code, which is stupid because you got someone typing out game codes to everybody and just sending out to millions of people. What a stupid idea. Why don't you just put it as part of the checkout process or whatever? I don't know. I sent that back too. But also, Cyberpunk, I called them up and said, nah, I want a refund. No. I don't deal with companies that are scumbags. And see, people forget it over time, and that's what they're hoping. They're hoping you forget that they were acting like a complete scumbags when the game come out and deluding people into thinking their game was great, and it was a piece of trash. It was absolutely a piece of trash. You paid all this money to play a piece of trash. And of course, some people didn't have problems, just like Fallout 76, by the way, everybody. I didn't have too many problems on the launch of Fallout 76. A bunch of other people were having bugs and all sorts of other issues. And there, I didn't have a problem. But that doesn't mean that it devalues the problems that other people are having, right? If it's having a lot of problems, then it's having a lot of problems. You got to, address, hey, this is having a bunch of issues. Now, of course, today, Cyberpunk is amazing. It looks great years later. But people who lie to their customers, I'm not going to ever support that, everybody. You come in and you start lying to the customer and say, oh, this is the greatest thing ever. And then it's a big trashy piece of junk. It's all full of bugs and whatnot. Great. That's your choice. You decided to release it too early. You didn't go in there and fix it and make it as great. You could have just waited and, really worked at it really hard. And a year later and put it out and it would have been amazing and had a great launch. But if you deceive people, and then you act like, oh, well, we'll make it better later on. And that's also the downside of No Man's Sky, everybody, is that No Man's Sky came back from that. So people think now that they can just put out a junky product and that people are just going to wait for it to get better later on. Same thing with Fallout 76, had the same thing where it started, they thought of a stupid idea. Everybody know, most of the people in the Fallout community, they want to build stuff and they want to run around with their friends and get into all sorts of epic battles. They don't want a PvP. That's like a 1%, 1 percentile or 2 percentile of the entire Fallout community wants to sit there and fight each other over dumb resources. They don't want to do it. Case in point, they changed it so you don't have to do that anymore. And they took away all the other sections too because, a bunch of cheaters are in there, a nuclear winter, and a bunch of people are in there, which is like a PUBG version of Fallout, and so on. And so that's why I don't even buy it, and I don't play it on stream. I don't care. They can come in here and say, Kismet, we're going to give you $10,000 to play Cyberpunk. I'll be like, nah, I'm good. Thank you. Appreciate it. But no, thank you. Because I don't ever lie, cheat, steal. I don't come in here and try to sell you crap or whatnot. That's not my job. Now, of course, you want to go out and use my Amazon link or whatever, I'll take that dollar and I'll put it toward a giveaway or something. But that's not my job, everybody. I feel my job is to entertain you. That's my job. That's always the overlapping thing above all other things. And bring a little joy and positivity into your day. And maybe a little bit of life lessons along the way as well. I've learned the hard way. You can't ever get that trust back, everybody. You might get a little of it back, but you can't get that trust back with people if you're a liar and a deceiver and a thief. And you're not going to get it back from me because I know that people who lie, cheat, and steal don't change all that often. They don't change that often. They can pretend like they changed, but they don't change all that often. So once they go down that road, everybody, it's a dark road. And some people do. Some people, come back from it. Some people come back from drugs and alcohol and all that stuff. And I very much admire them because that's really hard to do, especially like smoking and things like that. To quit smoking, to quit drinking, all of that stuff. Because they want you to be addicted. They don't care about you. They want you to be addicted to those things, like sugar. I'm massively addicted to sugar, everybody. I love sugar. I love, Dr. Pepper. I love, candy bars and all of that. But I got to ease off, everybody. I'm going to die. I'm going to die from that. That's how I got so overweight in the first place. Just, enjoying life and having all those, bad foods. But again, if you lie, cheat, steal, I'm not going to forget. I may forgive later if you do something great. But I will not forget that you lied to your customers. And I care about the gamers more than I care about the game companies. Those are the people I care about. The average Joe who barely has enough money to buy that game, and then they bought that game, and then the game is a piece of crap. I bought some games, everybody, that cost me $60, $70, and I buy the collector's edition, $150, $300, like for Starfield. And those games are not anywhere close to this game, which cost me $10. This game cost me $10, everybody. Just let that sink in. $10, 3,000 hours. Yeah, see, I would rather people who do excellent job at what they do and who really want to make a great game. Those are the people I support. People who want to make a great game, not just for profit, but because that's what they love to do. They're passionate about making great games. I'm all about that. That's why I think the exclusive thing is stupid. It doesn't help. It doesn't help the average Joe. It only helps the peeps and whatnot. And this game is easily a $60 game, everybody. This is easily a $60 game. I think it's like it went up to like $40 now. But here's the thing. Wait for it to go on sale, everybody. It'll go on sale. It'll be $25 or something like that. Way beyond, way super cheap for this game. I always thought this game was super cheap. It was like $25 for a long time, and then you can buy it on discount for $10. I've given away over 100 plus copies, maybe 150 copies now of the game out of my pocket. By the way, a lot of copies of the game because that's how good I think the game is. And it's because the building and the combination of the randomness of the game and the fact that you can put all the building blocks down and then take them away, and you can do all sorts of unique building and all of that. The way the game progresses, the way they have Horde Night, the way they've made the questing, and soon to have storyline, and soon to have crossplay. Again, they're just crushing it, everybody, and they've been diligently working away at it for 12 years. And of course, they upgraded all the graphics. They added more voice lines. They put in more detailed stuff where when you're putting stuff on your vehicle, it changes. They upgraded all of those and updated all of those because they put the fun in first. They made the game fun. Then they come back with all the other fancy features. Because, you know, I feel like that's the biggest mistake is people get too busy trying to shoehorn in new features instead of making the game fun first. Like, what's the gameplay loop? Well, why is that fun, right? Why is that fun? I got to change my headphones. Why is it fun to play this game? It's fun to play this game because it's random every single time you play it. That's what's so good. And the whole game mechanics of the game is awesome. That you can either make a base or you can randomly walk around and be a nomad and not even make a base. You could just do it all on trading and looting and all of that. There's a whole bunch of different play styles. Again, very much reminds me of Fallout in that way. That you can play it through 15, 20, 100 different ways if you want to. And that's pretty awesome. That's pretty amazing. So that means you get more for your value out of your dollar. Here, I got to switch my headphones and then make a little noise so I can make sure it's working. So that's why, everybody, this is easily a $60 game. In fact, this is probably better than a collector's edition game because some of these games now are like $100, everybody. I don't know what they're thinking. Inflation is like 50, 60, 400%. I don't even know what it is now. It's so incredible. You know, like the cost of like milk is like 50% more. You know, some people are paying $9 a gallon, everybody. You know how much a gallon usually costs in my day? Is like $1. You know what I mean? That's like 9 times the cost in the last 30 years. That's crazy. That's insane. You know, if you don't get that inflation under control, the average person who is the person buying the stuff that's supporting the government and also be able to support their family and pay their taxes is going to go under. And when all of those people go under, everybody above them and below them go under too. I don't care how rich you are. If you ain't got no employees and people can't afford to live, they're not going to work for you. And then your business is going to go out of business too. All the way up, everybody. All the way up and all the way down. That's what happens when people can't survive and can't do the basics, right? They can't do the basics of just surviving. Now, hopefully one day we'll get to the Star Trek mode where we can, you know, have, what are those things called? Replicators. And we can just make food and water and then bam, food and water taken care of. Maybe one day. Or even better, you know, get to the point where people can, you know, just work and, you know, actually make money enough to survive. How about that? How about make it where people can survive every day? and buy $40 games and have a little bit of downtime instead of just grinding 2, 3, 4 jobs at the same time just to try to, you know, feed their family. That's pretty much. You love Dr. Pepper? Yeah, I had to give it up. It was causing me to have an extra 10 pounds all the time, but I had to give it up. But if I want one, I might have a sip or two of my wife's. She don't like Dr. Pepper, by the way. She likes root beer. But one of my daughters is drinking Dr. Pepper, and I told her, better watch out. That stuff is hardcore. Only thing that's more strong than Dr. Pepper, I find, is Mountain Dew. Mountain Dew is really hardcore. Or that stuff at the Panera Bread that was killing people with too much caffeine in it. Too much of anything, it'll get you. Too much of anything, and it's going to get you, everybody. All right, let's make another battery bank over here. In fact, we'll make a battery with a T. There we go. We'll make a few of these. Take that ammo out of there, too, and re-up my ammo. Battery bank. Track that. There we go. Let's get this loot over here. And we'll just take it all. I just take a full stack if I've got multiple stacks. Let's make about 4 battery banks. All right, we'll let those run. Put that back in there. Now, do I need to put all these solar banks out? No, but I definitely want to keep them because I'm going to need a lot of solar banks. Now, what I would do is I would get a solar bank for each and every power line that I'm running around. And then I'm going to need solar banks for my remote turrets. Now, one of the things that I would probably want to do is do what I'm doing with the switches and the generators, and that's protect those in case mobs get up here on top or they're shooting across here. They shoot up and then bam, they hit the thing. Like I'm standing right here shooting the mob and then bam, it hits my solar. It hits my battery bank there. We'll just go ahead and risk it for now. These are very expensive though. These are like 20,000 plus caps. That is like a lot. The real high-end ones are like 40,000. Which is nuts. So I got that turned on, and it is actually running to the generator right there. So what we're going to do is just kind of let that run to there. Now, what it does is it's kind of like durability, so it'll go down, is what it used to do anyway. It'll burn that power down over time. Now, right now, the battery is putting out 300 watts, so I could, in theory, take this and bypass the battery in here. Say to this first one, boom, now the battery you can see is not coming from the generator and coming from over here. And then over time, what's going to happen is the power output here should be on. Actually, output thing, power 0. Oh, why is that not? Why is that not? I told you this was funky, everybody. It's always been funky. All right, let's go see if I can zap myself and see if that works. Hold on, let's turn these other ones off. I don't need to run through all of them. So the first line is this first one here. So if I go down here, the first one, that one's not on. That one not. The one, the inside one is the one that's on. So we'll start that a going. Start that a zapping me. And we'll go check our battery up here and see how we're doing. Yeah, it just says 0 watts, but it is working. So it says 0 watts being used. But it is working. Now I know it's working because I just got zapped. It's running the electricity through there. Now this is actually powering it right now. Oh, there it is, powering all 39 watts. So it's powering those 39 watts through there. The battery bank is not being used. Now, of course, just like any kind of solar system, everybody, when the sun goes down, you don't have your power source anymore. One of the cool things I've done in another game called Astroneer, one of my favorite games, everybody. We got to circle back to that one, too. They got a whole bunch of updates on that one. But one of the things that I like to do is there's a part on the planet, both also in our planet, too, on planet Earth, where you can go where the sun just never sets. It just kind of goes around in the sky, and that's because of the side of the planet you're on. It just, instead of, most people, they're, you know, closer to the equator. And so if you're close to the equator, the sun basically comes up and it sets, and it, you know, comes up in the, I think it comes up in the west, sets in the east, or up in the east and west. I don't forget. One of those two things. And so it comes up and it sets and it goes like this. But if you're at the right place on a planet, the sun never sets. It just sits in kind of low angle. And so basically you get solar power all the time. Like in some places, like in Alaska and whatnot, during certain seasons, and up at the North Pole and whatnot, you'll have entire months and months where they have sun. And it doesn't ever get dark. It doesn't get dark. It's not like nighttime. And that's why they have shades that they bring down so they can get that nighttime effect. but it'll stay daytime for a long period of time. And that's great for solar because you're just getting solar that whole entire time, right? You're getting that solar energy from the sun. Now, the sun puts out a massive amount of solar energy, and we have the capability now to make enough solar power to power the entire world. Absolutely. Because we have a lot of land, and that land ain't being used for squat. And so we could just put a massive... Oh, hello. Heyo. Massive amount of solar cells down and power the earth if we want to. But someone's got to fund that, everybody. Someone's got to have the dollar bills to fund all of that. And they don't really want you to be able to not pay the utilities anyway, everybody. They don't really want you to have a bunch of solar cells and then not be paying your monthly bill. Like me, my monthly electric bill, everybody, is $400. It is massive. It is insane. When you have multiple kids and they keep leaving the lights on and they open the doors when it's air conditioning, it just wastes money like crazy. And I have a lot of computers here too, but compared to refrigerators, I have 3 refrigerators. I have a deep freeze. I have a main fridge in the... again, when you have a lot of big family, everybody, you got to have a lot of food and stuff around just in case. And then we have a main fridge, and then we have a fridge also in the garage. Now, I'd love to get rid of that fridge in the garage and just use the deep freezer, because the deep freezer is actually much more energy efficient. It's one of those ones where you lift up the top and you put the stuff in there. That's much more energy efficient than a stand-up refrigerator. Now, refrigerator is one of the most power-consuming things in the world. Everybody takes 1,000 watts. The only thing that takes more watts in your house is the dryer. The dryer takes upwards of 2,000 watts. If you don't know what watts are, everybody, it's kind of like a gigantic scale of building, right? So if you have, say, this is your computer, this is your refrigerator, and then this is your dryer. So on scale, everybody, the things that are taking a lot less is there. Now, of course, depending on your power supply of your computer and all of that, you can easily be drawing 1,000 watts on your computer if you have like a big, massive mega computer like me. The thing is that my computer's not running 24/7 either. When I'm not streaming, I turn my computers off, and I actually have a dead switch for my computer where I tell Siri to turn the computer off, which means that it kills it right at the thing. Because I have those power plugs where you can kill it right at the circuit. Because you know what you got? You got a bunch of leeching power. Leeching power is anything that's on that's just, running up your electric bill. And that's all your monitors. If you don't turn your actual monitor off, it's got that little light on the whole time. That little light, even though it's a little bit, add up over 10, 20 years for sure. And so I turn every light off. Every single light off at nighttime. I tell it to turn all the computers off. I want to make sure I don't accidentally do it right now. Otherwise, this stream will be over. I guess you're going to turn it off. So I turn that off, and that saves me money. I can see the difference on my electric bill. Every time I just make sure to be diligent about turning off all of the little things, the things like your cable box and your TV and all of that stuff. If you have a dead switch that kills it at the socket, then all of that little stuff is gone. For sure. Like great examples like charging my iPhone, everybody. I mean, it's already charged. It's 100% right now. And so I charge it while I'm sitting here at the stream. And then eventually what I do is just turn it off at nighttime, and I'm not using my phone at nighttime. I'm asleep. Or in daytime, really, for me, because I sleep, nighttime to daytime. But I'm not using it, and thus it's not running down that much. And so I don't need the power on charging that. So I just turn that off too. So all of this just goes off, and I'm not burning any extra power. And the same thing with anything else, everybody. You just want to completely kill that stuff off. Now, you don't want to kill off your refrigerator because otherwise your stuff is going to spoil. And that's a real genius. That's not been around for a long time here, but that was actually game-changing the second they came out with a refrigerator, because it can keep your food from spoiling. They didn't used to have that, everybody. That's why you couldn't have milk, right? You couldn't just take milk and put it in a refrigerator. You didn't have a refrigerator. So what happens if you leave milk out? You know what happens? It goes bad. That's why they used to deliver milk. Until they came out with a refrigerator, then they don't need to deliver milk anymore. You go pick it up at the store and you put it in your refrigerator, which is pretty awesome. And I have one of those, I have 2 of those energy efficient. I try to get everything energy efficient. Efficient washer and dryer and all of that, because it does make a difference. And you're thinking, well, if it only saves me $10 on my electric bill, but yeah, but it's 10 times 12. or actually let's just call it 20 times 12, right? That's $240 a year. Times 10 years, that's $2,000, everybody. That's a lot of money. You got to think in long terms, everybody. That's a lot of money in long term. So if you could cut that down even by a little over a long span of time, that's saving you tons of cash, and you could use that cash on something else. So Kismet hooking you up for all of the for all you peeps who don't know about all of that. What was killing people at Panera Bread? It was that really caffeinated drink they had over there. I can't remember what the name of it's called. It's like Dr. Pepper Death or something. I don't know. I don't know. They had to take it out. It was too bad. The other 6 months is pure dark. Yes, half a year. Yes, half a year. Man, it sounds like I have 2 fridges and a deep freezer. I totally understand. Yes, it's very costly. Using like 10K watts of power per hour during 6 to 7 a.m. Exactly. Exactly. A lot of wattage. Absolutely. And I'd get solar if I could afford it. But here's the thing with technology, everybody. The second I buy solar is the second that solar panels go from 20% efficient to 50% efficient. And then I just spent 100 grand or 20 grand or 30 grand or 10 grand or whatever it is to buy the old stuff. It's like buying a computer right before the computer upgrades. I have got hit by that so many times, everybody, where I bought a computer and then the next computer is like 400% better than the computer that I just bought. Or the best, or you buy a phone and then the next one is like, 400% better or whatever it is. Like if you bought like a Mac before they went to their own processors, well then you got screwed, right? And I've done that. I bought Macs and then they went to the Intel processor instead of the old PowerPC processors. And I bought PCs where I bought an Intel or whatever else. I can't even remember the other names of all the old ones in the days. And then boom, they come out with the best, like a huge leap forward. Or you buy a graphics card and then they come out with one that's 10 times better and you just spent $1,000 and your $1,000 graphic card just went to $200 and now you got to go buy another $1,000 graphic card. You guys know what I'm talking about. That's technology for you. So there you go. Sorry to hear that. Take me to your lead me. Sorry to hear. My condolences, bro. I hope you feel better hanging out here in the stream. You just chill out, relax, take it easy. We appreciate you. Big love, man. Tesla solar powered roof shingles. Yes, if you got an extra $180,000 laying around, you go right ahead and get those Tesla shingles. I saw a documentary on that way before even Elon Musk was a thing, everybody. So long ago. Like TVs that we have now, like the 4K and the 8K TVs and the 2Ks and the 1080s. Those came out 20 years ago. 20 years, everybody. I saw them at CES. And it was like the latest, greatest thing. But the reason why they never took off way back 20, might even been 30 years ago. I got it a long time ago. The reason why they didn't take off is because the people who are broadcasting the signals didn't want to change. They didn't want to upgrade their thing. And then eventually they had to force them to do it. And that's why we got 1080 and 4K and 8K, force them to go digital so we could have better quality TVs. And that's always the motivating factor and the thing that hinders all of that stuff. That's what hinders electrical power, is because people who are making gas right now want to keep making that money. Right? They want to keep making that money. If they replace it all with electricity, which is way cheaper and better for the environment and so on, and they replace all the coal and gas and all of that, which they can't do, by the way. They actually can't do that right now. If you turned off the coal and gas right now, the whole world would plunge into darkness because there's not enough solar production and alternate production, wind power and all of that to power the world right now. But you could make it. It is possible to do it. Just someone's got to go do it. Right? Someone's got to say, yes, this is possible. Let's do it. Let's invest in this. And so that's like, but when you invest in stuff like that, everybody, at the scale at which the world is, that's like a 100-year thing. It would take a massive amount of resources and cash and motivation. See, that's the real thing that you got to get. You got to get the motivation and the willpower and everybody behind you to make that happen. And that's the problem with people, everybody. Even though it's to their benefit, they still want to complain about it. I feel like that's the worst. What is it? Drone. Thought a bird was after me. All right, let's get back to gaming here, everybody. We got to get back to it. We're chatting it up about solar power. They have a bunch of used solar panels, by the way, too. So if you want to get into solar kind of cheap and you want to go look out there for used solar panels, Solar panels only last so long. They're like lithium batteries, everybody, and SSDs, by the way. They only have so many cycles, and then after so many cycles, they're dead. Because the efficiency of solar panels go down. So if you buy a solar panel, and maybe it's 100% efficient when you first buy it, in the next year, it's going to go down. And in the next year, it's going to go down and down and down and down. The efficiency of them go down. It's not like they stay like that forever. They will just in the fact that you use them. Same thing with lithium batteries. That's why your phone eventually doesn't charge to 100%, because that battery in there can only do so many cycles. Same thing if you buy like a Tesla, or if you buy some sort of hybrid car. Those batteries can only recycle so many times. That's the drawback of lithium, is the fact that they can only cycle and they don't go back after a while to the maximum amount. And the same thing with solar cells. They're diminishing over time, just like human beings. They diminish over time. So there you go. Most solar at the minute is $222,000 for full installs. That will eat like 25%. But it is possible to spend $10K now for current within 10 years. The $10K 5 years. Yes, exactly. And they give you discounts on all that stuff too. And, you know, they have solar things in different areas. But the thing is you have what's known as ROI, everybody, and I'm all about that ROI, both in game and in life. ROI stands for return on investment. Like when I bought this computer, I know that it's going to take me a certain amount of time to, one, pay it off, and two, to prove its value, right? Its value to the stream right now is the fact I can play games that are the new games. Otherwise, I can't play them because my machine is old and sucks. At least my original one, which I used for 9 years. So did I get my value out of that computer after 9 years? I think it cost like $2,500 or something like that. My original one, I absolutely did. It was 9 years of gaming, everybody. It was a long time to get out of a PC, right? And so this one's much more expensive, around $5,000. And so that one's going to take longer to get the value out of it. But is it going to last for 9-10 years? We'll see. We'll see. But again, utilizing something, if I bought something and it just sat there, everybody, that's when it really bugs me. My wife buys a bunch of stuff and then like uses it for like a week and then never uses it again, especially stuff for the kitchen, things like that. I'll buy them like my daughter wanted a one of those air fryers, so I bought her one of those air fryers, and then she didn't use it for a long time, and then she'll come back, use it a little bit, and then don't use it for a long time. I hate that, everybody. I hate wasting money like that, big time. But yeah, you can start with just buying like a solar battery. You get a battery, you get a battery that can connect into solar cells, and then you buy some cheap solar cells, $100 each or $200 each or whatnot. And then you can start using those solar cells to start charging that battery, and then use that battery to charge your phone and charge all the small stuff in your life. And then you say, okay, well, I got that down. Now, how do I go in and add a bigger amount of solar, and so on and so forth? Or you can just pay somebody else to do it. I feel it's probably a better option to go small first and really get a gist of what it's all about. And then also look around, watch some YouTube videos, watch a lot of YouTube videos. And I feel like the whole solar community right now is kind of scummy. And I actually sent that to Elon Musk, by the way, who follows me, by the way, on Twitter over there. And I sent it to him and I said, look, this is why I don't buy solar. And I sent him the Better Business Bureau listing of whatever that's called, Solar City or whatever it's called, that he has, right? This is one of the businesses that he has. He goes, this is why I don't buy solar. Because look at all these complaints. Look at all these people who are saying, I call them up and they never call me back. And they charge me too much. And this never got done. And this doesn't work. And so on and so forth. And so I refuse to buy it from a company that I know it's going to take 9 months for them to install it. 9 months from now. And then it's, $100,000, $200,000, as much as a house. Everybody's going to be paying on that for 30 years. Now, of course, you could wrap it into your mortgage and do all of that. Maybe. But then when's my ROI? How long do I get my $100,000 back and then start getting a value out of it? Now, if it's in 10 years... Well, guess what? In 10 years, my solar panels are going to go from 100% efficiency down to who knows what, right? And so the value of those solar panels have also go down, and my value of what I'm getting from those solar panels have also go down. Now, of course, I can always already have the system installed. The most important thing is the batteries and things of that nature, and have all the wiring done and all of that. You could always replace the solar panels with newer, more modern solar panels. But then again, guess what? even if you paid half the amount, so you paid 50 grand, well, then now you got 50 grand. You got to add your mortgage and add to that over a long period of time and so on and so forth and whatnot. So it's kind of a cycle until it reaches a peak where first, it doesn't run down. The solar cells don't diminish, right? It's like a light bulb, everybody. Those light bulbs are designed to fail. The old light bulbs, you know, the incandescent ones, they're designed to fail, so you have to buy more. That's why. I got LED lights in here, but it lasts 10 times longer than incandescent bulbs. In fact, it's actually banned in some countries. Do you know that now? Because they're so inefficient. The old school iridescent ones as well. Got to replace those batteries too, exactly. So there you go. So again, yearly, there we go. Yeah, you're always replacing twists. Yeah, over time, you're going to replace them. So that's why, get it used, let it run down, just save yourself, just like a car, everybody. If you think about solar panels, just like car, there's used ones and then there are new ones. A new one, the second you drive that car off the lot, 5 grand, maybe 10 grand. Now, there's some cars that are like $90,000 that are like a ugly, you know, mom's car, you know what I mean? Or a dad's car. You're buying like a minivan. You're buying a minivan for $60,000. That's incredibly crazy. You know, people's cost of, earning income did not go up by 5 times the amount. It used to be like, you know, $15,000, $20,000, $30,000 for a car. But I can tell you that their income has not gone up by 5 or 10 times. That is going to allow them to buy a $60,000 minivan. Some people can, I'm sure, but the average Joe is not earning 5 times as much as they were 10 years ago. There's just no way. There's no way that their income jumped that high, for sure. So again, this is the whole foolishness that's going on right now. For sure. Chevy Corsica was $18,000 and $2,000. Yes, I bought a used car. My first car was a used car, cost me $9,000. I was 20 years old. My dad co-signed on the loan, and I paid it off in like 5 years, which was awesome. And then I bought a car from the factory with my name on it because I was stupid. And I spent a lot of money on that. I was like $30,000 in the 90s, everybody, which is, I guess, equivalent to about $60,000 or $70,000 now. And I bought it with my name. They bought it because they didn't have any. And they said, well, we can make you one. And I said, sure. How much is that? And they said, oh, it's like 5 or 10,000 more. And I said, well, if it's 5,000 more, make me a deal. Go make me a car. And so they made me a car specifically for me from the factory. Not bragging, just saying how cool that was. And then guess what? Nobody cares. Nobody cares that you have a car that was specifically made for you. Big deal. Nobody cares. It just, after a while, everybody, it just became a car. It was just a car. I mean, see, that's the problem with your ego when you're young, everybody. You think that's going to be a big thing, and people will be like, oh, wow, that's amazing, or whatnot. Nobody cares. Most of the people think you're bragging anyway if you tell them that kind of stuff. It just became a car after a while. I could have bought a used car and then been just as fine. Just as good. Or I could have waited until they came out with the model that I wanted as well. Mr. Musk can buy a minivan. He can buy billions of minivans, by the way, because he's the one that's making them. He can just go in there and make a bunch. I told him that's, you really want to make a lot of money. You make an electric minivan, an all-electric minivan that can go like 500 miles. Forget about it. You know how many people would buy that? You know why? Because minivans are great for your kids, man. You open those doors, you can let your kids run in there, and they can run wild in the background. They have enough room to not be hitting each other every 5 seconds, being too close to each other. They can spread out a little bit. You know, you can cord teeth them in the back and in the sides. When you have 3 girls, everybody, you can keep them separated. Otherwise, they'll be fighting in the back while you're trying to drive. You're going to crash into somewhere. So there you go. So minivans are great for that thing. I don't mind driving a minivan. I don't feel demasculated running a minivan. It's not for me anyway. It's for my kids. I might get me a minivan. Maybe that's my next car I'm going to get. But I don't need one now because my kids are all grown up and they can drive themselves. So I don't really need one. I might go back to and get me another convertible. So by the way, my car was a convertible too because I had a convertible before that. And then I had a convertible after that. And then I had that car for 25 years. And you know how many miles I had on it? 130,000 after 25 years. I had the engine redone. I had the top replaced because, you know, it's sitting out in the wintertime is not good for a convertible. And then I sold it for like $2,000 and I regret it to this day. But I needed that $2,000 to fix my wife's car so she could go to work. So I did. And it's like, do I really drive that much anyway? Most of the time it just sits in the It just sits in the driveway. I'm not driving anywhere. I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going on trips or any of that stuff anymore. You know what I'm doing is I'm trying not to die every single day. Every single day, just try to get up and do a little bit more. That's it. CJ5 for 5,400. Oh, nice with a V8 in it. Very nice, Bike Shop Guru. Very cool. Yes, I think it was a Chrysler LeBaron 4-door. That was my first car I bought, and it was a sedan, so it wasn't convertible. And it was the biggest, stupidest mistake, not because of the car, and Chryslers are terrible, by the way. Do not buy Chryslers. They are just a piece of crap, in my opinion. I've owned 3 of them. I can tell you they're pieces of crap. Especially the one I bought, it had the battery under the wheel well. It was stupid. I don't know what engineer thought of that, but that caused so much problems over the years of having that car for 25 years. It was crazy. But the first one I bought, and the reason why it was so bad is because it was black car with black leather interior, everybody. Now, if you've ever been to any state that's hot, just think of that in your head, everybody. Here's Kismet driving his 4-door black on black car to the beach. And so I go hang out at the beach with all the ladies, you know, as I do. And you go surfing, you're going boogie boarding, you're having a great time. You throw it around the football, the frisbee, or whatever. And then you're like, okay, time to go. You've been there all day long. And then you go in your car and you open up and you sit down with your shorts on and your legs start sizzling, everybody, because it is hot. Do not buy black leather interior, everybody. I actually had to have the whole thing with tint in it. I had tint put in all the windows because it was we get so incredibly hot in the car that it would literally burn your legs. It would burn your legs. Yes, that's all I could afford back in the day, Bubs. That's all I could afford is an old broken down LeBaron. But I had a friend, like I said earlier, who worked at Chrysler for many years, and I would just take that old beat up car over there, and he would, you know, make it magically keep working. As well. Also, I learned the mistake, everybody. Don't ever use Dawn dish soap on your car because it removes your wax, as I found out on that car. I learned that the hard way. I would go out there with because you know it's soap. So you put it in a thing and you do the thing and you're wiping Dawn on there, which is a degreaser, which is pulling all the wax right off your car. My dad came out one time. He's like, you don't want to do that. And I'm like, why? And it's like, oh, because it's pulling all the wax off there. It's a degreaser. So it actually pulls the wax, which means your paint's not going to be protected. Big points to my dad, by the way. Big points to my dad for being smart. There you go. You got black with yellow interior. Now that's cool. That's cool with a Beetle. I guess I have 124 times, and I say I always had towels down. That's what I started doing too. I started leaving a towel always in the car, so when I sat down, I didn't burn myself to death. I mean, I've got a bunch of burns. I'm telling you, really bad burns from that as well. That's why I tell my kids, never get black interior, everybody. And that's why my last 2 cars after that car were white cars with a beige interior. Yes, both of them. Both of them were white cars with a beige interior. Never again. Never again, because it is so dang hot. Now, of course, you have an amazing AC unit in there. Well, then you're probably just fine. Or if you're in a place where it's not, 100 freaking degrees all the time in there, it's crazy. But yeah, if you're going to go to the beach and it's 90 degrees, everybody, the hottest I've ever been is like 120 degrees. And that is just, that is like near death experience, everybody. It's crazy. I was walking on the dock. It was like 120 degrees. We're off at the river in Nevada. It's called Copper Canyon up there. And so we're at the river and we're all going boating and jet skiing. And I'm walking along, and while I'm walking on the dock, everybody's like asphalt up to the dock, and my actual flip-flops are melting. They're like rubber flip-flops that you buy. Those things are actually melting as I'm walking. Very scary. Now, luckily, I had an extra pair of shoes, but they literally melted. And then I got on the dock and got on the boat, and we went out on the river where it's much cooler and tried to not die. Yes, you live in Nevada. You know what's up. You know it gets hot. Because it's very hot. Nevada is in the middle of the desert, everybody. If you've never been to Nevada or, that's the weird thing about California and Nevada and Arizona and those states right there. That's like one gigantic desert. And what they did, human beings and their ingenuity, is converted the desert into these oases. That's the way LA is and all of those other places. Those all were either orange fields or desert or whatnot. And they just put palm trees down and made it look like it was like, a magical forest when it's really a lot of desert. I've been in the desert many times, everybody. Dune buggying and all sorts of stuff. And it's hot. It's very hot out there too. But I like the desert. I think there's a beauty to the desert for sure, especially if you want to go out there and have fun too. Newer toilets have fox leather in them instead of the fabric ones before. Well, that's because they're trying to save cost. And some people don't know the difference. Daewoo cars? I never heard of that one. Or maybe I have and I just forgot. Hold on, let me look it up. Come on, look it up. See, I know stuff if I look at it. I have a big problem about not remembering the specific thing. Kind of like when I watch a movie, right? Have I watched this movie? I don't know. Let me go ahead and see who's in it. Oh, yeah, I remember them. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's old school right there. Oh, there's a whole bunch of different ones. What year were you talking about? The old kind of ones that look like it's out of some English? Out of some England or something? Yeah, all the old school. Yeah, see, I don't know how they expect people to buy, you know, $60 car, $60,000 minivans, $150,000 truck. You know, come on. Do you think people's income has gone up by 500 to 900% since the last time? You know, has minimum wage gone up to $73? I don't think so. I don't think minimum wage went to $73, everybody. I'm just a rough guess. So, you know, not a lot of people can afford those $100,000 trucks. That's just crazy, everybody. Just crazy. And that's inflation for you. That's inflation. And in case they, until they do something about inflation, they need to get that under control for the average Joe. Because everybody's feeling the thing, especially when you go buy food, everybody. That's when it really is crazy. I mean, you instead of walking out of there with 12 bags of food, you're walking out of there with 2 bags of food. And that's scary. That's scary when you're trying to feed a family and they can't survive. And then, of course, you also have the next generation that has to go into that inflation, right? So when they're going and working, they're working 80 hours a day, and they can barely afford their insurance and their rent and their food and all of that. That's what they should be working on right now. Not all this other miscellaneous crap that they're doing and fighting like little children, like little high schoolers, like little babies. They should be in there, you know, doing their job. I mean, that's what we're paying them to do. In case you didn't know, you're paying those people right now to do their job. It'd be great if they just did it, work together. I don't think they know that, everybody. That their job in the government is to work together. I don't think they know that. They're too busy being little children, acting like infants all the time, yelling at each other and not listening to each other and not working together and whatnot, like a bunch of little children, unable to work together. And you say, "Oh, Kismet, no, we can work together." Well, okay, prove me wrong. Work together. Make it better for the average person. Make it better. Make the cost of gas go down. Make the cost of milk go down. Make the cost of food go down. You should do that. Well, then, hey, then I believe you. But until that happens, you're full of crap. There you go. Dazzle me with the, you know, make that $150,000 truck go down to $60,000 or even better, $30,000. Then you can dazzle me with that. Until you step up and actually do the thing and not talk about doing the thing. You can talk all day long. I don't care. I don't listen to people who just yap. I was like, hey, if you're a doer, I'm a doer, everybody. I get it done just like that. All right, we're gonna go to this battery bank over here, and then we're gonna take this battery bank and we're gonna run it over here like that. Now, here's one of the things you can do, everybody. You can take your solar cell and you can chain it between batteries. And then we can put more batteries in that one. And so that's what we're going to do. We're going to have a nice big backlog of batteries. Now, the cool thing is, if your batteries are idle, they will charge up just like in real life, everybody. And they got a lot of cool products coming out right now for solar, though. I think the coolest thing that I like, that makes it real simple for the average person, and I'm a big fan of that, everybody, is you buy one of those big battery backup things. What are those called? Like EcoFlows or whatever they're called. And again, I look into solar power, but I don't have any money to buy the solar power. But And see, what they do is they have the ability for you to take some solar panels and plug them directly into the battery. So you don't need switches or transformers or all that other stuff that you used to have to buy. You can just take the solar cells, plug them directly in the batteries, and even if you're saving, say you spend $200, right? You spend $200 on solar cells, and then that unit is going to be pretty expensive. It's going to be $500, $800, $1,000. And so say you spend $1,200. Now, you spent $1,200, and now over a certain amount of time, how much energy are you going to save over time? Now, of course, you know, the sunlight is free. The energy from the sun is free, but we're so inefficient in our solar panels. It's only 20% efficient right now. Some of them are 25% that are supposed to be coming out soon, because I do watch solar cells and how they're doing. But you got to think how much, over that, that battery's eventually going to die and run down where it can't charge as much. Those solar cells are going to run down over time and not be able to, produce as much power. And are you going to get your money back? I don't know. Might be good just to do it, just to, tap your foot in it and get a little idea. So when it does become more efficient and it does become more of a value, you can then step in and say, okay, well, now they're 30% efficient. Okay, well, now I know a little bit about how solar power works, and I know a little bit about how that goes. I'm kind of waiting for the sun to go down here so I can see my batteries running instead of my solar thing right now. Because my solar thing right now is running that power in there and keeping that powered for right this second. Let's turn all these other ones back on. There we go. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, and again, these things put 300 watts out. Now, will it use both battery banks? I honestly don't remember. I don't remember if you can chain those together and it will keep the power going. I kind of remember that you could chain generators. Oh, you can't chain generators. That's what it is. Yes, you can't chain the generators, but you can chain the battery banks. But does it use all the banks? I guess we'll find out when nighttime comes around, because then the solar cell is not going to work anymore. All right, when did we say our reset was? 124. Wow, we're still getting a lot of time. A lot of time to get this going on. Okay, let's focus on our ammo. Get back to the gaming here. It will get to the point where the housing market will go down again. It is like a pattern. Things get to a point where restaurants and store will close because it's too expensive. Yeah, I one of my favorite places in the world, everybody, in the 90s anyway, is called Santa Monica. They have a Santa Monica Pier, also Huntington Beach, where I grew up in California, and Santa Monica, also in California. And me and my wife met in a place called Westwood, which is in the LA area. And then we would spend a bunch of time at the beach in Santa Monica. They have Venice Beach, and they have Santa Monica Beach, and they got Huntington Beach, and they got a whole bunch of beaches all along the edge there of California. And it was a beautiful, wonderful place, and it had really nice shops and restaurants or whatnot. And if you go there today, it's a ghost town. It's an absolute ghost town. All those places went out of business, or all those people are like, $10,000, $20,000 rent a month. Out. They're gone. Peace out, bro. They peaced out till it was too expensive, or they went out of business. So again, if that's just like a cascading effect, everybody. If you have a bunch of places go out of business, then people stop going there, and then you're not getting that revenue anymore, and it's just more and more and more and more, and it's like a big old wave that starts to build and build and build and build, and then crushes everybody. And that's what's going on right now in the world. That's what's going on. Meanwhile, nothing being done about it. Nothing being done. That's why we should stop fighting with each other and start taking care of business. That's what we should be doing. Take care of the average person. That's what we should be working on. But I'm just here bringing a little joy and positivity into your day, because life is already rough enough, everybody. That's for sure. I need a bunch of lead in there, I see. We need to collect some lead. That's what we need to do. All these powered up. Oh, yeah, these all got power. Oh, that one could use a little bit more power there. Let's get a little bit more of a display right in here. Bam. There we go. Very nice. I'll put that in there for a while, and then let's go up here. Wait for my super corn. My super corn should be coming up soon. How we looking? Still growing. Still growing. And how we doing here? This is all looking good. Let's stop this and run a whole bunch of that out. There we go. 400 of that. And over here, we'll stop this. Run all that out. All right. Very nice. What's the problem there? Clay? No. Oh, yeah. The problem there is clay. See, I saw that just as I ran it out where I saw that there was iron left over. If you have iron left over, that means you're out of clay. So now you should go very, very heavy clay or kind of do a mixture of clay and iron. Okay, we're taking our batteries. More batteries in here? Nope, got them all. And we'll make another solar bank over here. And again, the whole thing we want to see is this solar and see if it's working at nighttime. And we'll put another solar bank here. I'd say the most valuable thing out of all of this is these solar cells right here. These things are the most valuable things. So watch out for that, everybody. All right, we'll run this here. And then we'll run this at the end, right over there. Okay, we'll put the rest of these batteries in here because there's no reason for me just to hang on to them. And that's 200 watts there because I don't have enough batteries to fill that completely up. That should be good enough. All right, we'll let that run and see how that does during the nighttime. We'll come back and check on it when it gets dark. And we'll go down here and burn up some of this food and water. Have a little yucca juice, maybe, and then a little yucca smoothie. There we go. Okay, so we got to work on our ammo problem. Right now, I have a little less than a row of AP ammo. So we need to get over here. We need to fire up some serious amount of bullet tips and bullet casing. So we'll get this melting down in here. Let me take this out now. Let that run in there. Let's take all this out, and then we'll put a bunch of these in here to remind us to run those. Like this. Run those in there, and you know what? We're just going to melt it all down for now. Not even going to run it out. I'm just going to put these in here and let them melt all down. Actually, let's take this one here. And be a bit. Put these other ones back in here. Okay, so while we're waiting for our brass to melt down, we can go ahead and put a bunch of this away. Put all this stuff away. Bullets over here. Battery banks. We can put those away for now. Again, we're going to use all that stuff later on. This back in my bar. This is extra ammo, which should go actually this way. It's this way, and I don't need that right now. And then a bunch of raw water, which we can put over there. Come on, corn, get going. Get going. I bet you the corn up on top might be getting close. Oh, wow, it's growing at different speeds, even though I put this down first. That's interesting. Yeah, it's growing at different speeds, because this right here, these seeds should be as tall as these ones, because those ones I planted. Going on. Interesting. Maybe I did this bottom part first. Did that bottom part. All right, let's see. So while we're waiting for our brass to melt down, we will go ahead and get our mining outfit, and we'll do some more lead. Let's do that. That sounds like a good idea. Let's do this, and this, and this, and this. Check our little guy here for our rock candy, rock busters, and then what's the other thing? Probably just eat my vitamins. Before I go out and get into trouble here, I'm just going to go ahead and hit these vitamins all the way up. And that's going to keep me from getting infected. And I don't need to go to the trader for a while now, because we're waiting for him to reset. What else? Food and water. We're all good there. Got my extra turret. Just gonna put this ammo down here. I should have coal and not wood on me. Yeah, let's swap out the coal. Like that. This actually should be up here, and that's down there. It's here, there. Okay. Shotgun load. Whenever I'm about to go out the base, lock and load, everybody. Lock all and load all weapons. All right, here we go. Do we have repair kits? Yes. And we have our rock busters and all that stuff on our drone. And this is a great thing to do at nighttime. Alright, we need a bunch of lead. Now, here I've got a bunch of locations, if it wants to zoom in. I got a bunch of locations where I have lead, nitrate, and iron. Of course, this has a mixture of everything over here. But we're going to go over here to our lead, what's known as an open mine. We just have this big open mine, like so. Now, I definitely need I have an entrance over there, but I'm going to put an entrance on this side, just to make this easier. Where did my auger go? I have my auger up here. And then...
Master, we are not alone.
Always something. All right. Get our auger. We're going to slide down here. And then we're going to use our auger to create like a little bit of a ramp. I don't need my buffs yet, everybody. I'm just creating a ramp. So I need myself a little quick and dirty way out of here. In case things go horribly, horribly wrong. Good robot, get out of my way. And so I kind of start it, you know, kind of janky like that. And then we'll just fine tune it a little bit. Really, the whole point is so you can run up through there. I would bring up stupid drone, get out of my way. Sometimes that drone is super annoying. Okay. That's a little awkward there. Now another thing I could do is do this. Make myself a ramp, which is not lined up to the world. Nice. That ramp is not lined up to the world. That's okay. We'll leave it as is. All right, as you can see, tons of lead in here. We're going to get down in here. We're going to get our drone right over here. We're going to use our rock busters. We're going to triple whammy them suckers. And like that. And then we're going to triple whammy our coffee, which is also going to give us a boost because we have our book that gives us more resources. And then I have my miner's outfit, which are going to help me as well. Oh, here comes the Kismet love train. Look out. Show him some love in the chat, everybody. Loco Jojo coming with that 6 months of sub love. Unlocking that new sub badge as well. There you go. What is the purpose of the drone? It heals you and also can carry your sub. Used to watch you a ton in 2019. Gonna start watching again. Well, thank you, Loco Jojo. Thanks for coming in and showing some love. We appreciate you being here for sure. Let's get into it. Now, what we're doing right now, everybody, is we're doing a whole lot of stuff at the same time. We're trying to make that big money. We're trying to work on solar power, which is probably the most expensive thing in the game. And try to get to the point where we're making millions of dollar bills and putting them in our pockets. But right now, we also need something that's more valuable than any dollar bills, and that is ammo. We're going to need a whole lot of it for Horde Night. And we're going to get to it here in a bit. Again, we want to get as much as we can going. Now, we want one more round of super corn, and we can go sell that off. And we might start using the vendor just a little bit. What I'm doing now is just digging downward. So we've already kind of cut out the side here. Oh, a little bit more this way. We've already cut out the kind of area in which we can grab all of this lead. And so this just makes this super easy. But I'm crouched, listening for zombies. And I'm crouched just so it makes the sound of the auger a lot less. And I'll just keep going forward until I hit stone. And we get a lot of this. And again, we got all of our buffs on, including our mining outfit, which is going to help us get all this going. A whole bunch of iron there. Very nice. We're not looking for iron right now, but we know where to get some if we want to. This is nitrate up here. Don't need a ton of that right now, but we know where it's at if we need it. That's what's called open pit mining. So this is where you just go in and make a big pit. And you start from the top down. You can see we've just kind of let the top part fall down. And if we cut in here far enough, by the way, this whole entire top part will come down on our heads. And sometimes that's a good thing if you wanted to do that. And a bad thing if you don't want it to do it. Again, you see I just kind of sample that area. Take out the dirt and see what's behind it. In that case, nitrate and iron. Let's reload. We're just going to collect as much as we can collect here so we can let this lead run. Because again, we're using this lead also for our bulletproof glass. You can collect a lot more lead in this game than you can brass, at least at this point. Later on, you'll see we'll have an abundance of brass. We'll have an abundance of everything once we get our super corn off the ground. Also, we'll have an abundance of duct tape, which is very useful as well. Really, we'll have an abundance of glue, which can become duct tape, just to be specific.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Come on, guy. Yeah, that's why shotguns are so efficient, everybody. I love it when they fall on the ground. You just run over and shoot them before they get up. Shoot them again. Again, every now and again, it'll just randomize spawn mobs where you're at. Just keep that in mind. And that's what's so great about the drone, is the drone just warned me that there was mobs spawned nearby. Another great thing about the drone. What's my favorite way of getting leather? Leather couches. Leather chairs, and getting animals. Usually that's pretty good. You can also wrench a ton of cars and get some from that as well. But probably my favorite is just hitting up the couches or chairs as I go through a POI, because that's just so easy. Just so easy to do that, and you get a good amount from it. It's like a side thing you do while you're doing something else. But really, animals is a big way of doing it. But I find in this version, the 1.0 version, very rare that you see animals. You see a lot less animals than it used to be. They kind of crank the animals down, I think. You could crank them back up again, by the way. You have full power over your playthrough. You can crank them animals and have them everywhere. Now what I do is I put the buffs in over here, and then I go for as long as that buff is around. That just sets me a limit time for how much I'm doing here. You haven't seen the updated one? All right, I'll show you here in just a bit. Better during the daytime. It's gonna be a lot of lead. And you got to bounce back and forth between the different things. Probably use a 2 forges now, just for doing one for lead and one for bullet casings. Kind of speed that up a little bit. Usually when I'm playing my team, I would definitely have multiple forges for all of this. But I'm playing a solo playthrough right now, which I haven't done in a very, very long time. Especially doing an underground base as well, which I have also not done in a long time because they're just too easy. But it is fun to revisit it in 1.0. Would I do an underground base again? Probably not. Again, too easy. But a great base to get started if you want to play the game. And then as you get better and better at it, you can go ahead and try some above ground bases. Or taking over a location. Or not taking over any location and just running wild as a nomad. And every time Horde Knight's about to throw down, you get up on top of some building and defend yourself. Hello? Thought I heard somebody. Thought I heard somebody. Gonna pop up right behind me. I can feel it already. Gonna pop up behind me. We better set a break. Better set a break thing, or I'm gonna forget. And also, gotta get up early too. Gotta get up early for the family and run over there and help them with the vehicle, and then try to get some rest, and then do some Fallout 76. We got 1 week left and the season's over, and then we're season 18. And we're right back at it again. I'll have to go straight to it again too, because I have a feeling it's going to be the same thing, where we get all the way to the end, and always something at the end there. There's a lot of lead, there's a tremendous amount of lead. But you'll see, I'll use it all up. I never not use it, that's for sure. Again, the great thing about an open mine like this, you don't have to put supports up. So you're not spending your time making supports and doing all of that. You're just straight up grabbing resources. Just grab those resources and run on out of there. Again, if it's other resources that I don't need to collect, I'll come back and collect that later. Sometimes I'll multi-collect in certain circumstances, but most of the time, no. Most of the time, I just collect whatever I'm here to collect. I try to collect all of it that I can until it runs out, and then I turn around and go the other way. In this case, this is all iron. That's all iron there. And then again, go back this way. A little bit there. There's a big iron node. Very, very large. There we go. Yeah, lots of zombie bears will do it. Yeah, scrapping office chairs is good, or using your wrench, or if you got the whatever the heck the name of that thing is, always goes right out of my head. Impact driver. You can just impact driver those chairs on the way through. But again, I find, you know, you go into some locations, they got a ton of leather couches in there. I just pull out the chainsaw and go to town on them suckers. Works pretty well. And I'll get to a certain point, I don't need that much leather as a solo player. Really, you need a lot of leather if you're making a lot of various items for various peeps. Just making it for yourself. You'll get to a point where really what you want is cloth. Oh, there's day 123, closing in on that horde night. All right, little drone, come here. Again, this is what I use my drone for. He's like my little backpack. I'll get some more gas from him. Right back to it. Well, I didn't have to carry the gas around on me. More room for grabbing resources. A lot of sand through here. All right, look how far down we're getting. Cool. We got this edge a little bit. All right, down another one. Keep going till our buffs run out. My inventory isn't full. Nope. Again, usually your drone will warn you if mobs are getting close. But not always. Not always. I like iron, but I'm actually extracting right now lead. Lead is what this is. It's the bluish stuff. I like to get a lot of lead and then also get iron later on for my forges. Irons equals steel and forged iron, so you definitely want a lot of iron. But in this case, we want a lot of lead. That's so we can make a lot of bullet tips and bulletproof glass. So walk it all the way back to the edge. Sometimes I'll just take out the stone just because it's in my way. Back that out a little bit. It doesn't go too much further there. Back this way. I love collecting loot, everybody. I never get tired of it, ever. Not one time. I love collecting loot. I know this has such a huge effect on the game. And my ability to just run tons and tons of bullet tips to make more bullets. And since we have a massive amount of boost going on right now, we're collecting a lot more resources than we normally would. And the way I did it, just to make it go a little easier, is I took 3 of them at the very beginning. So I did 3 rock biters and 3 coffees and so on. So they'll last for quite a while. And usually it kind of syncs up with the amount of inventory space that you have. So hopefully you left yourself enough inventory space to grab all this before your buffs run out. You can also stack them, which I totally could do, which I'm not going to do unless I have to. Oh, and luckily we brought lots of repair kits. That lasted a long time, by the way, before it needed to be repaired. That was a long, long time. Is the drill thing, is this drill the top thing to have for mining? Yes, Josh, it is called the auger. By the way, they have these in real life, too. You need to drill a fence post? Use your auger, drill a fence post, and put a fence post down in there, and put a little cement down there, and bam, you got yourself a nice, solid fence post. But yeah, this is the kind of top of the line for extracting. It's not like eco where you get like a, you know, a bulldozer to go in there, or they call it a skid steer. To go in there and extract resources, which is very fun, by the way. If you've never played Eco, that's another fantastic game. We'll circle back to that one too, hopefully. We got a lot of games on the roster to play. I was actually thinking about Satisfactory today while I was working on stuff and trying to remember all the things that I did last time. And then all sorts of cool things I can do this time. Because again, Satisfactory also coming out in 1.0. Very cool, on September 10th of next month. That was about 13 days away, so less than 2 weeks. Pretty excited about that one as well. We're going to play the heck out of that one too, just like we're playing this one big time. But you got to put in the effort if you want all this lead. Looking for the point in which the lead separates from the nitrate. Now you're going to get a little nitrate, you're going to get a little bit of iron, and you get a little bit, if you know what I mean, of all of this, and especially stone. I just keep going until my buffs ran out, which I think they did. Oh, they ran out. All right, good enough. All right, now find our vehicle this way, and that's going to find our way out of here right there. So let's just make ourselves a little way up, maybe. Actually, we just drill our way up again. There we go. And then we'll make a nice little ramp here. Oh, no, not that kind of ramp. Nice little steppy thing like this to tell us where that's at. You can see that's way back further than the one we have over here now. And again, that'll help us find that next time we want to go back down in there. All right, I think that's enough lead for now. Go check on our super corn. Did we set a timer? We did not set a timer. We'll just take a timer. We'll take a break here at the top of the hour. Hey, sir, you set a timer for 6 minutes. Trying to be better about my breaks, everybody. I've got my compression socks on because I've been sitting way too much. My doctor said, hey, your blood's pooling in your feet from not taking enough breaks from the computer. And I'm saying you're probably not wrong. All right, now we're going to switch this with a little bit of both of those. And we're going to run our bullet casings out. Right over there. Now we have a lot of lead. We might want to go ahead and utilize some of this over here. Got a lot of sand there. Let's go ahead and put some of that in there. For that, and then we might want to also use this iron forge here as well for some lead so we can double up. I think we're okay on forged steel right now. We'll run that out. Our big problem is clay. All right, let's pull this back out. And we'll go ahead and just put in double lead for later. And then, I seriously doubt that's all going to fit in there. Let's go ahead and grab a bunch of this stone. And then we'll do stone. Where is it? All stacks of stone. Boom. 19. There we go. So that'll put that into stacks instead of being individual things, which will make it easier for us to put all of that in there. Like that. I just start stacking stuff. If you have 3 rows of something, everybody, just start stacking it, putting it in stacks. Because you can put a lot more in a single stack than you can in one thing. So this would be 6,000 here. And then this right here, you can see is 6,000 per stack, which means that that's going to be like, 25,000. So that's a good amount. Well, 25,000 plus. We also got a bunch of gold nuggets and silver nuggets and raw diamonds that we can sell to the trader. And I don't think the trader has reset yet. Nope. Not till tomorrow in game. Let's see what else we got in here. Take that out, put my gas in there. Actually, we could stop this stone, and even better, tell it to do it in here. Stone, stacks of stone, go. Doing the workbench so it's not taking up my processing. All right, lots of lead, still a good amount of iron in there, and coal. We have a massive amount of gunpowder. We have stacks and stacks of gunpowder. We got some bullet tips. All right, we got some bullet tips and some bullet casings. Let's grab this gunpowder. And let's go up here and set this up to run. Okay, so 762 is what we want. We want the AP version, 1400. Hey, sorry, what's 1,438 divided by 5? 288. Select all, Control A, Control C to copy, craft. Then go to the next one and paste that number in there, craft. And same thing again and again and again until we have all of these running. Now, the last one, I'm just going to queue up whatever it says and let it run. Now, we perfectly balance those between all 5 of those, and that's going to actually be like 1,400 ammo in like 30 minutes, which is awesome. That's why I like to have a lot of workbenches running. Actually, that's not all of it because I can see I still have bullet casings, which means I ran out of gunpowder. Let's open up some of these gunpowders. Get a bunch of that out of there. That's going to be more than what we need, but we'll put that extra bit right over here. Again, I want to make sure that I run out of bullet casings or bullet tips, whatever seems to be the one that I have the least of is what we're going to end up with. Okay, and then we can put this back in there and this in here. How are we doing over here on this? This is still running those out. Nice. Yeah, I just queued those up. That's why those are running out. Then we got this melting down. A lot of lead, a lot of stone, a lot of clay. It's going to take a long time to get all that in there. That is for sure. And so... oh, somebody wants to come say hi. Happy to come and say hi to you. Oh, animal died. Oh, okay, well, we'll get that free food. We'll get that free foods. And we're gonna get shocked. But we got that loot. Okie dokie. All right. Here is the Kismet kill box. It's a beautiful day for a quick tour before the rain comes. The field's coming in. This is the Kismet kill box. Now, this is a modular base, everybody, so I build it in sections and update it as it goes along. Now, this is a much smaller version of our mega kill box, as you can see on Saturday, Sundays. It is absolutely massive because we play as a team there, so we'll have 12, 15 people in the channel. And, oh, that myself again. In the base. So the base much...
You feel better.
Oh, well, thank you. She just healed me. Basically, I need a lot more space because there's a lot more people coming in and out of the base. Now, this is actually the electricity on the outside of the base, and it protects the base all the way around. Now, this particular electricity, you can see, is these electric fences, and they're double stacked. And what they do is they start right here, and it runs all the way around on the lower side, and then it goes up, and then it comes all the way back again, and then it's the top side. So that one row has its own generator, in this case solar power, that's running that particular line. And then the next one, same thing. It has its own generator. So if it's just somehow something on this first line got knocked out, well, guess what? We still got 4 other lines in there, all running separately and not off just the same power. Now, I did do the spiral defense where I just had one power and I was running it. I started from the inside and worked my way outward. And that worked really well for a solo base, but not so good for a mega base because you have way more zombies on Horde Night. So they were overwhelming the defenses and the electricity was not stopping them good enough. So I went to this more industrial strength one where I go 5 out. Now, this is a bit overkill for a solo base. But hey, what the heck? We got the resources, go for it. So that's what I did here to test it, and then I applied it to my mega base yesterday and the day before, Saturday and Sunday night. And that worked out amazingly. But it worked out really, really well. And again, it's really awesome that it stuns them and slows them down for sure. Let's check these batteries. Batteries gone down at all? Ah, no batteries went down. Well, that's pretty awesome. So what I'm trying to do is get it to run down some of these batteries so I can show you how the batteries run down. Now, of course, a level 6 battery, everybody, is pretty awesome. And again, you can, car batteries can be used to craft vehicle as well as scrapped or smelted at the forge for lead. Recharge them in a powered battery bank. So I can recharge them here in the battery bank. But just like other things, everybody, they have a certain value. 6 is the highest value of any item that you can make in the game. So once you have a level 6 chainsaw and all of that and weapons and whatnot, you're pretty much at the highest tier of that particular thing in game. We have our power tower here that I should add a thing. I can get up there and do some sniping, which I'm not going to do. But I'm just going to go up this way. And this allows people just to stand up here and snipe stuff from really far. It gives you a good bird's eye view of the base as well. And you can stand up here and snipe stuff, which is fun. And I can build out a whole fancy tower where you got all the edgings and the roof edge and all of that. If I want to. I find it's really unnecessary. What you do is you just listen for the birds and watch for the birds, shoot the birds first. Then I'd say birds first, cops, and demolition. And then all the other mobs are just shoot them at your leisure or shoot them at some point. But really, the high priority ones are typically the birds because they'll get up on you and they'll just start taking damage. You start getting radiated, stunned, all of that, especially there's a whole bunch of them on you. That's for sure. All right, come on, Supercord. Oh, and there it goes. Oh, she's looking good. Looking good. How about up here? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. She's filling in. Filling in. We give her a little bit more time. How we doing, dew collectors? Oh, we got to collect some more dew. From the dew collector, some murky water. Over here. And again, this is just... For a single player, everybody, if you're just diligently collecting your water, that's over 1,000 water sitting right there. Am I going to use that in this playthrough? Probably not. Probably not. But you know what? While we're at it, let's take a bunch of this water and then bones and make a bunch of duct tape from this glue that we're about to make here. Let's get this up here. Glue here. 57. That's going to be 6 minutes. Oh, it's already at 6 minutes. I'll give it another one. And then just let that run. And then I put this right back in here like that until I get more bones, and then I convert those. We got a little bit of leather from that animal. And then raw food over there. Very nice. All right, lock and load. And then lock and load. Okay, so we got our stuff going here. Let's just keep this brass going in there. Keep them bullet casings running out. Well, that's what I really need is a lot of bullet casings. Actually, you know what? We're going to pull this from here and just do straight lead there. And just do... straight brass there and just lead over here. All right, now it's time to transition, everybody. If you go look in this box and you got 60K, whatever you got left over is the amount that you should be using in there. Because most of the time, the most expensive thing you're going to find is a level 5 solar cell. It's going to be around 40,000. And of course, you have all your buffs. You can reduce that down. But really, I could probably even go 40,000 is more than enough. Because if I do need that extra, I can sell a bunch of stuff. Or, harvest my super corn and sell that. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a full stack of brass here. Brass dukes, and literally burn up our money. We're burning up our money there. Why? Because bullets are more valuable than money. In this case. So we're just going to go ahead and let that go. And that's going to make a ton of bullet casings, everybody. A massive amount. Now, again, as a solo player, just a single stack of dukes in there. Stretch a little bit. A single stack of duke in there is amazingly effective. And again, we're about to cross the threshold, everybody, where we're just making insane dollar bills. Or insane dollar bills, whatever that means. I don't know. All right, time to take a little break, everybody. Yes, scrapping those office chairs. Kill those zombies. Get it. Yes. What you want to do is kill the radiated or the zombie bears. Yeah, kill the zombie bears. Kill the zombie dire wolves. Get all that sweet leather. Yes, is the drilling top thing to have for money? Yes, the auger is the top thing. I was going to play Satisfactory about like months ago. I heard 1.0 is coming. I'd wait for 1.0. I would definitely buy it, though. Buy it and be ready for 1.0. The second 1.0 comes in, everybody. Now, I've been waiting all this time, and I played it since it released, everybody, for just like 7 Days to Die. I played it since like like a couple years in on 7 Days to Die. I didn't know it existed because I normally don't play zombie games, everybody, at all. I don't play any like scary zombie, like Silent Hill or any of that stuff. Usually, I'll play it a little bit, but I am totally not built for scary games, everybody. The slightest thing pops over here or some bunnies running through there, blah, my God, oh geez. I'm easily jump scared. That's for sure. That's why I typically don't play those games. Plus, I'm also playing other games as well. But once I was turned on to this game is awesome. This game is really fun. It's the building that makes it fun, everybody, I think. But you don't have to do the building, right? You can just do whatever you want to do and play it however you want, and it's randomized each time. So that's what really makes it great. All right, we can probably... I think I have enough cement in here now to probably upgrade this back wall here. Let's upgrade this because this is to save my dew collectors because I've knocked them out, knocked stuff out by doing that. I can upgrade all of this. Let's go ahead here and make it fancy, everybody. Let's go. I think we pretty much are done doing all of this. We can make this nice. We can come in here and color this all in and do all sorts of fancy stuff. We'll go ahead and just upgrade all of this now. You don't really have to, everybody. You can just leave this as wood. Only time you want this as concrete is if you think mobs are going to get out here. Again, we have so many resources. We are not hurting on resources, that's for sure. I don't have any wood on me. I took all the wood off. Nice. Nice, there we go. Now it's sharpening up in here. I could have done this a while ago, everybody, but I'm just going to do it as is. Do it for now. And I can make this base way more fancy, but I'm more about minimum resources for maximum return, everybody. ROI, return on your time, right? Not just your investment, but return on your time. Maximum return on the time spent. And we'll just go ahead and do a little bit of these edges too. Reason why you want to do these edges in case your car does something weird and bounces into there. And then the same thing here. Some of these are actually damaged. Some of these are actually damaged for me ramming my car into them. I'll get our concrete, which can take a lot more car abuse. Oh, it leveled up too. All right, that's good enough. I don't need to do it all. That's good enough there. All right, what about over here? Do we feel like upgrading all this? Yeah, let's get this all done. This whole upper level. There we go. Then we'll go up on the upper level. And we'll upgrade all this too. Just waiting for my super corn at this point. It's going to be finished here hopefully soon. One of the hardest things to do in the game, everybody, to get those blocks underneath stuff. They're a little tricky. Just aim right to the corners. And I could have done this forever ago, everybody, but I get to a certain point where I'm like, okay, now I'm ready to upgrade all of this. Yeah, so you got to get them corners just right. Trying to upgrade the hatch. There we go. Cobblestone. Cobblestone, I've got plenty laying around. And we should make more. Let's go. After you're done packaging those up, make a crazy ton of cobblestone. Oops. Be much easier if I spell it right. I need some clay soil as well. Cobblestone rocks. Make all of them. There we go. Good thing to do with your stone, especially early on, is also to turn it into cobblestone. Typically, I keep cobblestone in the building box, so that's usually where I'm looking for it. So let's go up here to this upper level and finish out what we were doing. I accidentally put that one to steel. It's going to be very hard to get back behind these. But again, if you get in those corners just right, that's really tough under the forge. But again, if it's blocking you, you won't be able to upgrade those. Let's upgrade all of this. Nice central supports. Again, that's just making them blocks stronger and easier for them to... really? Did I run out of wood again? Oh, I put it back in there. That's what I did. Put it back in there again. Yeah, all of these center supports and stuff. Good time to upgrade all of this. The thing does get down here, they're gonna have to get through all this concrete. Unless they hit this workbench. If they hit the workbench, then the workbench, they just fight their way through the workbench. Nice. And here, more supports. And back corner. I'm on fire. Literally. Okay, now the one thing we don't want to do is block off our thing over here. Stupid drone. Go away. You bother me. Drone. Let's make ourselves a hatch. Been doing a lot of those. A lot of hatches lately. For our electricity. Down, 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 down. And we're gonna have to find some way of attaching this in here. Huh. Let's do this. Alright, drone. You're being annoying. Get up here. Drone, stay still.
Yes, of course.
Up there. Whatever. Get out of my face, drone. Alright. Oh, new rock. Okay, so what I'm going to do is do this, repair that, and make sure I can go to my land claim and turn my land claim on. I can see it out there, and then my land claim off. And that's in the dead center of my base. So what I want to have is the ability to get in there, but also not where mobs are going to crawl in there or crawl out of there, either way. So we're going to go ahead and rotate our hatch around here and see if we can get this hatch to go the right way. That's not gonna work. That is not gonna work. Yes, we're gonna need something to hold it. So we'll go ahead and put this plate in. Put it down or to the side? I'd put it to the right side just to give us more visual room. There we go. Upgrade that one. Let's upgrade all these other blocks. And so that block sticks out just a little bit. It's a plate, and that's going to hold our hatch there. So basically, the inside block is a hatch. And then we're going to make an outside block, which, oh, we can't do because the ladder's there. Yeah, I'll take the ladder out. Ugh, fine. Okay. Take the ladder out when we need it. By the way, you can just keep going up. Even if it's missing a piece, you can just keep going. You can also put the ladder on the backside to go up and down, because you can bridge one of those ladders. You can actually put every other ladder if you wanted to. Or you can also just jump and do it as well. All right, let's just go ahead and upgrade this whole tunnel now. Let's do it. Now we're getting fancy. Waiting for our super corn. And waiting for day 124. A lot of XP right here. This is just my entry tunnel. No mobs are really going to get down here, so I could have left it. I don't know, I think it just feels nicer and looks nicer when you upgrade it to concrete. Yeah, it just feels nicer when you're going up and down. Very nice. And then we'll just get all of the ladders on the way down. Normally I have it where I can just get rid of these ladders. But in this case, this ladder is a pretty much permanent ladder. The only ones you want to remove are the bottom ladders, to, let's say, the bottom 3 ladders. So you got 1, 2, 3. So say this one. And then you can just pick these up. Well, I'm going to repair them first. So bottom 2 ladders. So I'll just upgrade those anyway. I don't care. Because there's going to be really no mobs down here most of the time. And I don't have to worry about it. By the way, I can always come in here and paint this and, you know, make the ladders red and the thing gray and whatever else I want to do. But let's get these supports. Got that one already. That one's steel over there. Ooh, look at them steel supports. Nice. Nice over here at the garden. And over here. I think our super corn's about done. Can't see squat. Can't see a dang thing. Oh, I hear somebody wants to get shot. Look at them all over there. Look at them all in a row, everybody. This is what's really cool. You line them up, shoot right through both of them. I got all day for you guys to walk over here. Just die.
As you wish.
Wandering horde. The reason why I'm using the AK is the AK can shoot further. So I'll use the AK just to wipe them out. Go chase them down. But he dead now? Good. Definitely need to get more ammo up there going on, but we need to get our 7.62 going as well. Because Horde Night is creeping up on us. Day 126. Also, break time has come as well. All right, break time. I went over break time, but there we go. Let's do it. Let's take a little bit of a break. Is Super Corn a big milestone? Yes, it's like the highest end of the game. It's like the most valuable thing in the game. So once you get it, you're just raking in the dough. Absolutely. You could just go straight for Super Corn in the beginning, by the way. Straight for Super Corn, straight into living off the land. Start planting your Super Corn in safe or unsafe areas, wherever you feel like, and start that going. And then that's a really fantastic way to just do a whole farming nomad run, where you just make a bunch of dukes and then you run around and just buy stuff from the trader, which we'll do when the storyline comes out. We'll do a whole nomadic playthrough where we don't do a big gigantic underground base like this. We might build a kill box, we might not. We might, at least build something by the trader so we can store our resources and loot. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens when that comes along. We still got to finish this playthrough. All right, so we got that done. Some of my super corn, weirdly, not growing all the way up. All right, how are we doing over here? Yeah, same thing over here. Fairly oddly not growing. Is there something blocking? Nope. Just oddly still at seed level. Grew fine last time. I don't know what's up with that. That's a weird one. Oh, we were going to do the under part of this. That's what we were doing. Before we got distracted. These supports in. I want you to get under there and get her done. Freeze in the way. So nice, so nice. No more cobblestone. What a bummer. But how convenient that I made a bunch more. How convenient. That's done. Base fully upgraded. Nice. And you're like, Kismet, you gonna send that to steel? Absolutely not. No point in doing that to steel. Concrete is more than enough, everybody, especially underground. Not going to be attacked all that much. One of the things I could also do, by the way, is put between this lower part, where all this stone is here, and then, of course, there's stone here, and then 6 layers of a little bit of stone, and then dirt. I could take all of that out if I really want to protect the lower part of my base, and just make that all stone or concrete. I can make it all concrete or all iron or steel if I wanted to. And then they'd have to go through 6 blocks of concrete, everybody. That's really hard for zombies to go through that much. But they can if you leave them at it long enough. But I don't really need to do that, everybody. That's excessive, I think. A bit excessive. Ooh, bullets coming in. Let's just grab some of these bullets while we're at it. Those bullets are coming in. We'll put them in, and we'll take a look at how our bullets are doing. Speaking of bullets, let's go in and see how our stuff is here. We can run out just straight bullet casings. Ooh, that is running. We'll just keep putting that in there. That's 800 bullet cases there. Over here, we can run out how many bullet tips? 1,300. Very nice. Refresh that. And we can refresh this with that. Oh, that is awesome. All right, burning up all of that. And again, we can go ahead and make ourselves some more more ammo while we're at it. Bullet tips, sort. Hey, Adam, thanks for coming in, hanging out. Did I take a break? I still didn't take a break. Okay, taking a break, everybody. Jeez. I'm so bad. All right, here's what we're going to do, everybody. We're going to go ahead and bring up words on stream. This is why I get reprimanded by my doctor for not taking enough breaks. All right, here we go, everybody. We're going to do some words on stream. Remember that if you do get a word right, it's going to lock you, so you can't do another word. But if you get them wrong, hey, you can do as many of those as you want. But you want to try to get all the words together, everybody. Work together like all these awesome people right here. The more I see you guys working together, the more kiss caps I'm going to give you as well. And again, it's going to take the whole chat to working together to solve all of these words. So here we go, everybody, and I shall be back in just a bit. All right, everybody, I am back. Put a 1 in the chat. I see the thing didn't go again. Sometimes it gets where the auto thing doesn't go. Let me turn it off, turn it back on. That's a bummer, everybody. That's a bummer. Well, hey, let's start you guys working together in the chat. That's what's important. So let's go ahead and give you guys a whole bunch of kids caps in the chat for being awesome. I appreciate you. Let me roll back in case somebody said something before we did all of that. Let's see. Are there achievements in this game? Yes, you have Steam achievements. Yes, it's a huge in-game. Yes. You keep getting sucked back into missing your break time. I know, and that's what's so great about this game, everybody, is it draws you back in over and over again. But it just makes you want to keep playing because it's so incredibly fun. So incredibly fun to play the game, that's for sure. All right, is there a way I can turn this thing off? Yeah, there we go. Turn that off. All right, we got all that going. Now, we need bullets, and more bullets. Let's make them. Let's make a lot of them. Get them bullet tips. Let's put these bullets away up here. There we go. Very nice. All of the bullet casings we got. Now we need a lot of gunpowder. Like this. And then we're going to queue up some more bullets over here in the back. Where's Supercorn? Still weirdly not growing over there in the corner. I find that very odd. Very odd, because it was working before, but now it is no longer functioning. All right, 788. All right, let's just do 200 here. And 200 there. I'll just do around 200 on each until we run out. About right there. Okay, nice. And we don't have any bullet casings left. Oh, we could scrap those. Oh, I don't want to do it in there. Oh, my bad. Take that out of there. Scrap this, because I'm not using that ammo, so I just scrap that ammo and then keep putting it in here. But it takes a certain amount of time to run them out and also to run them in. Just keep putting those dukes in there. Let those melt down. What else we got? Yeah, definitely something funky chicken going there. Let's put even more bullet tips going. There we go. Something funky there. All right, I don't know what's going on with my Supercorn over here, but it seems super funky. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and wear all of our stuff here. There we go. All right, and we got that going, and we'll put our knife in here. Let's put all of our ammo away. Put our light on. What else can we put away? We can put away this stuff here, and all of that in there, and this in here, and we got this book we got as a drop. Put this back in there. You know what? Let's lock another one here for our stuff there. Concrete mix. We know where that goes right there. And then probably put that in our drone, but we're just going to put it up there for now. Okay, we got all that done. We've got our bonus from our farming outfit. And you know what? Oh, see, I was just about to take it out. I was just about to take it out. That's when it does that thing. Now, this should have totally grown by now, everybody. It's been easily 2 hours, real time and in game. But I'm just going to take out the part that did grow. Again, I don't know why it's growing weirdly like that, but sometimes it does. Got to get this Supercorn going on because the day's about to switch over. And what we really want to do is be smart about collecting it right before the trader switches over as well. Something else I want to show you here. You want to reset it before the trader. Now, it's been 3 days since we planted it because we planted it right before the trader reset. Again, this should all have grown by now. Now, it also might be like a proximity thing that there's too much right next to each other, but we just did it just a bit ago, so I don't know. I don't know. Seems a bit fishy to me. Out of stamina. Seems sketchy. Okay, and we got a bunch more seeds. We should go get our other seeds. We should be working on our farm plots. Now, every time I do this, I try to cycle the amount of farm plots and other things like that we can make. What else we need here? And let's track this. Wood. That wood there. And we should have a bunch somewhere. What do we do with them farm plots? That's a good question. I think we might have put them all down. We put all those farm plots down. And see how annoying that drone is. Always up in your business. Always up in your business. All right, we're getting some better. Look at all those. Holy mackerel, look at all that super corn. Now me, everybody, I'm just going to take all these seeds out because it looks like these suckers are not growing. So I'm just going to whammy all of these. Just hope that that's not doing something weird. And I'm just going to take all these out because that's too weird. They should have all grown in unison, but they didn't. So we're going to smoke them all. Get all those seeds back and replant them all. Like so. Again, I'm planting it right before day 124. So by the time the trader resets again, in theory, this should have already all grown. And again, it usually takes about 120 minutes for any food or trees to grow. But we'll see what happens. We'll plant them all in a sequence here and see if that helps a little bit better next time. Actually, we could have noted how many we started with and how much we ended with at the end, and that would tell us exactly how many of these seeds we need per row here. So if this is 7, we can just add all these up and that would tell us. But I'm not going to worry about it. We're going to roll on. Roll on. Oh, wrong thing. This here. And again, we already have enough seeds to replant all of these. And again, just because it's being weird, I'll go ahead. Oh, no. Here. Here. There we go. We're just going to replant these. It's doing weird stuff, everybody. Just replant it. I don't know what is up. Maybe it was blocked by whatever I was doing, causing the seeds to not get enough thing. But it should, there's no visual blocking all the way up there, so it should work out. Let's give it a go and see what happens. Doesn't matter what it should do, only matters what it is doing. That's the important part of that. And we know it does work because we just did it before this. The whole round before this did all grow together. Now, if I leave it there long enough, I bet you it would grow. But I like to grow it in sequence with the trader. All right, so you want it to be growing while we're waiting for the trader to reset. And once the trader resets, it should be fully grown so you can grab it. And you guessed it. Sell it to the trader. I know, right? Crazy thoughts. Crazy thoughts there. But we've got plenty of seeds here. Wow, okay, man, we got 89 left. All right, very nice. And then we'll take care of that. And again, we got more super corn out of that. And we're going to put all this super corn away for right now. We should be good. Oh, we forgot to make the farm plots. Let's get those going. And we can probably stop this and just put this on the back of that. Get this cobblestone, put that away. And all this other random loots. Back up in there, and this into there with this. Very nice, very nice. Okay. Got all that going. Now, time to take the Kiz Cave exit. Let's go. Whoop, whoop. Time to go to the Sky Garden. Let's go check it out. Again, while we're letting those farm plots go, and I can put it in my inventory and let the farm plots go there. But we're going to go up here and, oh, now this is doing good out here. Now, again, this has direct sunlight, everybody. That's actually doing really nicely. Direct sunlight out here, so there's no possible obstruction between it and the sun. Also, it's up here, so it has less chance of getting damaged. And also, it's away from my primary base, which means that on Horde Night, the zombies are not going to run over here and start wiping this stuff out. And I call it the Sky Garden because it's up above everything else. And we're not even close to doing this first row yet, everybody. Again, you got to have a lot of farm plots. And I could just be focusing on that, but right now, let's get a few more dollar bills going. Right over here. There we go. And we have way more seeds than what we need. That is an awesome thing. Great to have that problem. Too many seeds. All right, again, this allows us to do a little bit of multitask. We could have waited for those farm plots, but let them run while we're doing this. And that's just going to keep helping us expand this more and more. There we go. We'll also try to go get our bulletproof glass while we're over there, and maybe some concrete blocks if we remember. Down we go. And I have the door there so they don't wander up there and try to take out my stuff. In fact, I could take out that lower one and still be able to get up there. But again, I don't hang around there too long. You don't want to be hanging around over there because usually they spawn within 20 to 40 blocks of where you're at. So if I'm over here, they're not going to bother that back there. That's like, 50, 60 blocks back there. That's really far. Maybe even more, over 100 blocks back behind the trader, way away from where I'm working and where my primary base is. Back that up. Oh, man. So exciting. Oh, look at all that super corn, everybody. Dollar bills right there. Lots and lots of dollar bills. I love to see it. Very exciting. All right, farm plots done? Yes. I'm gonna come back tomorrow because I want you to reset. All right, we got our solar power going. We got all sorts of stuff going, which is awesome. All over the road. Almost went to the trader. I was trying to go to the Sky Garden. Got distracted by thinking about 50 other things I need to do today. A lot of cool stuff coming up in the stream, everybody. Hit the follow button if you haven't already done so. I highly recommend it. A lot of killer stuff, a lot of giveaways and other killer stuff coming up here in the stream for sure. If you're over on YouTube, or if you want to just run over to YouTube and hit the follow button, aka what's known as the subscribe button over there, go over there and whammy that subscribe button and hit that like while you're over there as well on this particular stream. That does help the stream tremendously. Again, it's only going to get bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger until we just get to a point where we're just like, all right, we're making millions every single round. Again, that should be 120 minutes from now, roughly, on that. So basically 2 more days. Now, right now, we're about to get to 124. So by the time we get to 126, 127, this should all be good to go. Now, I may either stay up or I may go and rest. And then, because I got to run out today as well. So we'll see how it goes. I'll go a bit longer here. Try to get this going. Okay, what's the other thing we want to do? We got 762 going. We got a ton of bullet tips. We got a ton of bullet casings going. We're using our Dukes for our harass now. Oh, God, look at that. Nice. Keep going. Keep melting that down non-stop. We don't need bullet tips in there. We need bullet casings, and we need a whole lot of them. All right. And then over here, bullet tips just pumping out of there like nobody's business. I love it. I love it. I want to see more of it. More bullet tips. Boom. Go, baby. Over here, 564. All right. Now, we can just kind of snag a little bit of that. And then we're going to go ahead and make some more 9mm. Grab a bunch of this, and then we're going to do our 9mm. I think that's enough cobblestone for now. 9mm down here. Regular 9mm, by the way. 566 ought to get us started. Okay, now we are just so styling, everybody. We are so styling at this stage. Now, again, this is where you're trying to reach. You're trying to reach this point where you're cheering over. You've got a whole bunch of stuff. You got your weapons. You got your ammo. You got all of that stuff under control. And you're just absolutely rocking it at this point, for sure. Put that, nope, not back in there, back in here. We can actually repair that while we're at it. And so we also want to get out of our farming outfit before we forget and do Horde Night with our farming outfit again. Like that. Okay, very nice. And then we'll put this down here with the farming stuff as well. Our buildings here. We have a bunch of stuff we can put away there. Turn our light on. What do we need down here? More shotgun. No, we got that. We got that. We got, oh, turret. Robotic turret. That's what goes there. Unlock that one now. All right, then we can go ahead and, again, reload. Both our weapons here. And then also our robotic turret. Okay, now another thing we can do is use some of this lead in here, which I hate doing, everybody. I absolutely hate doing it, but I'm going to do it anyway. And we are going to do some robot turret ammo. Now, we want some AP robotic turret ammo, so that's going to take some of my iron as well. So we have a bit of iron, so we're just going to go crazy. We're going to go crazy up in here. I go here to the corner. AP robotic turret and make like 4,000 of that. And let that run. We shall make a bunch. We'll use up our regular AP ammo first. And then we shall utilize that after. Okay, oh, this goes up here, actually. All right, now, see, look, it looked like I was too far behind everybody, but now, look, see, just diligence. I'm always diligently working on my ammo all the time. Every minute of every day, ammo in one way or another, right? Whether it's going to the traders or whatever it is. Oh, that actually finished. Okay, what else we got? Stone. Let's just throw some stone in there for now. Bulletproof glass. Run more of those. 82. Nice. Nice. Definitely put a little bit more lead in there. That lead get ahead a bit. Right over here. And again, these take a really long time. These bulletproof glass. So you really have to, you know, commit yourself to running them suckers. We have 220 blocks after all this time, which is not a lot of blocks, everybody. That's not a lot. Those go pretty fast. But we're going to grab those. We're going to grab some cement blocks. We're going to put our cement blocks down here temporarily. Again, don't do us any good sitting in that box. And we're going to go build out a little bit of our sky garden. Let's go do that. Oh, where'd my motorcycle go? Oh, I left it outside. Look at our super corn growing back there. Very cool. Going up this way. Oh, we walked back. Ha! I didn't even realize that, everybody. I walked back from the sky garden instead of driving back. They sometimes I go right back into walking mode, which is what you do at the beginning of the game. Yeah, I left it right over there. That's too funny. All right. Let's get over here and put in some side blocks over here and hope everything goes good. We don't have any problems. Over here, side blocks. These side blocks are going to hold up our glass, which is going to protect our sky garden. Oh, actually, I don't want to go that way. Oh, I didn't want to go that way. I just want to go this way. That's right. We're just going to do the two sides. This way is where I want to go. I forgot. We're not going to do that other side. We're just going to do these sides over here. And we're just going to make it one large garden. But along the edges here, we're going to have our bulletproof glass. Oopsie. A little crazy on the mouse there. A little crazy. All right, back over here. And we're a little too far down to get that going on. Now's a good time to do this before this corn grows way up, too. It's really awkward to do when it's really large, because it's in your face. Now, I'm not going to... I'm going to use the bottom block to hold it up and not actually use the side of the farming plots, because those are not very strong. So you want to use that lower one to hold the upper one, which is going to hold all this very cool bulletproof glass. And then again, we can just aim it here. Now, another thing I can't wait to get back to using is a thing called zooping in Satisfactory, where you can just click once and then do like 10 of them in a row. It's got to be awesome, everybody. We're going to tap every node. We're going to run every single thing. We're going to get all the alternate recipes, which I've never done in any playthrough of Satisfactory ever because I've been waiting for a release. Not one time, everybody. Not one time. Now, I've used a few of them just to show what they do, but never have I ever used... That's like a game, by the way. Have I ever used it in a playthrough? But we're going to. We are going to get into it. Get into it deep. All right. Now, this is when you're getting fancy, everybody. Now you're getting fancy. You got your fancy bulletproof glass protecting your super corn. There's another reason why I call it the Sky Garden, because it just looks amazing once you get this going. There we go. Now, remember, your super corn's going to grow 3 high. Want to make sure that you are protecting it up to that level. So I'm going to kind of do to the here, then back up, and just run this across. And then once you have that, a little awkward to do it. And sometimes you can't even see it because I don't know why they did that. They made it where you can't see it, but we'll get up here where we can see it a little easier. There we go. That's very awkward. Very awkward. Turn the light off. Is that easier? On, off. Yeah, see, it's not shining on that one on the top. Wow, they need to fix that. They need to definitely fix that. You can't see it unless you're looking at it from a certain angle. And that's why my other base, you have that same problem. Is that when you look up the ceiling, you don't see the lines anymore. Where it used to really be visible, or maybe I'm just, you know, rose-colored glasses of the past kind of thing. But definitely this should be much easier to see. So I'm going to just go ahead and work around it by doing this, where I go ahead and do the bottom part first, and then I get up on the top part. My robot is going to be in the way. I'm going to try not to fall off. No guarantees. Now, again, the more I hang out over here, the higher chance of the mobs showing up. Trying to damage my base. Oh, now I got to get up on top there. Now I got to get up on top. I should have left one at the end there to get up on top, but that's okay. We can use our cubes. Get up here like that, and then do this layer here. I can just leave the top open. I don't really need to worry about it other than birds. Drone. Oh, look what you made me do, drone. Look what you made me do. Oh, God, I can't even see it. Okay, drone, that's it. Come here. Good drone.
Affirmative.
Right there. That's a precious block to waste, everybody. These are very precious. They take a long time to make and a lot of resources. If you're wasting those, that sucks. Darn drone in my face. Drone in my face. And really awkward to see these. They definitely need to make these able to see them further away. And that you can see the lines a lot easier. That's awkward as heck. Awkward. Come on. There we go. This one here. There and there. So I can't even see if it's actually right. But I just know it's right. Again, it's dark time, but again, you should still be able to see. Oh, and here comes the rain. Yeah, water my What are my stuff over here? Okay, and then we'll rotate this. I don't think it copy rotation. Yeah, there we go. And the same thing here. We're going to go vertical. 2 and 3. And then we can put one in there. I think it's better if you just go vertical. 2, 3. Just do it like that. See it a little easier to put in. You know you're putting it in correctly. It's called nerd pulling, by the way. When you jump on top of a box. Mostly comes from Minecraft. But I've been doing this in games since games began. Since the beginning of games. All right, there we go. So we made basically a bulletproof glass wall around it. And during the day, it's going to look awesome. Of course, nighttime, it's raining and all the stuff's in my face. But that's how it goes. But again, the whole point is that the outside is going to be all bulletproof glass. And then what I could do is then make another layer. And another layer, and another layer. You could just keep making a giant tower of stuff. I'm going to make it all one level, so I'm going to be doing more horizontal building, where I could just do straight vertical building. I could just make one level, and then make another level, and so on. You build it however you want. For me, I'm going to build out, you know, as much as I possibly feel like doing out in that way. But I'm just showing you how to start yourself a wonderful sky garden there. Very cool. All up there. We've got these around here showing a little bit on how to protect the inner blocks and whatnot. So they're hitting this block first and not your support blocks. I did try it with 4 things, which it should work because the concrete's strong enough to hold this all the way across. But it did fall down. So watch out. Again, doesn't matter if it should work. It only matters if it does. So we're using center supports as well. And you see all of these have center supports, and they're basically just like a big square with a center support in the middle, holding all that up. Looking good. So let's get at it. Honking at them zombies. All I need to do is keep these bullets going. We're going to really try to get some 9mm going here, too. I don't think a motorcycle should be able to push a truck. I think that truck should bounce off that truck like it's nothing. Personally. All right. And then we used up all of our blocks pretty much. That was it. Again, that was, I mean, we only did those 2 sides. I think it's going to be huge. So you can imagine how long that's going to take for me to make that bulletproof glass. All right, we'll melt down some more of those. More bullet casings. Got 500 in here. How are we doing over here? Bullet tips. We'll keep those running out. And then over here, again, the biggest part of this, everybody, is to have a lot of gunpowder. Gunpowder is very useful. How are we doing over here? All right, that's doing good. Go ahead and see if we can usurp one of these. That's doing that. That one's done now. And again, going 9mm for my turrets. Let's go 300 here. And then we'll go over here. Do the rest of those there. We'll take that out. We'll get this. And we'll get this. So we're pretty good on AP ammo. Usually you want at least 2 or 3 layers of that, or rows. You see I have 2 full rows, about a half, a little bit more than a half row. I do already have some 9mm that I could definitely use. We're going to load all that up later. Oh, over here. We're going to load all that up later, but we're just not getting our brass fast enough. I feel like we need another forge. We gonna need another forge up in here. Yep, I think right here. Let's do it. Okay. What do I want to do? I want to put a forge down. Do I have an extra forge? Nope. Forge. Right here. Let's track it. Let's do it. First thing is wood. Wood log. No wood on me. It's very unusual for me not to have at least one stack on me, but I put it away now. I don't use it all that often. Inventory, wood block. Nope, wood log. Oh, Trader Rack is open. Let's go make some dollar bills. Duct tape. And some leather. And a whole lot of bars there. A lot of bars. Alright, forge it is. Now, forge you can make in your own inventory. It only takes like 22 seconds, so best place to make it is right there. It's back in there. And all back in there. And again, taking this out. Putting that away in the building box. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. We're getting some stuff done. We need bullets, bullets, and more bullets. All right, we're going to take these bullets. We're going to take these bullets. And we're going to go out here, and we're going to put some in this other turret over here. We're trying to get these two in turrets filled up. At least have a bunch. Oh, look at that. So close. Have to build something, allow me to jump up there. All right, back turrets. Oh, they actually have ammo. Look where they go. Wow, they do. Huh. That's my generator. Generator's fine. I already have ammo. Oh, nice. Let's go check this one. Ah, this one needs some ammo. All right, a little bit there. Spread it around a little bit. Okay, now if we really get tricky, we can start doing this. Whee! I run it over there. Also, we could do something fun right here. Let's do it. We are going to go ahead and start connecting these. And so, where is our stairs? Right here, stairs railing. Right here. We're going to try to get it to come out to there. Yes, right there. So that's going to be tricky to get there, but we can go ahead and just do... let's do a catwalk single. Let's do the double railing so we make sure we don't fall. So we're going to put the double railing on the end. Oh, these are going the other way. So I need to have this come out by one. Like this. Yes, okay. So those are the under block, the underside block. What I want to do is put it up on the top block. So we're going to put that in there. We're going to upgrade that. We don't have any wood or any of the things we need for upgrading, though. Let's go do that first. We'll go talk to the trader here in a minute. Let's get more wood. And then we're going to get some... not that. Cobblestone. And cement. And we all good. So we're going to add basically access to these turrets during Horde Night. Or any other time. So I'm just going to add that there and upgrade that. And then on top of this, we're going to go ahead and turn that around. Oh, simple rotation. Now we can go forward with that. So we're going to go ahead and use our catwalk here. There we go. Then really awkwardly try to get around on the side here and put that catwalk in the front. We're going to go ahead and take this one and we're going to use our angled catwalk, or corner railing catwalk. So we can just walk in and then go this way. And then we're going to go up. There we go. Don't you call back the drone? Yeah, eventually. He's in timeout right now. He's in timeout because he's being annoying. He's up in my business. All right, and then we're going to take these stairs. We're going to run these stairs down a bit and see how this works out. I'm in the way. I'm in the way. So awkward. So awkward, but that's okay. We'll go down here and do it. Oh, that's actually needs to go out by 1. Needs to go out by 1. Like this. Oops. Or like that. Whatever you feel like doing, game. So awkward sometimes. Then we'll pick that up. Oh, wait. No, that needs to go out by another one. That's not even... Oh, because that's an outside block. Oh, hold on. You know what? We might want to do that back just a little bit further. And then use that as an outside block. Yeah. All right. We're going to have to use some square blocks here to do some nerd polling. Here we go. Just to get here to the side of it to make it a little easier to run. And we're just going to go up high like this, and then just do this. No. Like this, and like that. There we go. Because these are outside blocks, so those bars are facing inward like this to block the outside so it doesn't hit the turrets. So we're going to have to go up a bit. Now, we could probably go back by 1. I think. Go this way by 1, which means you have less ladder. And then just go to the ladder here. And then do that a bit closer. Again, this is all theory crafting, so you got to get the theory of it down first. You definitely want to upgrade all these. These actually span a very far distance, everybody. It's the longest span in the game. I've seen it span 25 before. Simple rotation there. And then here. That's nothing but a G thing. Nice. Down we go. All right. Now we know what to do. Again, figuring it out is the hardest part. Once you have it down, it's pretty much just a repetition of all these other things. And those are really cool catwalks. I love catwalks. I think they're really awesome. Now, again, on Horde Night, if they're down here pew-pew-pewing and I run out of ammo, I can just run over here and put ammo in here. Of course, they'll attack the bottom of this if I do that, everybody, so keep that in mind. If you do come in here and whatnot, we'll put the... Oh, he already has some in there. Oh, cool. Right over here. Oh, still has some in there. Okay, well, then we'll put the heavy amount in the one that's running out the quickest then, which is this one. But yeah, see, I can just pop in there and then turn back around and run back in. I actually can now permanently kind of remove these lower things as well on that one. And then look how cool that is. And again, the reason why I want to put that at an angle too is so that this one over here doesn't get obscured. You don't want to go down too far and block the front of that, and then it'll be all obscured. So again, I can move that back further and put the angle there and then make it straight. Whatever I want to do. I mean, there's like 50 combos you could do, or 100 combos of how you can make that work. I've also made it where I go underground, and then the support of this one is actually like a tunnel. And so I go up that tunnel to get up from underneath as well, which is pretty fun. But again, if you go and you get into that, remember, they're all going to run right toward that thing and try to take out them supports. So watch out for that, everybody. Watch out. All right, speaking of these things here, we can take these out now. Let's get these out of here. That one's already somewhat damaged. Take all these out, obscuring my view. Big time. Inventory as a block. Yeah, there you go. Just as the PC console should be almost exact. There you go. So you have to destroy it. Something like that. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Could you build a new layer on top without blocking the sunlight from reaching the crops below? Yes, as long as I use bars. So as long as I put bars here and I use them going up, then it won't obscure the thing. Like right here, this is not obscuring anything all the way down. Same thing over here. You don't want anything obscuring that. Oh, this actually has the hatch right over it. So if I do close that hatch, then that's actually obscuring that that dew collector. But I always leave it open, so so obviously been no problem so far. All right, let's see if any of these batteries have run down at all. Oh yeah, there we go. you can see that this first battery right here has a little bit of durability has gone down, meaning that it's burned up that thing. And then, of course, what should happen is the solar bank should be charging it as well. Now, speaking of solar, let's go ahead and do another vendor run. Normally, I don't do 2 vendor runs in a day, but we definitely need to do it on this one because we got a lot of dollar bills sitting right here in our bank. And we want to get it all going on like Donkey Kong. We'll get our pistol out. We'll go ahead and track down our really annoying robot, which keeps getting in my face. Where'd you go, annoying robot? God, the thing is trying to remember where you left him is really tough. Where was he in my face? I was down here working on this bottom part. And he was right up here, maybe. Oh no, he's showing on the radar. Oh, back at the Sky Garden. That's where he was. Let's go get him. Now, the reason why I remembered him is because I want my buffs that he has on him. And we'll go back and we'll get him. Again, he shows up on the radar. Sometimes you can lose him because he'll be too far away, or if I log out, log back in, I may lose him that way. But yeah, look at the Sky Garden now. Nice. Wow, that's kind of weird. It's showing up as gray if I move away. Oh, that definitely needs to be fixed. Yeah. You can kind of see it. Yeah, the bulletproof glass needs to be fixed. This is what it should look like this, where you have this kind of shiny transparency to it. It might also be my settings. I think I turned my settings down a bit. Let's go check my video settings. I cranked the quality back up again. Ultra. No bloom. No motion blur. Makes me dizzy. All right, let's try it like that. Nope, same problem. Same problem. Oh, well, it happens. Okay. Oh, I was getting my stupid drone. Get over here, stupid drone. It's good to leave it in a spot in which you can come back and get it. All right, come on, drone. See, I don't really need it, everybody. I don't need it to be by me unless I need the buffs or I need stuff from it. Other than that, let's see if we can get... Oh, yeah, see, it flew over the top of that thing. It made its way to me. Okay, trader time. Let's go see what the traders got. All right, dazzle me, trader.
Everything's for sale. You want something?
All right, the thing I want most is solar stuff. All right, well, fine. Let's look for some books. No. Acid. No. Beakers. No. Can of pasta. Nope. Schematics. None that I need. Solar, we already checked. Parts. Handgun parts. And again, we're going to go real fast now, everybody. We already did this a bunch of times today, so I think you guys already know. I'm going to go way faster now. Looking for certain resources that I need. And I'm just going to buy them up if I see them. I could just buy up that 762 at this point. Let's see. Meat. No. Okay, now I definitely want to boost when I'm buying and selling here. All right, come here, you crazy robotic drone. All right, sell price, bartering, boom. Let's see, and then our pumpkin cheesecake. Let's go. All right, before I sell all the super corn to the dude.
What the hell do you want this time?
And buy a bunch of stuff. We want to make some dollar bills. Sell all this other stuff. Right over there. Very nice. Selling these books. I got a forge on me. All right.
Oh,
Made some dollar bills there.
Well, maybe you should try Shamway.
All right. We're also going to come over here and do this vending machine thing here. Let's go get some loot that we can throw in that vending machine that we don't care about. Let's go see. What do we got that we can just stack it with? Let's see. What do we got? We have a whole bunch of stone. So we're going to get a bunch of stacks of stone. We can always get more stone. Stone's probably one of the easiest things to get. Even more, I find, I end up with more stone than I end up with clay, which you'd think you'd end up with more of that because it's much easier. So, you can do stone, and then we'll do a stack of super corn. So, the thing that my team found out is that if you do this, these vendors, and you put 5 things in there, then the guy will buy the 6th thing in there. So we're going to do a little test over here. We're going to go over here, and we're going to find rent. There we go. It's going to be expires on day 154. And so we're going to put stone in first. What was that? They're going to run over there and die.
My senses have picked up something.
All right, always disturbing me when I'm trying to do something. All right, add 2, 3, 4, and 5. And then we're going to add a single stack of corn, which in theory should be worth 200, but apparently he buys it for a whole bunch more. Now, its actual value, 25,000. And then if I look here, it's 8250. So the actual value when you're in this thing, sell price 25,000. So that's pretty crazy. Price increase. S. Oh, you can crank the price up. I didn't know you could do that, everybody. I didn't even know you could put that up. Can I just hold it down? No. Here, just crank the price up. I never even thought of doing that, everybody, until just now. All right, 4,200. So 2,000% on the price, and then how much is it worth now? Still 25,000. So buy price is 525,000. Is he really going to buy it for $500,000? I'm going to try it on just one, everybody. And if he buys that for $500,000, I'll be like, come on, that's broken. We'll see. Well, because you got to let it in there for 3 more days, and then he'll buy it. And if I come in here and if I see there's $500,000, I would consider that broken, everybody. I would consider that that's not what that should do. It should not be, again, that high. But you see, I click on it here, and then I click on it here, and the number actually changes. But if I go and I just click on it directly, I can see that the price is 4,200. But if I click this, and then I click back to this, now the price is, 5.25, 525,000. There's definitely some sort of weirdness going on there. They definitely need to fix that. So yeah, we've been testing that, and then we're going to give them feedback on that and tell them probably to nerf that, because that's a little bit OP, everybody. You don't want it to be too easy, everybody. You don't want it to be too easy where you're making $5 billion just because there's some sort of weird glitch going on there. I'm not a big fan of that, but if I see that it is an issue, I will document the issue, and then I'll send it to them. Because I already know how to make infinite cash. You just saw me do it with the super corn. Again, not too hard. All right, and we'll put all of our stone back away. All of those resources. We'll put all of these resources again. We'll try not to lug all these resources all over again, like we made the mistake of doing last time. We also want to get our forge going here. Rotate that. Get that in there. Get in there. And we'll get this one really started by just doubling up. And put a bunch of this in here and just doubling up on our stuff. Oh, we got to get all of our things too. We have some extras of those laying around. No. All right, fine. Anvil. Make one of those first, and then bullet tips. After that, very nice. And then bellows. We will track one of those. And a little bit of wood. And all the goodies. All the goodies that we're going to need. Duct tape. Nails. That's why I have it all in one box, everybody. It makes it really easy. Craft that bellows. And then the other thing would be a crucible. I could probably put one in here. Crucible. Crucible. Which is of that. Again, here. This. And just take a full stack of stone. Got plenty of all of this, that's for sure. Certainly not hurting for any of that. And then we'll put the crucible right behind it, right there. And then put all this back in there. Sort this a little bit. Parts into the part box. Good sand, clay back in there. Should actually take this out and put this over here now. I'm going to put this over here just so it's easier to find all of our various resources in one box. Cement, we don't need to carry that around. And put our blocks back on our blocks down here and make it back to a square block. Okay, and then we'll get our bellows and we'll put those in here, which is going to melt it down faster. The anvil, which is going to take a bit, it's going to take a few minutes, is mainly for running it out. And we'll go ahead and just get all this stuff queued up and ready to rock. Over here, we're going to take some of these dukes, and you know what? We're just going to go all in, everybody. Going to go all in on these dukes. Boom! We're going to fill that sucker all the way up. Over here, we filled up the lead. We should fill up the clay. We're going to run out of the base here, so we want to let this run while we're busy doing other things. And this is now a lead forge, so we'll let that really melt down. This one over here, lead. And more stone. Might as well just max it out. More stone. And more lead. So we're going to be busy running around. Okay, those are all running now. And this one is good to turn on and let it start to melt down because it has the bellows and it has 2 stacks of clay. We can backlog a bunch of clay in there and then we can use that maybe as another brass forge. Then this one here, we'll run out some more steel. And we'll let that melt down. Oh, that needs clay is what that needs. That needs a lot of clay. All right, there we go. Actually, I have more on me. Max that out. There we go. And let all that run. And now we added another forge to our setup. Again, this is a modular base, so it changes as we play. Okay, all that good. Now we need our helicopter. And we need to go and talk to some traders. So I seriously doubt I'm going to get to all of them today. But we're going to get some of them. Oh, look at them all. Oh, aren't you guys cute? Come over here.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
2 for 1 on that one. Straggler. Anybody else? Oh yeah, over here. Don't use up my Horde Knight ammo. Lay down and die. Okay, time to get on the jet plane. Let's get her lined up. Looking good. We're gonna gas her up. Actually not damaged, which is a miracle in itself. Airdrop! Airdrop guy, you suck at your job. You suck at your job, bro. Just saying. You know it's true. I mean, after the 3rd or 4th time, everybody, I think they should be nailing it. They should be able to hit those airdrops right on top of your base. Not like I have a gigantic base, but I certainly don't have a small base. You'd think you'd be able to see that base from the sky. I pretty much hit that sucker after the first 3 or 4 tries. I got so many of those things laying around. We'll get them at some point. All right, we're in a hurry. We got places to be. My drone is following me. Yep. Drone is following me. We got to go. Hydrate. All right, we're on it. And Polypop reward. All right, let's get all that done while we're flying around. Oop, started a timer. There we go. Thanks for that reminder, everybody. Appreciate it. Getting it going on. Thanks for the raid there, King Mini. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate it. Welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. They call me the Gaming Tycoon because I've been gaming for 50 years. I've played thousands of games. Playing one of my favorite games of all time right here, 7 Days to Die 1.0 full release. Normally we would call it stable, but it's not an alpha anymore, everybody. It's actually a released game. And they're working away on new updates for it. And of course, eventually, hopefully toward the end of the year, we're going to get some cross-play. You can get it on Xbox Series X and S and also on PlayStation 5. I'm currently playing it on PC. It's one of my favorite games of all time. It's so exceptionally well done. The most locations I've ever seen of any game that you can go to, you go to every single one of these locations. In fact, you could knock every single one of these locations down if you want to, or rebuild them, or put a base there, or do whatever you want to do. Loot them all. Do what you got to do. I'm going to go over here and see Trader Jen and see if she's got any solar stuff for me. I could definitely use some cool solar stuff. I'm going to try to land right here by the front door and just jump out. Oh, hello. Hey-o. Let's get our machete out so we can get some of that raw meat. All right, did she reset yet? Nope. Those cars eventually will reset. They reset after a certain amount of time, usually every 7 days. Then you come in here and you can loot all this again, which is pretty fun.
Again? I'm starting. Hey there, cutie pie. Need a little healing touch?
I do. I need some solar stuff. What you got? You got nothing, girl.
Aw,
The heck?
even so soon? I was hoping
Not
we'd
really.
hang out a while.
I'm gonna go ahead and get my sugar butts going. Gotta love them sugar butts. And my pie. I'm gonna burn this stuff up now. Hit that vendor. I'm gonna do the vendor first. Come on, do the vendor first, kid. Can of pasta, yes. We want nerd tats. We want them rockbusters. That's what we want. So when we collect in resources later, we got it. All right, go to the vendor first, or go to the vending machine first, then the vendor. Books, let's go. She got nothing. Acid, no. Beaker. Oh, hello. Okay, I like you again. Large ration, no. Can of pasta, no. I find if it's in one, it's usually not in the other. No schematics that I don't know. Solar, we already checked. Parts, none that I need. Kits, sewing kits. Buy a lot of those. You're going to make a lot of armor. Eggs. Oh, buy those. You're going to make a lot of food. Again, I can be... this just makes it so I don't have to go run around and collect it. Ooh, she got a bunch of brass, too. Give me all that brass. Brass. What else? Radiator. She ain't got none of those. Meat. None of the kind of meat that I'm looking for. And let's go ahead and then sell her some of these things and make them dollar bills. I love making them dollar bills, everybody. Very nice. All right, see you later, girl.
You fighting something you like.
And you were right. Look at you go. Look at you go, girl. All right, next Trader Jen, who looks amazingly like this Trader Jen. There, we got 2 airdrops out there now. 2 airdrops to get. All right, let's take off and let's get there. Check our gas. Gas looking good. Oh, I should have drank some water. Doesn't matter. I'm fine. Once that turns red, everybody, you're usually fine. What it'll start to do is reduce your stamina. But I'm not using my stamina right now, so I'm good. Oh, look at that big old military base down there. We bet you there's a lot of loot in there. Bet you there's a lot of loot. And again, I'm to the point now where I'm just keep expanding my super corn, keep selling the super corn, and this is where you should be at this particular stage. Super corn's worth an absolute ton. A ton. And we're testing the super corn in that thing, and then we're going to give them some feedback and say, look, this thing is completely broken. If that gives me 500,000 dukes, I'm going to be like, okay, that's broken, everybody. Again, it should be a challenge, but there should be a point at which you're starting to scale up where, you know, you're becoming much stronger. That kind of game loop. That's what you want. You want it to be a challenge, but also to be... not so, because they can make the game so hard, everybody. You know, the mobs could just insta-kill you every time. That would not be fun. They could make the game so hard you wouldn't even want to play it. So, kind of like that Flappy Bird, everybody. Who in the chat's played Flappy Bird? Put a 1 in the chat. I want to see. Who's played Flappy Birds? Thank you for the catch, Kismet. Well, thank you for being awesome. There you go. Kizcopter. Yes, Kizcopter to the rescue. And again, thank you, King Mitty, for that awesome breed. I appreciate it. All right, coming in. I'm going to try to remember to drink our drinky drinks this time. And again, we're going to try to get as many vendors in as we can. We're coming in hot. And then I'm just going to turn around and gun it in the other direction and jump off. That actually worked. All right. Vending machine first. And we're going to find my little drone. And we're going to have him allow me to do some... Oop, I didn't want to take it out. Nope, I just wanted to use it. Use. There we go. And then we're going to have some spaghetti. Spaghetti. Now, we got here fast enough where our buffs are still running over here, so we can buy and sell stuff for less.
Traveler, what were your health? My priority.
Solar. No solar? I'll find buy my ears super corn. No solar. All right, what a bummer. Books. No books that I need. Acid. New. What else? Beaker. New. Large ration. Can of posse. See, I'm just looking for the same stuff each time. I'm trying to backlog this stuff. Trying to backlog it. No solar. Parts. Handgun. Over here. I probably could search just for handgun would be a good idea. What else? Kits. Lots of sewing kits. Very nice. And eggs. She got a few eggs. Brass, no. Bullet casings, no. Meat. Nope. Thank you, girl.
Thanks for letting me take care of you. And be sure to tell your friends.
I don't have any friends. It's just me and you left, girl. It's just me, you, and a few traders left. That's it. Everybody else is gone. They all died. They all got zombified. Or got killed. We out of here. Straight nose up and turn around and head back this way. And away we go. Let's try to remember to refuel our vehicle and not run out of fuel again this time. Again, we're going to try to get a trader run in. See if we can find some more solar panels. We don't need any more solar things. We just need the solar panels themselves. I seriously doubt I'm going to get there in 40 seconds. It's a long ride over here, too. Now, there might be more traders down here. I don't know. There could be. But I'm not going to look for them. I'm just going to keep running to the next one. Could be like 15 traders in here for all I know. Little house there. Fly a little lower. Get the full effect. The full tree effect going by. We're getting there ever so slowly. What's up? Thanks for hanging out, Harm. Look at that cool little road that goes off the side of that road there. Cool. All randomly generated, which is cool. Look at that cool little bridge. Probably a bunch of loot under there. Look at this. We've done that one before. The checkpoint 3. Crazy ton of loot in there. Crazy. Into the burnt forest we go. We're almost to the actual forest now. So you can't see the city, but the second we cross into the forest, you can look back and see it. It's pretty cool. See, now you can see the whole city back there. And that one over that way, and all of those cities. There's a big old city out that way. That one's a big tower over there, too. I love to look at all the cool city stuff. I love to see all the cool stuff. And this is much faster traveling because you're just again going right over the top of everything. As opposed to weaving around. Oh, you got no cells. Well, it's one of the rarest things in the game. I consider it right up there, or even more so than beakers. You just got to find as many traders as you can and just keep looping every time they reset. You can see I've got 2, and I'm on day 124. Now, I could have probably got more because I've seen a few of them along the way. And that's the same way in my other playthrough as well with my team. Now we want to buy a few solar banks and then just as many of those solar panels as we can of any level. Level 1, level 3, level whatever. Buy them of any level because they are so rare. Because if you do get a lot of them, everybody, you are massively OP in the game. That means you have unlimited power. Unlimited. Get him! Oh, I hit him! Oh, I killed him with the gyrocopter. Oh, that was cool. Hey, lady. Yada-da! Take off the head of that evil zombie. Wada-da-da! I'm decapitating everybody. That was fun. Let's run in here and say hello to the always a ray of sunshine.
What do you want?
Trader Rick.
Be, huh?
What you got, brother? Tell me you got some solar. No, you ain't got nothing. Books. Oh, I keep forgetting the vendors.
My store.
Vendor
It's
first.
real customers.
Vendor first. Man, if I could just get that in my head. Vendor first. Get this eye candy. What's the other one? No. No, no. No, and no. All right. All right. Go to there first, then go here.
What are you, a zombie? Decide
I just missed
already.
one so far. Okay. Good. Books. Don't need those. Acid. Beaker. Large ration. Can of pasta. Schematic. Don't need it. Parts. No parts that I need. Let's see. Kits. I think after a while I just remember these, right? But I got them written down. There's no way I'm gonna. There's a lot of things to remember at the same time. For me, anyway. Brass. Bullet casings. Nope. Let's see. Radiator. Meat. Looking for rotten meat. And then banks would be the other one, but you don't have any.
Cha-ching! Thanks, buddy.
You're welcome. Again, I could be putting it in each of these things over here, everybody, if I wanted to. But again, if it gives me like 500,000 dukes, everybody, it feels like, you know, sketchy. That feels pretty sketchy. But then again, it is my job to report broken parts of the game. Because they're still developing it, everybody. It's not like they came out with 1.0 and then they're like, peace out. They're still working away on the game, which is awesome. They're still continue to do development on it, even though they've been working on it for 12 years. They're still going to add more stuff, including crossplay. They got storyline coming up. We're definitely going to do a Nomad playthrough when the storyline comes through, so we can do the storyline and then just take over a location and get up on top of it and, you know, battle it out. Look at that cool mountain over there. Way off in the distance, right there. Oh, it makes me want to go over there and build a vault in it. Like a Fallout vault inside there. Just have the outside and then have a bunch of different layers of Fallout. That's pretty cool, everybody. Pretty cool. Which biome is the most challenging in Horde Night? The Wasteland biome, which is funny irony. That's where I'm going right now. Because it's actually the most challenging in the Wasteland biome, but especially at nighttime. Because at nighttime, tougher mobs come out at night, and the Wasteland biome is the hardest biome in the game. I mean, you're running around, you're going to run, there's mines everywhere, all over the ground. You might run in and blow yourself up on a mine. All the tougher mobs are there, and they're very much stronger. And so I asked my team last time over the weekend to find the center of the largest wasteland city, because we're going to do some fun stuff later on in our playthrough. We got to get our primary base done first. Once we have that primary base squared away, we're going to have some fun in the wasteland as well. But I'm going out here right now to Trader Joel. Look at this cool one with this little rounded entryway. Let's fly low and see what it is. I like this kind of rounded anyway. It looks like a military post. Fort Quonset. Quonset Hut. Yeah, like Quonset Hut. Yeah, Fort Quonset. Whee! Look at this cool stuff, everybody. They also have, like, I find that the wasteland locations are, like, usually the most complex. These cool bridges. Isn't that cool? Whoa, almost hit that sign. I had no idea it was even there. All right, go to the trader. Gotta get to him before it closes. You can see this is a massive city. Look, 3 Deshawn Towers, everybody. That is ultra rare. In fact, I think there might be more than 3. There's a bunch of towers. But that is crazy rare to have that. I mean, those are like the toughest towers in the game. And in my solo playthrough, I happen to get 3. Now, I'm not going to do a lot of those super high-end ones. Probably in this playthrough, I will leave that for when I'm playing with my team. Whoa, turn there, brother. There you go. Get her lined up. Take off. Because we got to get on out of here. All right, my favorite trader in the game is this guy, Trader Joel, except for we're going to remember to go to the vending machines first. Let's go. Hackers, sugar butts, and rockbuster beef rations. Can of, what's the other thing? Can of pasta. God, I can't even remember can of pasta. What the heck? They go see my buddy Joel in here. What up?
A good set of armor when you see. We don't just sell armor, we sell peace of mind.
This is true. Okay, and solar. What you got? Solar. Oh, got a solar bank, but I already got a bunch of those. I've got plenty of those now. Books. No books that I need. Acid. Beaker. Large ration. Can of pasta. Again, this is just repetition, everybody. Repetition. Doing the same thing over and over and over. Because you need all these certain things. Now, eventually, some of these I would no longer need. And then I'll just stop. Like, how many outfits do I really need before I stop needing those at some point? And nothing else. That's it.
Remember, Trader Joel's if you need armor.
There we go. I don't need none. I'm good. Notice I leave that open, by the way. Let's go see if this is respawned. It has. Grab that. Ooh, there's a whole bunch of stuff here we could grab. Good spot to, and again, see, I misnumbered those. And turning left. Is our gas. Gas looking okay. We got to remember on this next one. Do it. So we hit the wasteland, and now we're out of here. And again, we're going to fly by these towers, everybody. Look at this. See, down there, that's just a bunch of mines all over the place. I've killed myself so many times on those mines again and again. I love the fact, look at this cool little cul-de-sac here. They've really revamped the way the roads work and all of that and all the graphics of the roads and the way the different POIs are. And just added hundreds of locations. It's just so awesome. Again, this is more stuff I'm going to be doing with my team. Look at this roundabout. Very cool. Look at this giant tower. Multiple giant towers. There's one over that way. There's one right here. There's one over that way. Again, I can try to land on the top. We know what happened last time I tried to do that. There it is, Dishong Tower. Dishong Tower. Maybe I'm saying it wrong. Wouldn't be the first or last time. Look at all these locations. Holy mackerel. Whoa, whoa, dive bombing a little too much there. Oh, 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 we got this? Oh, God. Oh, God, who let Kismet drive? Who let me drive? Oh, no. Oh, no. Hold on. Somebody let Kismet drive. That's what happens. No big deal. I'm just like in the hardest, most scariest part of the game. Here we go. See if we can clear this wall. Oh! There we go. That's why you don't want to fly low like me, everybody. You run into stuff. Again, that just like, it was like a little bit of lag and then it just dive bombed. It happens. Hogzilla Ranch LLC right there. See, some of these I've never been in. I played the game for 3,000 hours. Some of these are new, everybody. I've never been to. And again, I leave those so I can do those with my team, typically. Now, if I, you know, happen to run into one of them while I'm doing something else, oh well. But mostly with my team. All right, there we go. Out of the wasteland. Now you guys can really see the city there. At least better than you could in the wasteland. We'll go up a little bit. Oh, now it's all foggy. Of course it is. Of course it's all foggy now. But you got the general idea. So, very, very cool. Very cool. And we're going for a long journey here from the wasteland all the way to the winter biome to talk to Hugh. The long, winding road. All right, oh, we got to get this. We got to get this trade run done. Yeah, I might be able to make it a horde night. Yeah, well, we might go horde night here. We'll see how it goes. Then I'll sleep for a few hours. Go run around, do this whole car thing I got to do. Sleep for maybe another hour, then do some Fallout 76, and then for about an hour, and then rest up, come back, and do it all over again. Do some more 7 Days to Die. We'll see. We'll see how it works out. Again, it's tough to do all of that in a single day, everybody. That's a lot for me with all my medical conditions. Yeah, see, now it's clear. I wanted it to be clear when we were coming out of that wasteland so we could see the city. Look at this cool little city, huh? Not quite as large as the wasteland. Again, I find the wasteland also has often the tallest buildings out of the different locations. Tallest and typically the most difficult. That's usually where you find the best loot. And jump out. Oh, hello there. Aw, why you torture me like that? Why you say I can get that and then don't let me get it? That's because it's part of the trader, but in case you're wondering. That's inside the trader, so you can't actually hit it because it's 3 blocks within the trader. Any of this reset? Nope, nope, nope. No reset yet. Talk to the trader.
You're not. This isn't charity. Pay up.
Books. Nothing I need. Run down all of them again. Pressing the first few letters. Forgot to do the vendor again. No solar stuff. None of those. Kits. Eggs. Oh, bullet casings. We'll take those. Meat. Nope.
I feel a little hope inside me every time I make a sale. The thought that I helped someone splatter the brains of a Z-head just fills my heart.
2 cans of pasta there. Alright, guy. Whatever. Got things to do. I got places to be. Alright, where we're going to next Trader Hugh. Right over here. We're gonna take off and we're gonna bail on out of here. Hey, zombies! I love to torture them. I love to torture them. Wow, look at those fields there. There's a lot of fields there. Look at all these trees that I'm potentially going to crash into. Look at this, cool. Look at. I seriously doubt I'm going to make it to this guy in time. And if I do, it's going to be difficult to do all of those checks. I'll probably check for solar first. Now, the cool thing is if I could get to this guy, it would be perfect. Wow, look at that big old city to the right, everybody. Big old massive city over there with some big towers. If I can make it to this guy, look for what I need, get out of there, then I can travel to the next area while it's nighttime. Let's dive bomb him here. Try to get down low and do this as quick as we can. Oh, I see a car there. Coming in low. And turn it so that it doesn't end up going in the trader. Oh, we might be able to do this. All right, let's go. Check this first. Can of pasta. Rockbusters, eye candy, hackers. Large beach wrapper. Nice.
Oh,
over here.
You. Keep your hands where I can see them.
Books.
Or I'll remove them.
Solar. Nope, no solar. All right, now if I miss out on everything else, that's okay. Really what I want is the solar.
Trader Hughes is closing soon. So
Speaker, large ration.
Get on down the road.
Parts. Handgun parts. And if I get kicked, oh well. Kit. Eggs. Brass. Bullet tips. Bullet casings. Oh, we got a lot of them. Get them, 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 get them. There we go. And meat. Meat. Nope.
Yeah,
done.
buddy.
Go, go, go before I get kicked. 3, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're good. Woo, that was close. That was a close one. All right, going to Trader Bob. Oh, and we're going to remember to do our gasoline. Oh, look at me go. Let me go with my bad self. All right. Let's irritate the zombie on the way out.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for
Uh-oh.
conflict.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Take that, zombie. Oh, God. Kismet is out of control. Let's do it. We're out of here. Out of control driving. Yeah, and this is what's so great about nighttime, everybody, when it does the nighttime. Like that. You can just travel at nighttime. That's the best thing to do. Whether you're doing it in the motorcycle or we do it whatever, it's the best use of your nighttime, I find, is to travel. But yeah, Wasteland is always the toughest. Now, of course, each biome has its own difficulty. Of course, the winter biome is going to be, you need cold resist. The desert biome, you need heat resist. And the forest biome is, they revamped it, but I don't spend much time in the forest biome. There's a lot of coal you can get over there and stuff. But I don't spend much time in there. Other than stopping by Trader Jen. And each one has its own, unique uniqueness to it. Another thing in the winter biome, of course, you can get snowballs, which you can use for your smoothies, which is good. Your yucca juice smoothies, those are very, very helpful. For sure. Again, this is a good traveling. This is a good distance we're traveling, and again, it's burning up the nighttime now, which is great. And when I get there, shall seek out some cars. We shall scrap them all. And then also boost our loot as well. We're getting there, everybody. We're getting there. Little by little. We're definitely getting a lot of dukes, and then right now we're melting all that down in the forges. Then we can run all that out, which is awesome. I like to melt it and forge it, and melt it and forge it. I was going to be looking for cars while we're flying over. Oh, there's a parking lot right there. So just go into town, maybe. Oh, oh, too close to trader.
Master, we are not alone.
I thought I'd be all tricky and stuff. Man, we are all over the place. I thought I was just gonna slide over the edge of that and land her. But apparently not. Let's just go easy here. Set her down. There we go. What happened to my character? My character, like, vanished. Let's go this way. Just park her right there. And then get our shotgun out. Bad doggy. Bad. Okay. What happened to our thing? Whatever should be right here. We took, that was a gun. And we want to put our thingy there. Okay, so now we're going to go in here and we're going to drop all of that loot in there. Because we don't want to lug it around. We're going to get our vehicle. Our motorcycle for scouting out the area. Put this back in here. Alright. Where's we got some that way. Oh, we got lots of ones here. We haven't really, didn't look like we really scrapped this area. Oh, drone. Here, drone. We're gonna go ahead and do a couple of these. We're gonna be at it for a minute. And what was the other one? So we did eye candy. We're gonna try to get that going for, let's say, about 13 minutes. Yep. Okay. And then we can loot all of this, see what we get. Let's go see what we find. That is a lot of corn. Look at that big old farm there. That's a cool looking farm. Kind of feel like I want to go back this way just a little bit. Ooh, there's some grass there. Let's cut back over this way. Get these cars I saw over here. I see you in there. Yeah, better look out. I'm the incoming enemy. I'm the incoming enemy. You better watch out, Zeds. Kismet all up in your business up in here. Taking your car. Taking that car. Too bad. Too sad. Alright. Getting ish. I didn't really need a machete. Wrenching, wrenching. And try out this way a little bit. Bad doggy. Bad zombie. Get him again just in case. Yeah, I see a bunch of cars along this road. I see some cars along this road. And we're gonna go get them. How many? Not sure. I like being on the road much better because more open. You have a chance of seeing them zombies coming. Ghost rided it right into her. That was fun. Alright. Get all this loot. Waiting for the trader to open. Yeah, normally I only do one trader run, but again, we're trying to find some solar here. So we should be smart about it. Get another one in.
Master, we are not alone.
Thanks for letting me know. He's way over there. Fred don't know what he's doing. go. Getting full. Start stacking some of these single stackers in here like this. Ooh, level 6 battery there. Very nice. That in there. Then just grab whatever this has. And then discard all of these seeds. Come on. And this. And scrap this. What else? Feathers. Ditch all that stuff. Alright, going to the next thing of cars here, and then we'll dash into town on the left here. See what we can find. You didn't see it, everybody. I just one-shot that bird. One-shot it. Where'd it go? Just fell over here somewhere. Aw. To get destroyed? Oh, I wanted that meat out of there.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
I lost it. Darn it. Needs to have that Fallout thing where it highlights. Highlights where your loot went. I'm gonna wrench every car in the wasteland. I'm gonna get it done. It's almost like Fallout 4 where I blow up every car in the wasteland. Which is also very fun. Alright. Cut into... Oh, there's one back here. Bit of iron. Cutting into town. Alright, here we go. See a car up on the farm there. Oh, we're gonna have a little bit of fun. We're gonna definitely put some blocks up because this one looks pretty sketchy. So here, here, and here, and then a bird somewhere. All right, this one looks super sketchy. All right, we gotta make a run for it over there. So what we gotta do is wrench this car and loot it and run. Loot it. Run! And run, and jump, and jump, and jump.
Have picked up something.
And pull up the blocks, and then shoot them when they're coming up the blocks. Oh, cop got me. Whoa, leaper! Bleeding. Heal me, bot. Why are you not healing me, bro? Waiting for my little guy to heal me. Not doing it. All right, I'll do it for myself.
Administering medical treatment.
Oh yeah, now it heals me after I heal myself. All right, go on down here. See how smart they are? They tried to run up the ladder to get to me. Oh yeah. Come over here. I forgot to do my vitamins. Also, I got some jar of honey. Vitamins will help me get not reinfected. All right, come on, punks. What you got? Ooh, vending machine. What you got?
Master, we are not alone.
Why can't I buy that? Oh, I don't have any dukes on me. I hear him in there. Watch this little trick. Make myself a little hole. Oh, I'm blocked by the shelf. Hello! That's fun. There's a ton of loot in there, too. Ah, very tempting to go in there. I need my dukes. Did I bring any dukes? Now, I already looted the car, by the way. I could have just took off. But part of the fun... Oh, I didn't bring any dukes at all. Oh, that's a bummer. That is a bummer. Remind myself to bring dukes next time. All right, well, we went through all that effort. Let's wrench it. Swear to God, I'm hitting it. Swear to God, that's lined up. Now, again, we go in there and we can loot all out everybody, but we got cars to wrench. I was hitting with an extra shot, so I don't have to, like, turn around and the dude's running behind me all of a sudden. That was two of them.
My senses have picked up something.
Ah, I got you that time, sucker. I move like that so that I can look behind me. Oh, look at this place. Oh, it's a car looting paradise. Ow. Do that. Keep it down. Keep it up here looting all the loots. Wow, that's a big pass of gas. Look at the size of that sucker. That's a big one. A very large one. Get my bike. Ghost ride! Come on, big boy. Get away from my bike. Only takes one shot if you aim well. Get him right in the noggin. Man, there's a lot of loot over here, everybody. There's a crazy ton of loot over here. Advantage of looting all these cities. Woo, mama. As well. Forged steel, forged iron. Ooh, I forgot it even dropped. I forgot to drop that. Engine, more of this. Bye-bye, bye-bye, bye-bye. What else we got? There's some good stuff. This could be scrapped. Brass. This could be put down there. Alright, yeah, I could take some forged steel. Nice. Some of these can be looted, by the way, so you want to check and see if you can loot it. Oh, like that one. Check if you can loot it first before you wrench it, like I just did badly. Out the way. Get these cars. Always be aiming in the direction in which you can escape with your vehicle. Oh, trader's almost open.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
That girl can take a hit. I gotta give it to her. Always look behind you, everybody. Every time I get in a battle, I look behind me because they always sneak up behind me and start hitting me. Which I think is a bunch of BS, but, you know, I just rolled it. I roll with it. Pumpkin seeds. I'll take this instead. We sell it to the vendor. What we got in here? Oh, large ration of something. What do we got that we can... Oh, pig! This is a pig just casually walking by. Like I got behind the fence here, would have tried to get me. Engine, brass. This. It's daytime now. All right, any other cars? Yes, we'll hit this car on the way out, and then we'll go back to the trader. What you got? A little bit something, something. Just imagine how many cars are in this city right here, man. It's a massive city. Look at the size of this sucker. Imagine how many cars are in that thing. A lot. A whole lot. All right, where are we going? We're going to the left.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Bad doggy. All right, going back to the trader. We're gonna roll up. We're gonna take all the stuff that we got. Hello. Hello. Put all that stuff in there. We're gonna sell this. We can keep this. Dukes. I'm gonna keep most of that. What's up, King Coco? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. We're gonna get all this loot out of here. And we're gonna put all the stuff we want to keep right in there like this. And then we're gonna pick up our vehicle. And we might even gas this up. There we go. And then we're gonna go... Oh, we're in the back of the trader. Oh, that's awkward. Awkward. Yeah, we're on the back side.
Howdy. What can I do you for?
Vendors first. Hackers. Eye candy. Large beach raft and can of pasta. Oh wait, rockbusters. Rockbusters. We're gonna get that down one of these days. Solar, come on, dazzle me. Oh, ho, ho, solar cell. We'll take it. We shall take it. All right, any books? We got a lot of books, but none that I need. All right, anything else you've got, guy? Okay. No, schematics I might not have yet. I think I kind of feel like I have all the schematics at this point. No. Oh, handgun parts right there. We'll take those. And kits. Right there. Eggs. Yes, lots of eggs. Thank you for all of those. Brass. Bullet casings. And a little bit of something. And meat. We're out.
Well, hot diggity dog. I might close up early today.
All right, we parked out this way. I gotta remember to park at the first gate, not the second gate. We're not too far, but still. Ooh, free loot. Thank you. All right, next guy. Let's go. We did Bob. And so we want to go Bob number 8. Bob 8.2 is closer. Yeah, let's go to 8.2 first. I think I found him on the way to go to 8. Okay, off we go. Check out the desert. Very cool. That was the city we were just in. And we just saw just a small sample of it. Again, you can just go loot that whole city. And I could. The problem with looting cities, everybody, is that you'll get so much loot so fast. And you'll just get overburdened with it. Even if you have the truck or whatnot. The best thing to do is have a bunch of friends who come and join you. So if you have like 4 or 5 people and they all got the trucks, you can consolidate all that loot down like I do in the drop boxes. So say 4 or 5 people have a bunch of loot, but if you consolidate it down, it'll only take up like 1 or 2 trucks out of 4 trucks. And then you can carry much more loot. And then you just keep doing all the single stuff into say someone's truck, the other 2 trucks, and then all the stackable stuff in the first 2 trucks. And that works really well. Or if you have more people like me, you have like 12 trucks. Even easier. You can loot a whole entire area with that for sure. And what I like to do is what I call loot pulls, where I'll go ahead and put a bunch of loot out just outside the POI in the road, because that road is not going to reset, just the actual wherever it is if you're going to reset that quest. And so you go to every single location. That's how we used to do it before they did questing, by the way. We go every single location and we mark it off after we went to it. Kind of like in, you know, you see in those zombies movies where they go in and they, you know, after all the zombies take over, they go into like a house and they find all the batteries and all of the stuff that they need to survive. And then they mark that house off that they already fully looted that house or whatnot. I think I ran something over with my vehicle.
Prepare for conflict.
Howdy. How are you? I got machines that'll make your heart.
You know what I forgot to do last time? Is I forgot to sell all the stuff to the guy. Let's sell the stuff to the guy. Battery. I should
Come back soon. We
repair that first before I sell it. Let's go to the vending machine. Ooh, beef ration, pasta. None of those we need. And now
Vehicles, gadgets, gizmos.
sell it for 500 now. Sell all these books. Don't need them. Sort that out nicer. You don't want any more engines. You don't want no more battery. Oh no, he bought that one. Bought that one too. Yeah, and sometimes you just do it again and see if he takes it. All right. Food. No, not food. Books. No books. Oh, solar cell. Oh, that's another good one. Oh, we got just enough. Buy it. That's an instant buy, everybody. That's an instant buy. For sure. Where were we? We were schematic. And then parts. Now, again, if I run out of cash, then this loot run is done. Which I think I'm running out right now. Kits. Again, these are all prioritized too, like what's most important. Brass. And then, what else? Bullet casings. Find that quite often that there's not brass and bullet casings at the same time.
That's
all
a good
right.
choice you made right there.
I know, right? That was a good choice. Is reset yet? Oh, they did reset. I'm not gonna bother. Anybody else want some? Apparently the answer to that question is no. All right, anything we can put in here? Yeah, a bunch of stuff. Okay, cool. And we can leave the feathers and put this in. What else we got? Anything we can ditch in here that we don't really... I mean, I would probably ditch the shotgun parts and wrench and whatnot. Take the wrench out and sell that at our next location. What? Alright, that was cool. Oh, bump my mouse against my water bottle. Oh, that was like in full 3D there. Getting that meat. Feather, don't need it. All right, next area. Then we'll go to Bob. This one. Get that meat there. We out of here. Again, we want to try to get this done because Horde Day coming up. Let's do it. Let's do's it. There we go. If you have an external server, I think there is, but no server, it's no charge per month. What? Did I take a break? Yes, I did take a break. Yes, I did take a break. I did take a break already. And I will take a break before Horde Night here, too. So I'm 7 hours and 30 minutes in, and I have taken 2 breaks so far, so I've been very good. Very good. I'll probably do the next 30 minutes. Actually, I'll set a timer. Hey, sorry, set a timer for 33 minutes. There we go. And so we got to get over here and do these traders. Maybe even hit those airdrops on the way back. And then get prepped for Horde Night, that's for sure. It's gonna be a good one, I have a feeling. It's gonna be a crazy one. Crazy. Now again, look at all these locations I just want to go to. I want to go to every single one of them. Blow them up, tear them down, loot everything out of them. Wrench every car. Oh, look, there's a place over there to the right. We've been in that place to the right. We have. Yes, we have. I'm about to the left here. Left is edge of the map. Edge of the map over there. Coming down. Ooh, little squirrely on that one. Again, just get that lined up. Take back off again. Trader Bob.
Good day. What can I do? Well, I'll be dipped.
Ah, another solar cell. Let's see how much cash we can raise. Wonder if I left any cash on the vehicle. I don't think I did. Nope. All right, well, let's go ahead and boost our bartering. Let's get our gun out. So I think I'm forgetting to do. All right. I'll try. Sell what we got.
I got machines that'll make your heart skip a beat.
Nah, not even gonna be close. Not even close. Wrench. That's okay, because hopefully back at our base right now, everybody, is super cord. Well, we missed out on that solar panel, but that's okay. We can always run back, get a bunch of loot, and come back to this one. And just kind of make ourselves a note to come back. But we'll go ahead and look for all of our other stuff first. Books. Acid. What? Beaker. Large ration. Can of pasta. Let's keep looking. That hits. Yeah, we'll get to a point, everybody, where we have enough of everything and we don't have to look for any of this. Which is cool. I'd still look for bullet casings and brass, though. That's just less work that I have to do. All right.
I might have some more of those in the back room if you're interested.
Well, don't have enough cash. All right, now's a good time, even though I'm a Trader Bob and there is one more. We'll go ahead and go to him, but we'll write down that it's Bob08. So solar level 1 cell at 08 Bob. That's why I also number them so I can make a note if I need to come back to him. We'll just turn this baby around and go this way. And away we go. Oh, that light is actually pretty large. That's a pretty big light. Uh-oh, I'm seeing lights in the sky. I hope it's not aliens. Taking a little breakfast. Later gonna cut your hair. Oh, well, there you go. I love when you guys talking to each other in the chat. Very cool. That's what I'll try to build up in here, everybody, where people come in, chat it up in the chat, see how everybody's doing. I love to see it. Love to see it in there. Yeah. Wow, I would imagine that would be a crazy thing if I got hit. If I got hit by some lightning. I'm gonna land. See, this is how it should go, like this. See, real slow, and then you turn it out at the last minute. Yeah, very nice. That was much better. All right, our last Trader Bob of the day. It's probably gonna have like a level 5 solar thing just to torture me because I don't have the money on me. See, the second they know you ain't got the money on you, bam, that's when that does that. darn game. Darn fate does that every time. Boom. All right, we gotta go get some cash. Come back and get those before day 127, which is the reset, which is after Horde Day, by the way. So we definitely gonna fly back, grab those. Again, I just grab all the ones that you can to keep that solar popping. All right, and I seriously doubt I have enough to get too much more here. I got around 3,000. Oh, let's sell them some of these engines. Get a little bit of cash from that. Because we still have our bartering buff on right there. How about any books? Ooh, Pistol Pete. Oh, I'm going to get that one finished. Nice. Again, everybody, it's all about being diligent. Just over and over and over. Ooh, large beef ration and beaker. Very nice. And then can of pasta. You just got to go to find as many vendors as you can. Solar, we got to come back for that. Parts, handgun parts. Yeah, we get that. All this little bit of stuff adds up. It really does. Yeah, this is what you do if you're the trader. I used to do this a lot, everybody. This was my thing on top of building the base way long ago. And then meat's the only thing left. Vendor. Don't go to the vendor. Don't forget the vendor. Oh, he didn't have anything anyway. Hard beef ration. He had that. I don't need any of these. That's it. I have the gun out so that it gives me 5% more discount because I got the Desert Vulture out. Okay, back to the base. Hopefully we've got... I'm going to go just Tycoon HQ. Hopefully we've got the... which way is it? That way. Hopefully we got some super corn or something we can sell. Or we can just come back after Horde Night. But the problem is by the time Horde Night's over, it's going to be day 127. And those are going to reset. But really what we want to do on day 125 and maybe even 126 is to run back to these traders if we can find enough dukes. Now, we know they're about 10,000. So that's about 20,000 dukes that we need. So we're going to get on it. Look at all these cool POIs to go to, everybody. Look at them all. Look at all of them. Loot them all. I go in there guns a-blazing now, everybody. I can go into every single one of these guns a-blazing, wipe all the stuff out, grab all the loot, and be good to go. I can do it in the Wasteland as well. Just go to absolute town on them. But now we want to run back to the base. Drop off all this cool loot that we got as well. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Well, that means you feel comfortable, Gia, if you can talk a lot in the chat. Feel comfortable or lurk away, whichever way you guys feel the best. That's the way I prefer it to be in my chat. Man, we are crushing it now, aren't we? We got our solar power going. We got a couple of level 3 solar cells now. We get our solar power even stronger. Very cool. We can also try to fill up that one bank, and that bank can go ahead and run some of this power. Gonna be awesome. Again, the solar with the super corn are the highest items in the game, everybody. If you made it to this part, you're doing really good. You're absolutely crushing it. Because this is actually really tough to get to because you have to get to the point where you're making tons and tons of cash. Now, had I just focused on super corn in the very beginning, I also would have a problem with food and water. But if I had focused on that super corn and just doubled up on that future corn, super corn, the whole entire playthrough, which is what I'm going to do in my Nomad playthrough. So I'll go very early super corn and just make a farm out here just on the ground. Doesn't have to be fancy. Just start putting super corn down on the ground, everybody. You got to get farming plots though. So you just make your farming plots, put your super corn down, and then you're all good. Right through the bushes. Can't see a dang thing. Wee! Look at my cool base. Look, it makes like a little shape or something. Nailed it. All right. Where's my vehicle? Over here. Like that. All right. And then we'll take all of this out of here. And actually, we can do something real quick. How'd that work out for you? Apparently, not so good. Sucker. All right, down here we go. Now, we'll probably have a ton of brass melted down and stuff. Let's go do that first. Oh, look, it's still melting down. There's 21,000 brass in there. That is 3,648 bullet tips, everybody. That is a lot. That is a massive amount. That's 3,600 bullets right there that we can make. Now, over here on this side, how's our lead looking? Another 6,000 bullet tips or 3,000 bullet tips there, plus the ones we've already done. Wow, okay. Let's put some of this away, everybody. We got a lot of loot in there. Oh, I was going to put these solar things up here in our solar generator. Maybe it'll start to charge this up. Let's go see our battery here, too. That's probably running down. Those batteries all run back up again. Oh, they did run back up again because I wasn't around. All right, let's turn that off. Put a bunch more of these solar cells in here. Sorry for those who haven't gotten solar cells yet. Now, look at that. 76 watts of power. And that 76 watt is going to be equal now to our 71 watts. So that's about as much as we need to run one of these. So we can go ahead. If we have excess, by the way, excess power, you can see right now it's using 71 and the max output is 83. And that means it's going to start charging our batteries if we have an excess. And then, of course, at nighttime, it's going to use the batteries during the nighttime and then charge itself back up during the day, which is what you want. Ooh, let's do our Pistol Pete. Da-da-da! Got our Pistol Pete done. Oh, man, I think we're almost done. How are we doing on our books over here? We need more Hunter's Journal. Wow, look at all them sevens. 7, 7, 7, 7, 7. 8, 7, 6, cash now. We need one more Tech Junkie, number 7. Oh, that's funny. A couple Hunter's Journal, and that's it, really. I think that's it. Pistol Pete gives us shots fired at point blank, ignore armor, bulk craft, 9mm ammunition now. Ooh, I needed that one. So I can bulk craft it for our turrets, and that's the one I was really waiting on. Hunter's Journal, no big deal here. More wolves, more deers, but this one's really good if you get the full set. More bones, meat, leather from animals. That's really good. So really I only have 2 left. Tech Junkie, number 7, and Hunter's Journal 2 and 5. That's it. And then I don't have to get any more perk books, so I don't have to look for books anymore. Again, I have all of the skill books already done. And that's from using my nerdy outfit, by the way, which gives you like 2 points sometimes instead of just 1. You want to get that nerdy outfit at the very beginning of the game. In fact, you probably want to just run around with it on the whole entire time. In case you do find some books, you can just learn those books and have a chance at doubling those up. Oh, more batteries. Put that battery straight in there. Yeah, very nice. Very nice. And again, we got that switch on, which is the solar power is now providing one of the lines of this. Now, of course, you can see, again, this is this much power. Now, if we take this off and we can see 83, we take the 1 out, goes down to 66, and so that's 44. So this is 22. Hey, Suri, what's 83 minus 66? 17. So these do have a different rating. These do have a different power rating. So this is 22 per cell, and this is, what was that, 17 per cell. It doesn't say that, but I know it because the max output changes. Did I know that before? No, I just learned it just now, and so did you. I haven't looked at this in forever, everybody. Again, if I take this out and put it back in, hey, Suri, what's 83 minus 61? 22. And then again, we take the 1 out, it's 83. Hey Suri, what's 83 minus 66? 17. Again, she does all my math for me because she ain't doing nothing. Cost me $1,000 for that phone. Just sits there, does nothing most of the time. That kind of stuff irritates me, everybody. So I try to get my ROI, or my return on my investment. Right, turn that on. Now, you know it's on when it's locked, everybody, just like your turrets over there. All right, let's go down here and clean out our helicopter for now. And we're going to take it, and we're going to put it right in there. And we're going to put all this sweet loot that we bought away. And we're going to pick up our helicopters. We're going to leave it out there in case mobs start to try to destroy it. And to the kids' cave. Word, here we go. And you can see that's transparent when it first opens. So basically you can get through there. Turn that around. In fact, we should probably gas that up just a little bit. Maybe even give it a little repair. Anything on us? Yeah, a little something, something there. Get all that loot out of there. Put it in the drop box. Check and see if there's anything else in there. How are we doing over here on the truck? Truck needs to be fixed and gassed. And fixed. And fix some more. And there we go. Okay, now let's do our super corn. It's what the heck? I keep putting that in from right to left, and then the left side grows up faster than the right side. I don't know what's going on with that. That's really funky. You'd think it'd all grow uniform, but it's not. Look, now this one did the opposite. See, I put this one on the right, and then the left is growing. Now, again, I put this one down first, so this one should have been growing more than these. But we got some super corn going there. We got some super corn, and that's what's important. Let's get all of this. Might be something to do with the light or something like that. I'm not sure. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is me figuring it out. All right, put all that in there, and now it's sorting time. We don't have that much to sort, so this should go pretty quickly. Over here, we got all this sweet food. Rest of this stuff to sort. All away in there, and all of this away in there, and my little drone. My little droney drone. No. Wrong way, Kismet. Wrong way. My bad. My bad. Alright, keep doing it. Stop doing that. Be nice if you could lock stuff in here, too. That would be cool. Now, I don't remember what I put in there. Ammo. Shotgun shells. There we go. Everything else good? Everything else good. Alright. Ammo. Little bit of dish. Little bit of that. We have a lot of, yeah, I got 50 handgun parts. Oh, I actually have another stack of 30, so that's a whole lot of that. That's a whole lot. Raw ammo. So I'm not doing feathers anymore. Where did I move them feathers to? Honestly, I can't remember. Into parts? I just got rid of them. You know what? I'll put the feathers in there for now. Put this up here, that up there. A lot of bullet tips, or bullet casings there. Very nice. Now we don't have here another 900 there. Take this, put this in here. Melt that down. Grab that anvil. What are we doing here? More of lead. And more bulletproof block. Very nice. And here we were backlogging a ton of clay for right now until we're ready. And we're going to double brass that up. Over here, more of this and more forged steel running out. Very nice. And we also queued a bunch of stuff over here. Wow, look at all that nice turret ammo. It's going to be handy on Horde Night. And more and more and more 9mm. Love it, love it. Do I have any gunpowder running? Oh, actually, a little bit more gunpowder there. That should be running. Let's do this. Set that to 10 minutes, so it'll just stop on its own. Okay, how's our corn doing up here? So we got some super corn going there. Kind of weird how that is working right now, but we do what we got to do. Oh, look at that box full of ammo. I love it. Love it. All right, more 9mm, but this time what we're going to do is we're going to start doing boxes of 9mm, which actually uses less resources. Box of 9mm ammo. We're going to favorite that. It's going to do 11 boxes, and that's going to take a really, really long time. So we definitely don't want to put it in that one, but we will take out that loot, and we will put it up here like this. Okay, so again, 11. Let's do 3 in here. We'll say 4. 4 in there. That's going to take about 12 minutes. And then we'll do 4 in this one. And then 3 in that one. All right, very nice. That's going to be awesome, by the way. And again, each one of those stacks of 9mm, and it's just I want regular 9mm, not AP, because I can't put AP in the turrets. So that's going to be 100 times 3, which is basically 300. 300 bullets there, so that's good. That's what you want, a nice full stack. And again, we got another 1,000 in here, so we're going to go ahead, get more of this, and then now we're going to do a bunch of 7.62 in the back corner. Really not for this Horde Night, but for next Horde Night. We want to get that going. That'll be, let's say, 500 in this one. And then 500 there. So now we're going to start splitting up our ammo production. So it's doing the 2 that we need. We need 9mm and we need 7.62. Oh, wait, I should be doing box of 7.62. Why am I not doing box of 7.62? What the heck? I should have been doing that this whole time. I totally forgot. I forgot to do it. That was my bad. Box of 7.62. More efficient to do, everybody. More efficient. Let's do box. There's 6. And let's do this over here. Box. Again, box of 7.62 should be my favorite. And then this one I should unfavorite now. So that when I'm looking to do boxes, yes, when I'm looking to do ammo, it'll only show me the boxes now. Was that? Oh, wait, no, that is the, that is not the AP ammo. Box of AP ammo. And I am doing the ammo there. All right, so favorite that. This is not a box of AP ammo. Okay, wait, this is the wrong one. Box of AP 7.62. Yes. Oh, wait. 6 here. There we go. Because it has a different icon at the bottom. If you look at the icon, when you queue it, it has that little black tip on the top that tells you it's AP ammo. And it didn't have AP ammo. And I don't know why I haven't been doing boxes of AP ammo all this time. What the heck was I thinking? I must have been crazy. I must have been crazy up in here. All right, now we got our crucible in there, and now we can run whatever we do in there much faster out of there. Okay, bicycle in there. All of this back in here. Now, what's going to happen now, everybody, you're going to end up with a lot more bullet casings because to do boxes of ammo, you want to have a certain amount of bullet casings, otherwise it won't work. Otherwise, you can't make the boxes. We're going to put this in here as well. We're going to put a nice stack of that in there, and we're going to go ahead and switch this to AP ammo now. Load that AP ammo in there. And then we can take the other ammo and take that out. There we go. Now, Horde Night is upon us in just a bit, so we're going to switch our turrets, put it in the right ammo, load it, then put one of these back in the box. This one is not geared up. We got to gear this up. Let's get it modified and ready to rock. Let's get over here first. We got to go to the mods box. What do we got? Radiation. We got this. We got a tripod. We got this. We got all the things that we need right there. Oh, I got a barrel extender on there. Barrel extender better. Let's do barrel extender. Modify, and then easy. And again, that's why, now you know why I was saving those mods. Bam, for my double deadly turrets of destruction. Again, we'll put that up there by the 7.62. We haven't made any rockets yet. I wonder if I have just some random rockets laying around. No random rockets. Okay, let's think about rockets now, and really get in there. Rockets. Now what we want is we want the frag rockets. These ones right here actually do damage to your base, which is not a smart idea. You don't want to blow up your base. I instantly scrap those, by the way, when I see those yellow ones. What we want is the frag ammo. To do that, we're going to need some buckshot, which we have a little bit of. We can make some more of that here in a bit. And then, of course, the most precious thing in the wasteland is the duct tape. And man, we got to make some serious amount of duct tape and glue. We're falling behind on our glue and duct tape. But that's okay. We'll go ahead and make some more duct tape right over here. Rock tape. Duct tape. There we go. Make that duct tape. Make it. All right. Put all that away for a second. And again, pull out some duct tape. We can make 12 rockets. Then we have some of our rocket casings. We need to make some rocket casings. Let's go over here and take a look at rocket casings, which we have favorited. So iron and clay. So the same thing that we're typically using for making steel and stuff. Now that's running out 21 minutes of bullet tips right there, everybody. So we probably don't want to use that one. We want to use this one over here. We're going to stop the steel. And we're going to go ahead and queue up 178. That might be a little much. Let's say 50. Let's do 50 of that. And then forged steel over here. Let's do that. Go. Okay, that's good. And actually, we can put some iron in there. Would be a good idea. Iron's doing no good sitting in there. We got a little bit of brass there too. We could just feed in our brass area here. Take out this clay for right now. In there. And we're doing iron up above. Iron. Right there. Keep it going. So we're going to need some rocket things to get us started, but we'll just make one for now. Rocket frag ammo. I don't think you make boxes of that stuff. Yeah. What's this rocket tip do? Used to make the ammo for the rocket launcher. Oh, I think that's in this one. That's the HE ammo. Right? High explosive rocket used as a rocket launcher ammunition can be crafted at the forge or workbench once you've gained the perk. This is great if you want to shoot it at buildings and blow up buildings, by the way. That's a great use for that. Or if you want to make a big giant hole in the road. Me, I just want to kill the zombies. I want to kill them zombies because they're crazy. They're crazy. Put all that back in there. Put all this back in there. Put all them parts back in there. Put them parts in there. Raw meds over there, or chamois. Put those away. Garden over here. Let's hit up our food and water box. Some more vegetable soup. And some yucca juice. Smoothies. Look at how much. Do you think that's a lot, everybody? Watch this. I have a whole overflow box full of it, too. That's when you get to the right spot. All right, we're going to do our super corn here in a second. Gonna get all that out. We're going to wait for our rocket stuff to finish. Again, we have these running out. How are we doing on our bullet tips? Ooh, mama. Our bullet casings. That's going to go for a really, really long time. You know what we're going to do? We're going to go and make sure that we bring our dukes and stop what we're doing right now. Let that super corn go a little bit more. And we're going to be super smart. At least as smart as I can be. And we're going to get the heck out of here. Get my motorcycle first. Which I don't really need. I can just fly there. But I don't like to be without my motorcycle wherever I go. I'm just going to drive her out like this. We'll take a quick trip in my favorite rocket ship. Let's go. Pick this up. All we need is the dukes. And I'll also take care of some of that stuff there. All right. And then we want to mark, again, our 0. We're going to go to 9 first because he's going to be the furthest away. We may not make it there by nighttime, but that's okay. I mean, that's pretty close. We could probably make it. Tough to get them both, but it'd be awesome to get them both and then travel back at nighttime, and then it'll be horde day. Oh, and my headphones are going out, and we're almost ready for a break. Another couple minutes. Take a break here. We're going to try to get to horde night. We're going to do that. Then I got some stuff to do later today. Hydrate. All right, I'm on it. I'm on it. Let's hydrate. Staying hydrated. That water's nice and cold, too. Again, that's the thing about this thing, everybody. What's it called again? I forgot. It is called an iron flask. It's awesome, everybody. It doesn't ever get condensation on the side. From ice, I put a little cubelet ice that I make here in my office. I just put water in it, and then it makes a little ice, and I put it in there, and it stays ice cold, everybody. It stays for like 3 days, which is a pretty amazing, I think. That's an amazing long time for that ice to stay in there. So I just make it like once every 3 days or so, and then it really helps my voice as well. Very, very cool. I bought it for my wife, but she just put it on a shelf and it started getting all dusty, and I'm like, she's not going to use it. I'm going to take it back. She can always come up here and use it. I mean, it's, you know, she knows where it's at. She wants to use it. She's welcome to use it. But I took it back to help with my voice. Sometimes my voice starts getting messed up. I stream too much. Might be able to get them both. All I'm going to do is run in there and buy that sucker straight away. I'm going to use my buffs to cut the price of it down. But that's all I want to do is run in there, grab that cell, and grab the other one. I don't care if it's lower than the other ones. I just need as many as I can find because they're pretty rare. So I'd even buy the level 1s. I'd buy all of them. Of course, you can find the level 5, then you're really styling. I've seen some level 5s. Now, I don't remember if I've seen them after it released. That's the real question. Did I see any after it was released, or was it just the experimental, or was it before they came out with 1.0? I don't remember. But I know I've seen some level 5s at some point. All right, we're going to just perfectly roll right up. Look at that. Oh, man, I don't think I could have landed any better than that. Let's just run in here like this. Wait for my little robot to catch up to me. Oh, come on, robot. Get over here. What are you doing? Quit being crazy. Hey. Stop it. Hold still. Crazy robot. All right. What are we doing? Sugar butts. We're bartering. And our pumpkin cheesecake. See how cool that is to leave that on your drone, everybody? It's really cool. Unless you lose your drone. That is a huge bummer. All right. Oh, wait. I got to get my gun out. There we go.
Look what we got here.
Solar. Oh, look at that. $8.99 instead of 10 grand. Ooh, we just saved some money.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Well, thank you. All right. Now also to Trader Bob number 8. We got to run. Oh, we might have this. We might have this. Go, go, go. Again, we're adding some solar power, everybody. We're getting it going on. One of the hardest things in the game is to get this solar power going, and then also for it to work correctly. Again, it's always been wanky and wonky, and all of those things for a very long time. This would be awesome to get it before nighttime. There is a possibility. I think there's a high chance at 1K. Oh, look at this big old bunker. Definitely makes me want to go there and just take out that whole mountainside just so I can see the edge of it. But I just saw it for a second while I was redrawing. But it makes me want to take all the mountain out all around it so I can see it without the mountain. And that'd be a great base right there, everybody. Taking over that that little mountain and building your base inside it. That'd be pretty fun. We'll do it one of these times, I'm sure. One of these times at some point. Come on, we just need to get this. We're gonna come in low. We're gonna land right in the front. We're gonna try not to hit anything, but no guarantees. Boom.
There's my favorite customer. I got vehicles so slick, they make the road runner jealous. Don't forget repair kits. You don't want to end up stranded or have your gun jam on you.
That's true. All right, we did it, everybody. We got it. Awesome. Tycoon HQ. Oh, wrong thing. I need the map. Map. I need the map. I need the map. I need the map. I need the map. Little Dora the Explorer there, everybody. Map. The map. Backpack. The backpack. I have watched a lot of episodes of Dora the Explorer with my kids, everybody. Not just on my own. I'm not just sitting around watching Dora the Explorer, just so you know. But with my kids, I have watched it a lot. And the great thing is that, like, you can see them turn their head like this, so you can see that they're thinking and imagining things. That's really cool. It's cool to watch kids learn, everybody. How long have I been married? I've been with my wife 31 years. A very long time. Yes, 31 years. And my oldest daughter is now 19. Crazy. Crazy. Since the 90s, everybody. Since before some of you were born. So there you go. You got him addicted to Hogwarts Legacy? Well, that's okay. That's okay. That game is amazing. That game is awesome. I can't wait to see if they come out with a sequel for that sucker. Again, I think it kind of sucks that they didn't have Quidditch in there because of some licensing problem. That's a bummer. Imagine how awesome that would be if they had that Hogwarts Legacy and it was just Quidditch. It'd be like an esport, everybody. Absolutely. All the Hogwarts people and all the Harry Potter fans would lose their minds, everybody. That's just like printing money. You know, I mean, you're just like the money tree after that. For sure. And they have a mobile game which is doing Quidditch. So now you have a problem of, you know, you got the mobile game and you got that game is like, compared to how nice the Hogwarts Legacy is. I think it would have been way better in Hogwarts Legacy. It would have been amazing. Amazing. But, you know, they can do what they can do. They can only deliver so much. And they delivered a lot, man. They really crushed it. That was like one of the best values I ever got out of my dollar bills, everybody. Is that Hogwarts Legacy. I played it through twice. It's kind of like, reminds me of Spider-Man, everybody. The Spider-Man on PS5. Or PS4, sorry, in my day. Or you can get it on PS5 now. But on PS4, I bought Spider-Man specifically to play it because it was exclusive. And I played it through a couple times. It was absolutely awesome. Well, again, another few rare exception that I do 100% playthrough. And I went and got every backpack, and I went and got everything, and every power-up, and every quest, and every side thing. So good. And sadly, I had to play it off stream because, you know, I can't do the music. So it sucks. It really kills the vibe of a game like that where you really want that music. So I had to play it off stream. Same thing with Grand Theft Auto. You can't listen to the music while you're driving around, which is part of the fun. Part of the fun of it, because you got a whole bunch of mamby-pamby people saying, hey, I was like, it's in the game. It's not me. I'm not playing it separately. It's not like I'm saying, hey, this is my music. I made this music. It's part of the game. It's part of the experience of the game. So I think they should let you. I think they should let you do it. That's my personal opinion. But you know what? I just follow the rules. That's what I do. If they say, "Hey, Kismet, you can't do that," I'm like, "All right." Don't tell me twice, everybody. I'm not gonna fight them on it. I think you should be able to, but they say no. I'm like, okay. I'm okay. No music. I'm good. All right, coming in. I guess that was a pretty good landing. Pretty good landing. A little hot, but boom. Got her done. That's the important part. All right, Horde Day coming up. We got lots to do. More solar cells. Oh my gosh, we're going to have it full. Look at that, 117 watts. That's a lot of solar power. But again, obviously, you want to have them all level 5. And each one of those level 5 is like 40,000 dukes. It's a lot of cash. Okay, I got to switch my headphones again because we have exceeded our 8-hour time. Yep. See, it always they go for about 4 hours. These headphones are awesome, by the way, but I highly recommend these headphones. I might put them up on my website for you guys to find them. I got them for like 60, 70 bucks each, and then I got 2 of them. It's one of the greatest things I bought, everybody. They're fantastic. Fantastic. All right, now first thing I'm going to do is fix my headphones. Then we're going to take a break. Then we're going to come back. It's going to be Horde Day. We're going to try to do a whole bunch of stuff before that happens, though. Second I find where these headphones went to. There we go. And then we're gonna test it. Okay. So we got that going good. It's charging up all those batteries. I feel like we need a second solar bank. I think if we split these up. Hey, sorry, what's 117 divided by 2? Oh, it's only 58. And see, it's using 71 power right now. So that means that that we would need 144.
Is closing shortly, so finish your damn business or come back tomorrow if you're still alive.
Shoot out his window. Shoot out his window over here for being loud and obnoxious. All right, down here we go. Now, what else can we get done? We are just styling and profiling. Ooh, maybe some super corn. Let's do it. All right, let's go ahead and just wear it. You know what? We're just going to let this other super corn do its thing. Wear. I'm going to put this right here. Put this over here. Let's just get the super corn that is that's full. We'll leave all this other super corn to, you know, figure out where it went wrong. See, now the weird thing is, you know, I did a lot of I did this in order, so that should be going in order. But again, it doesn't matter how it should work. It only matters how it does work. I'm looking for the garden box. That's what I'm looking for. That's the only thing that matters. Oh, and we forgot to sell our little things to the thing too. Put that up there. We've got our dukes. We took our cubes out of there. Ooh, nighttime. So spooky, scary. Alright, well, we'll just let that super corn be annoying then. Apparently. Get the super corn that we can get. At this point. Oh, yeah, now we're talking. Ba-da-da! Kick that, super corn! It's still growing. So weird. So weird. Again, that should have grown by now. Very odd. Let's go check our super corn out here in the Sky Garden. Farmer Kismet heading off to the Sky Garden. We'll do our super corn first, and then we'll take a break. Otherwise, I'm going to forget. But we're going to take a break. They do need light. That's why I have a vent that goes all the way up there and brings the light down. That's why I have the vent. Oh, look at this, though. Look at all of this. Not quite done because we did this a bit later than the ones we did in there. But very soon, though. Very soon. This is called the Sky Garden, everybody. That's where we have it up there. It's got a bunch of bulletproof glass, which you can't see because they got it like weird. They got to work on that texture. But that's the Sky Garden where I build a gigantic thing above ground. I could build it on the ground level and just put a wall there. But if any zombies come through here, they usually just walk by and don't bother. And that's why I only come over here for a moment, do whatever I need to do, and then I bail. So the zombies don't spawn. So that's the Sky Garden for super corn. This is our tree farm, which is for wood collection. And then down here is our underground base. And we'll just give that another day. Oh, we should turn this around. Have that ready to go. Okay, and the same thing here with the dew collectors. If you look straight up, there is a vent that goes all the way up. And that vent comes down and goes in a diamond-like pattern like this. But I've got it squared off like this in the center of the diamond. So it's 4 one way, 3 the other. And sometimes it grows weird. I don't know what's up with that weird growing, but we just do what we got to do. And we got to put some more seeds back up here before I forget. Right up there. And now, let those grow and do their thing. Right over there. Any other ones? All good. And again, this will all be ready here in a bit. Same thing with these water collectors. These water collectors, if you look right above them, you can see I have a vent that's bringing that water all down into here. It's an incredibly great trick. The real trick to it is use the bars. The bars have a 0 opacity. And when you go in and look at a block like this, you'll see light opacity. Oop, knocked down on the ground. You'll see light opacity right here, 255. It lies. If you put a bar there, the light opacity is 0. That means that all the light, now opacity means like this, covering something up, right? This is fully opaque. You can't see through it, right? But if you have a light opacity of 0, whoop, it's right here. So that's what I use. I drill a hole all the way down. I put a bunch of bars there to protect it on the way down, and you're off and running. Good to go. Good to go. Now, if you're one of my patrons, you're going to get some really cool stuff. Let me go ahead and pull this up for you. For those who are new to the stream, I am hardcore, everybody. I'm all next level. Everybody else, stay down here and playing 7 Days to Die. Kismet way up here. I'll show you why here in just a second. Let me go and pull it up for you guys so you guys can enjoy the version 2 of the solo modular base right here. Check it out. It's the actual plans for the base I'm currently in, including a side elevation. Yes, I did this from scratch, everybody. I've been a graphic designer for 30 years, 35 years actually for now. You can see I've got the kill box up here on the top, and of course I've got the distances and the heights and all of that. Down below here we've got a kind of a buffer. These are 6 blocks down. This is dirt and a little bit of stone at the bottom. And then we have these vents that are coming down in all of these. So one in the middle over the top center of our dew collectors, because it's got to be right dead center of our dew collectors. And dew collectors are 3 by 3 square. So you want to get it right in the center on each of those. So we have those vents, and then we have the vents on the garden. And then, of course, this vent goes down through the middle of the garden and then goes to the bottom one. And the same thing with these. We have bars underneath the dew collectors so that the dew collectors will spill down to the one down below. And that's what about. And then again, farm light. There we go. There's the farm light shape, 8 by 7 and whatnot. Now, if you're one of my patrons, you'll get that right over there. So you can go over there and download it and use it for your own base as well. Oh, and I'm going to shotgun my own thing right there. That's usually why I switch off my shotgun. Oh boy, where did my thing go? What did I do with my... Oh, I think I put it away in the weapons and ammo or something. Where did I put that? Oh boy, where did... Man, me and my inability to keep my... There it is, put it in the trade box. To keep my thing handy. There we go. I need my nail gun. Okay, back over here. Right now, I think we're good. We're going to let our corn grow even more. We're going to get our gear back on again. And where? And this. I'll just keep that on us. Put this over here. Sure, this is all farmer outfit. Yes. Okay. And you see we have different outfits for different things. And then we have some Horde Knight stuff. Nerd outfit, which has a 50% chance of getting an extra skill point when you're reading those books. Man, just get that at the beginning of the game. I'm just going to sort that all together for a second. And I'm just going to put all of this down here at the bottom now. Maybe some farmer outfit here. Like this. And then some of this. Like this. And then some lumberjack action. And we're going to need this. And I call my guy the Nerdy Preacher. You can see I've got the nerdy hat there, which I really like. And you see I've got a bunch of various outfits. And I'll put all this stuff up here. I do like the color red, so usually I claim red when I'm playing with my team. Now, this is my solo playthrough, everybody. This is the Solo Wanderer, which I've not done a solo playthrough in like 5 years. I've played over 3,000 hours in the game, a lot of time. But again, I don't typically play solo. I usually play with my team. So if you want to see team play, you can see that on Saturdays at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time and Sundays as well. All right, now we'll put our gun back in here so we can aim it at the guy when he comes in. Let's go ahead and work our forges a bit here. More bullet tips, please. Run them out. more bullet casings, please. Actually, let's stop this and just do them all. 68 minutes of running brass. I love it. I love it, I love it, and I love it some more. All right, what else we got? More brass. We can melt down in there. That is not brass. That is lead. There we go. Get all these out of here. And let's go ahead and do a bunch more 9mm. Let's go ahead and do some more of that. And you see me jumping back and forth between 9mm and 7.62 now. And it's going to be a crazy night, everybody. It's going to be a crazy horde night. I can tell you that already. There we go. Got those already done. Let's take this out. Box of this. How many can we do? 17. Wow. Let's see. It's going to be 8 in this one. Grab that out. Nope. I'm going to grab this out. Thank you. And then over here, we will do the rest. It's going to be about 9 there. And that's going to be a lot of bullets there. I'll let those boxes of bullets run. And we'll wait for some more bullet casings and whatnot. Now we got a bunch of dukes there. How many dukes do we have in here? All right, so we're left with about 14,000. I would keep at least one stack of dukes for you to do your thing. Now we got some super corn. We got to wait till the vendor comes up to check the vendor. So you know what? We'll put our super corn in here for now. Let's go ahead and work on our turrets. Let's go ahead and do the Kismet remote kill box. This is the main Kismet kill box, and then we have remote kill boxes, which are turret stands, which are helping all of our turrets over here. Do you see I've got a little thing I can just walk up and walk right down in there now. All right, we're going to start full stacking these like that, and we'll take all of these out of here. There's going to be a whole bunch more. We'll stack that one. That one's getting a lot of use. And then over here, we will stack as much as we can in there. Now, again, our goal is to be able to stack all of those. So this is 900, 900, and 900. So that's a lot, everybody. That's a lot of ammo. And then you got to do that times 4 all the way across. Probably a good thing to do while we're doing that is to go over here and do what we were doing over here. Now, this one should be fairly easy because it's pretty close. We don't want to block our turrets, so we're going to go up here to the top here. And we're going to have some more fun with our catwalks. I'm going to move our catwalk out this way. Just like that. I feel like maybe another one. Very nice. And then catwalk this down. Some star railings. Awkward. Doing it from the bottom actually is more awkward than doing it from the top. There we go. You just got to get the right angle. You got to aim it right at the edge. There we go. So dang awkward. Come on. I know you do it. There we go. I know it works. Just got to make it work. Also, we should go in and put some bars under here to support this nicely. Come on, give me them bars. There we go. Support that nicely under there, and then we got to get our deal here. We've got to go get some more resources. Straight down here. We get to do double turrets today, too. That's going to be fun. That's going to be really, really fun. Okay, we need some building materials. Let's go right over here, and then we're going to need some wood over here, and then we're going to need a bit of cement. Alrighty. We got all the stuff we need. There you go. Did you do the nerdy play? Yes, you can check it out on my Twitter over there. If you look back on my Twitter, you can see me in my nerdy cosplay. Very, very fun. Nerdy Preacher cosplay. Vada phone. Okay, we are doing our ladder stuff now. Okay, so what I'm going to do is this is basically underneath the block. So we're going to put that underneath the block there. And then what we can do is do this. We can run over here and just pick up that block there. And then put that right under there. And then I can go in. I can pick up. Whoop, I can try anyway. Pick up that block. And then just rotate it till it's appropriate with this. Now, I suggest to go to simple because you just want it to go flat. I want to just rotate it around like this. And that's way easier. Now, the reason why I push that back so far is that if a bird is coming after me and I'm standing up here, the turrets can still shoot the bird. So we want to make sure we give it lots of room over there. And again, it's just like you hang off the side of the base. Now, I can come up over here and shoot the zombies too, but they'll go and attack. They'll go and attack the supports of this one, which I don't want them to do. All right, same thing on these ones over here. Now, this one is way further out than this one, so we'll go over here and do this one a little bit. Do this one and a bit the same, but this one also, I noticed that that one seems a bit higher on that side. That's 3 high. This one's down. Might have did that one a little too tall. So that's just the way it goes. Or maybe these ones I did too small, one or the other. But I'm not fixing it now. We good. How many did we go there? We went 2? Forgot. I either went 2 or 3. Maybe it's 3. Let's go see. Yeah, it looks like 3. So 1, 2, 3. So I went 3 in the back. Let's just make it the same. 3 in the back. And then have less stairwells on the way down. There we go. And then aim at the little edge of the thing here. It's so awkward. All right. Then 2 little bars over here. We get the bar to go the right way. Come on, little bar. There you go. Again, what you should do is when you get to the edge of a block, it should automatically know that you want to go in that direction. Satisfactory is absolutely fantastic for that. Again, we got less than 2 weeks left for Satisfactory. We're going to play the heck out of that, too. And we're going to need our corner here. There we go. Awesome. All right, over here, same thing. This one's going to be a little trickier because it's kind of way out here versus this one. Ones in the front are a little further out. Oh, I think I might get it. 1, 2, 3. Let's go 4 on this one. This is a bit further out. Nope. That one first, then this one. If you do it out of order, this stuff will fall down, so watch out for that. There we go. All right. And then we want our stairs. And this is just me, like, embellishing a bit of the base, everybody. I do like to do this stuff about this point. I call it mega building, where you don't really need this, but it's cool. And it's convenient. You don't have to run up those ladders over there anymore. Every single time. You can just go and do it right from the top of the base. And now the actual base itself is acting as a support to support that up, which is really cool. Okay, and then we need to just do our straight thing just to make these all uniform. Where is it right now? And we'll go simple, so it goes flat. There we go. And then change it to corner railing. These railings actually do help. So, you know, if you're in a panic and things shooting you or whatever, and you're trying to get over here to put some loot in there, you're all good. Now, the thing I want to do is take out all of these ladders, because we do not want them. We do not want them to get up on those ladders. Because then they can climb all the way up on top and get to the top of the base. So we definitely want to take those out. We want to be the only one with that ability to get up into... I could use my chainsaw, but I'm not going to. That looks cool. I like it. I like it a lot. All right, very nice. Now we've extended the kill box out there. Very cool. And now we can just feed those as we get that resources. I left the ladder in the front of the base. That's just so I can go in and out. But we'll pull that before we hit Horde Night. And let's see. I kind of feel like we'll just let it run since we have lots of things. I'm going to actually go AFK with the thing running. Now, before I leave it running, everybody, here's what I do. Lock the lower area before you do that. This way they can't come down in there and they got to fight through that steel block, or they got to fight through the steel doors to get to you. So you're fairly secure in the underground, and then you're crouching. And when you're crouching, what happens is, boom, I'm being nice and stealthy. Though they will spawn because of the of all of the stuff I have running. Okay, one more check of our forges here. How are we doing? All that good. In fact, we should probably re-up some of this lead and see if we got any more dish. Re-up that lead, re-up that thing here. Let's take this out and kind of double those up now. Bullet casings, more of those. And then put more of these in here. And lead. Max that out. Put another stack there for later. How are we doing over here? Let's go ahead and put that extra in there. Redo the stone. Oh, wait, no. Stone is done. Whoa, no. Pull that stone. We need our sand back in there again. There we go, because we're out of sand. Let that run. It's all good. It's all good. Okay, we're going to take a break, everybody. I'm trying to be good on my breaks. So we'll go ahead and pull up some words on stream for you right there. I am going to try to reset this thing again so it does auto run. And away we go. All right, be right back in just a moment. All right, I'm back, everybody. Ooh, how we doing? Oh, we got to get this going. I'm going to try to help you. I'm going to be of no use, though, but I'm going to try. Let's go. 4-letter words. Oh, my goodness. Wow, this is a tough one. I can't think of anything. Slur. Oh, I got one! Oh, almost! We needed one more! One more! I tried, everybody. I'm terrible at these games. I'm terrible, but you guys are pretty good at it. Very nice, very nice. All right, everybody. Let's go ahead and give you guys a bunch of love for working together in the chat there. Very nice. That one was tough. That was a tough one. Sometimes they give you like really weird letters and you're like, what words go with these letters? But when they only give you one vowel and you're like, oh God, what the heck? All right, back to it, everybody. I've been letting it run so that I can melt down some of that stuff. Now it is Horde Day. I believe 126, right? Yes, well, Horde Day. So we're gotta get things going on. Over here, we gotta get some bullet tips running out. Another 900 there. Bullet tips running out. We got to get some more of these melted down. Wow, we got 2,000 bullet casings going there. I love it. I love everything about it. How's our dukes looking? We're looking okay. We could sell some stuff. Waiting for our super corn to stop being weird. Maybe when I log out and log back in again, that corn will stop being weird like that. It's like it stunted its growth or something. Or I walked across the top of it and then it like stopped it from growing. I don't know what's weird there. Again, it should be like 120 minutes that should grow. But that super corn is acting funny. Funny. All right, we'll put this in here. We can put all of this stuff back over there. This back in here. All right, let's go to the vendor and make a few dollar bills over here. We're going to stick them up. Stick them up, vendor. Give us that dollar bills. We can also go and check and see if our thing is working over here. Because we put something in the vendor version over here, and apparently the vendor buys it after a certain amount of time. 0. Okay, didn't buy it yet. So again, it's up 154. Now it's usually like every 3 days it'll buy anything beyond the 5. So what I'm doing is I'm doing a test. I'm putting an ear of supercorn in there. And in theory, it says right here that it's going to be 4,200, right? But if I click on my supercorn, which says it's worth 25,000 in here, and then I click back on it, it says it's going to be 525,000. So it's definitely, they definitely need to fix the vending thing if that's a real thing. Now, it could just be the numbers are miscalculating. But there's definitely something funky going on there, and I'm definitely going to give him that feedback and say, yo, funky chicken, brother. Funky chicken. Now, what I normally do is I go into the vendor, and I just sell it to the vendor, because that's 3,000 there, right over here. Oh, he hasn't reset yet. He resets on 127, so we can't sell him anymore. We've already sold him all of it, but we could go, we could have went to the other vendor and sell it to him, or we can just backlog it all as well. So you can sell about 3 stacks of stuff to the vendor. Sometimes only 2 stacks, but I can eventually have 3 stacks and sell to him, and then there's about 10 vendors. So if you extrapolate the price there, everybody, like right now this is worth 8,000. So 8,000 times 10, it would be 80,000 that you could sell to the vendor. In theory, of just 1 stack, by the way, it's just 8 times 10 would be 1 stack, and then you would take 80,000 times 3. Hey, sorry, what's 80,000 times 3? 240,000. So basically 250,000 dukes every reset. Every single reset of the trader, which is crazy. That's a lot, everybody. That's a crazy amount. So we'll see if that happens or not. Now, he's not going to reset to 127. We can't sell him anything. He doesn't have anything we want to buy. I feel like we want to get out here and get a little crazy. Oh, hey. Thanks for dropping me free loot. I love to see free loot just laying on my lawn. Any other free loot laying around down here? Now, even if the turret kills it, by the way, and it drops, I can pick it up, as you can see. No other loot. Okay, did we leave any loot out here? Nope. All right, look at that beautiful base, everybody. It's a beautiful day to have a beautiful Kismet kill box. It works very beautifully. All right, how we doing on our solar bank over here? 71 watts, looking very sharp. Now, here's one of the things I want to do with this, though, everybody. Is I want to protect this a little bit, and I want to go ahead and put up some blocks. Now, this shouldn't have an effect on it, but we'll find out. We're going to put up some blocks to protect this against getting hit from the lower areas. We're just going to put these inside blocks here and over here. We definitely don't want that to get hit. Whoa, don't shoot it with a gun. Switch it out. There we go. No wood. Actually, we just go get the actual blocks. Don't need wood. Let's get the actual cement blocks. That'll make it easier. Okay. Pick up that block and physically pick up the block. Pick up the rotation of the block. And so on. Easy mode. That could be a possibility that could hit it from behind or from the side. So what we're going to do is we're going to do this. So we're going to go ahead, just kind of block this in, just in case we got any stray shots come through and hit our little solar. We're going to call out our solar box right there. Very nice. Then these ones over here are from stuff we did last time, or the time before, whatever I did that last time. We're going to take these out because we no longer need these. And this base is really shaping up now. It's really looking good. They're terrible also? Yeah, me too. I'm even worse than I was before, by the way. Sleep apnea and insomnia is a terrible, terrible companion to word puzzles. Big time. But stick around, everybody. We got some epic Horde Night coming up. It's going to be insane. Insane in the brain. Take all this out. Oh, we got a steel one we got to take out here. I don't like to have excess stuff in the way because, you know, when I'm running from side to side or whatever. I'm just going to mute that. Running from side to side or whatever, these are going to be in my way, and at some point it might have an effect on me getting where I need to go in time. So let's take all these out. Now I had a bunch of sensors that were watching so they could put the blade traps down. Now we're going to come back later and potentially put the blade traps down. Blade traps are great on a solo base, but again, you don't want to have too much turrets and blade traps and dart traps on a team base because the person who puts it down is the one who gets most of the XP. So if I put it down, I'm going to be getting all the XP. And I want my team to be able to shoot the mobs because that's the fun part, as well as get a lot of XP from it. And we share our XP as a team. If I could make the turrets and the augering and all this other stuff that you do, crafting, be shared across everybody, I would do that as well. But we can at least share the party XP. At least that we can do. Again, I'm just going to crank off the sound here for a moment. We take those out. All right, very nice. Now we got a nice clean base. Ah, so nice. Imagine from the humble beginnings from which that began, right, chat? Very humble beginnings. Why do I have this one out like this? This one doesn't be like that. Let's take this one out. This one should be a bar, so I can shoot straight down out the front of that. Like that. And then see, I can shoot stuff straight down. That's what you want. You want to be able to shoot the edges in case they get out there. Whoa. Almost fell off the end there. Got a little too overzealous. And then again, you want to shoot down there. Be able to hit this from all sides. Same thing here. Very nice. All of this. Around on the end here. That's our primary power junction there. And all that looking good. All right, and probably want to go around and do a little bit of maintenance. So we're going to go down here. And we're going to get some of our electrical parts. A whole bunch of forge iron. Wow, look at all that steel. Ooh, let's get this steel and utilize it. Ain't doing us no good sitting in that box. All right. Oh, and our super corn, I can see, just grew up. I can see it there in the background. It finally grew up. All right, we'll deal with that later. What we got on right now? We got our regular outfit on. And we got our regular outfit, so we'll do that super corn in a bit. But we want to go check all of our power of all of our things. Ooh, I almost stepped in my own power. Oh, yeah, it's working. It's working. Just wanted to make sure it was working. Oh, do we have any more points that we might have got here? Oh, yeah, 2 more points. All right, now going into Executioner. Very heavy into that. Let's go ahead and turn off the power now. Oh, that one's not on. That tells me it probably ran out of gas. Yep. Ran out of gas. Let's go ahead and, while we're thinking about it, refuel all of these. There we go. Oh, we need more gas. No more gas. Where's my guy? Over here, guy. Give me some of this gas. So yeah, this one at the top, let's double check it again. Refuel and make sure that these all show locked, so it's on. And then refuel on this one, refuel on. Again, it's not going to do anything unless I flip the switch, but let's just refuel it all, make sure they're all on. So when I flip the switch, they should all be red for right now. Very nice. Okay, and then let's go down here and check all of our things here. Now again, over time, these actually will take damage from the mobs as they're running through there. So I'm just holding down the right mouse button and trying to get them going. Definitely don't want to leave those open. I'm going to start with this side. Nope. Oh, no. Yeah, in this case, I need to run again. That one on the outside needs just a little bit of love. That's super cool. Again, I can make that have a switch. These could all be automatic. I flip a switch and they all open at the same time, which that's pretty cool. And we got to check this one, which is the in-between on the outside. Oh yeah, that needs a little bit of love. A little bit of love there. Did we get the floor? Yes, we did. We steeled that all up nicely. Over here, a little bit of that top one. All right. Definitely want to go through and do all of this on Horde Night. Make sure you got all your stuff fully repaired for all the mayhem. Ooh, that one was really needs some repair. For all the mayhem that's about to drop. Oh, yeah. I only need to do it from one side because this one's not dual-sided. I feel like these outer ones are the ones you really want to watch because obviously it's going to be the first one they're running into. So those ones probably going to be the highest priority. The ones on the inside, hopefully they didn't make it that far and they got annihilated. Annihilated. And a little bit there, a little bit on the top one there. Nope. Yeah, just as you would expect. The further you get out to the edge, the more that it's taking damage. Now, it's really taking durability damage, not actual damage from the mobs. Because it only has a certain amount of durability. And then this is the other side of the main entrance. These are all repaired as well. They're all good here. Top one needs a little bit. And there we go. All right, the whole base is updated and ready to rock. We could, man, we could put some blade traps a little bit out right here in between, right there and right there. Not going to have enough time for that, I don't think. We could think it out with some blocks. When you're thinking out blade traps, you want to do a 3x3 block because that's its size. So if I wanted to do a blade trap, I could put it probably here. And again, I'm going to go up because it's going to be up by 2. Oops. It's going to be up by 2, so I can't put it too close to the base, though I would want to take these out, I think, if I was going to put it close to the base. And then here, I can't put it at the second level because the hatches are there. The hatches are actually on the outside, and they're blocking me putting a block there. And then it would be like this, in this direction, so I just do the top part. And so basically it would be like a head level right there. And then I could probably do another one. 1, 2, 3. Again, right at head level there. That would fit in there nicely. It would be kind of a gap of a couple there. Really what you'd want to do is try to get it where the zombies cannot get by. So maybe bring it out to this. Like this. Take all these down. Really, all you need to do is just do the outside edge at this point. So you'd say, okay, that's the inside. This is the outside. This is 3. 1, 2, 3. Right there. 1, 2, 3. There, and there'd be a gap there in that corner. Again, if you could move it to the left by 1 and do it, but I'd have to take out all the things. I gotta have the hatches because if it breaks one of the line runs, I have to redo the line runs, and that's a tricky thing to do. Tricky. Kind of feel like I should have put this into the edge of the corner kill box. Like this should have been 2 more blocks in. And I should have made it where I could actually get inside there on Horde Night. That'd be cool because then you could rerun the power if it got destroyed. Same thing over here. I could put an entrance there and actually get into there and modify it from within the kill box. So yeah, we can put some blade traps there. Let's go see how our blade traps fall on the side. So you want to put some blade traps in here. 3. Yeah, it's going to be blocked by that. Our center post, which is going to be blocking. Maybe if we did like a 3x3 here. Probably go back 1 here. Have this come out to here. And then this whole area right there. Couldn't get by over there, but they could get by right here. And just do probably a reflection of that on the other side. Like this. This is the greatest way to do this, everybody, just to figure out where you could put, you know, a cube, 3x3 cube. And I like to put it up above, so what I would do is I would have a thing hanging down, holding those blade traps as well. And so I don't like the blade traps to be too far out, otherwise they're just sitting there hitting the blade traps. I really like them to be set back by the base. And that's so if they get too close to the base, those blade traps will keep them, and then they'll be stunned, so they're not hitting the blade traps. And that's the whole point. But I don't really even need the blade traps, by the way. The electric is so awesome at stunning them that all I need to do is just shoot them. That's why I need lots of ammo. So which I find much more fun, rather than letting it just kill all the mobs. Is to shoot them with my gun, or let my team shoot them, which is also fun. Fix that turret there, or that hatch. Speaking of things that is fun, let's go find some more 9mm ammo and fill up some more of this stuff over here. A lot of 9mm too. A lot of 9mm. Nice. All right. Anything else we're making over here? Oh, more over here. What else we got? This is 762, 762. All right. Again, now that we have the ability, we don't have to run out to the edge anymore and run up those ladders. We can just run to each of these. Which one did I neglect the most? Maybe it was this one. Let's go see. Let's go see. Now we're going to just completely fill that up. Make sure you're locking your ammo. Oh, yeah. Fully locking it so that you have plenty. You see this stuff goes really fast. Like that. But, man, that's going to have a lot of ammo. So through a good portion of Horde Night, these turrets are going to be firing. When they kill the mob, they drop loot sometimes, but also I get the XP from them shooting. So we're going to hear the turrets for much longer, and then the turrets will eventually run out of ammo, and then it will be all up to me. But I do like to make a lot of ammo over there, just kind of let it run. And that's why we're trying to make our dollar bills. Now, while we're waiting, let's go ahead and do this real quick. We're going to wear dish, and then we're going to wear dish. We got plenty of time to get in here and do a little bit of super corn work. I want to just let this grow up. Every time it comes up, everybody want to harvest it. Put them crops down, put the seeds down, and then get it going. Now, these ones in the front are going to be out of sync from the ones in the back, but oh well. Oh wellsies. Oh, okay, that was exactly what I didn't want to do. There we go. Get my seeds going again. Get them seeds a-popping off. And the next time, we are going to get in and we are going to really work on the Sky Garden. What we really need is a lot of farm plots. So we need a lot of locations that have rotten meat, which we'll go and hunt that down. Okay, all of those are good. Knife again. A light on. Oh yeah, more over here. Oh, now! Take that, sucker. Over here. I like using the knife because one, it's fun, and two, it very fast attack. If it's gonna be weird, I'll just roll with it. I'll just roll with the weirdness. Very nice. All right. Any more in there? Nope. 43 left and a whole lot of super corn on me. We got to use that steel up. We've got to take a quick trip in our favorite rocket ship to the Sky Garden. Let's go. Come on, open the door. We got places to be. Whoop, whoop. Sky Garden time. I bet you there's a bunch of super corn up here that's just like, what up, Kismet? Come and loot us. Come and loot that super corn. Holy moly. That is a lot of super corn. I love to see it. Super corn. Dollar bills, everybody. That's what you should be hearing. Cha-ching, 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 cha-ching. That's what I hear. That's what I hear in my head. Getting them dollar bills. Oh, gotta get some stamina. There we go. Tell you nothing. Yes, tell them nothing. Is the corn what make glue out of? Yes, Gia. I would not do it now, though. I wouldn't make any glue out of it now. I just keep scaling it up and scaling it up until you have an obscene level of scale of super corn. And that's what I'm going to do. Just going to keep scaling it up each time. But I need the farm plots. And again, if I had the farm plots right now, I'd probably do the whole rest of that from this super corn. And just keep scaling it up. Then replanting, scale it up some more, replant it again. And it starts getting exponentially faster, by the way. Like if I have this much, this will actually usually do 2 more of this particular size. So it's pretty crazy how quickly that'll scale up, especially if you have all your buffs on, using your farmer outfit when you're picking stuff up, and any other buffs you can manage. And then we just set it and forget it. And we come back. We feel like that super corn might be done. Down. That door closed in case they feel like going up in there. And I get the heck out of here. I come in quick, do what I need to do, get out of there before any mobs spawn. Because again, they're mostly going to spawn by wherever I'm at. Let's take our super corn. Go put it away. I don't care who you are, that's cool every single time it does that. It took a while for me to figure out how to do that because the drawbridges are broken. Sadly. The drawbridges are very broken. You know, I'm gonna pick up my truck now because that's just in the way every time I come in and out of here. Alright, truck. Go in there. Go in there and chill out. Alright, how much super corn do I got? Holy moly. That's a lot of money right there, but that's like 8 grand when I have my boosts on. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 7 or is that 8? That's 8. Hey, sorry, what's 8 times 8,000? 64,000. Just one row. One row is 64,000 dukes. So yeah, it's a lot of cash, everybody. Worth, but you got to go to the traders and sell them to each trader. So that's one of the big things. All right, now we want to go ahead and put, speaking of dukes, put our dukes away, put this away. We can put these and sell those later. And beer and stone. All that stuff. Well, we got a little bit of time. We got a little bit of time. Let's go in here and switch back out our gear so we don't forget. All of a sudden, a Horde Night starts on us and we're in the wrong gear. Let's get that going. Let's see. What else we want to do? We're going to come back and get all of our weapons going. We can put our seeds away right now. And we need our thing to go back here, and we're going to get this. Nope, wrong. This. Get our nail gun. And now we're going to go to town, everybody. Time to go to town by upgrading all the base stuff here. Let's go. And I forgot concrete. I forgot concrete and cobblestone. One of the most common things I forget. I'm just like ready to get out there and get it done, and then I realize, oh, my bad. My bad. Get a whole bunch of that. Again, I ride it right down to the end, normally on a solo playthrough. On a multiplayer playthrough, I don't, because it comes up really, really fast. So you gotta be careful, for sure. I see we've been taking some damage on this part right here, so we're gonna burn up some of this steel on the first 2 layers. And then same thing over here. kind of feel like I want to do these side edges too. They like to stand right in there. Do a little bit of those side edges. Same here. Nice. Okay. Around the sides. Actually, we should probably do this. Oh, it's spooky, spooky time. And we'll go until we run out or we run out of time. Run out of steel or run out of time. One or the other. I love this moment, everybody. You work really hard to get to this moment. And you're like, Kismet, why don't you do this middle part? Because they're not really standing in that middle part. That's why. That's why I'm going for the places in which I know they congregate. I always start with that first. I try to use the minimum amount of resources for the maximum benefit. I can build giant, fun little castles, but that wastes a lot of resources. And also time. But it is fun. Go for it. That's what you want to do. Not my thing. My thing, maximize the benefit of my time and resources. Dude, some of these blocks have to be repaired first. And once I have more steel, I'll come back and steel up the internal part. And then eventually, I'll steel all of that. All of that all the way out. And that's because of bombers. You don't want bombers knocking out your foundations around your base. That's not good. Again, you work real hard to get to that point. That's some hard work, a lot of collecting, and bam, there we go. We went all the way around the whole entire base. Very, very cool. All right, now we're going to do the internal part. Again, I'll ride it all the way down if I need to. Definitely want to turn the power back on, though. That is awesome. That's a lot of steel right there. Then around the edge. There we go. And see, this is the coolest thing. If you had spikes here, it's much harder to go and upgrade. You gotta take all your spikes out over and over again. So I feel in the later game, the spikes are being less effective anyway. That it's better to it's better than to just upgrade to electricity. And we'll put some blade traps back in here at some point. I'll show you how to get those going. In fact, the most effective way, hanging them upside down. I find that way more effective. Dang, we got lots of steel. Still, we got left. Got a bunch. And I didn't know if I was going to have enough steel to do this part, so that's why I just waited till the end. If you run out, at least you did the whole outer part. The primary, oh my god, we did the whole thing. Holy mackerel, we did the whole thing. All right, well, we might as well do one more layer out then. See where we run out. Wow, I did not expect it to last that long. I've been busy. I've been busy making some steel. I made a lot of steel. It's gonna run out though, you watch. It'll run out before we make it all the way around. That's always how it goes, without fail. It'll run out right, we'll be like 2 blocks away and it will run out. I just keep going until it happens. What? Oh, we did the whole base. Wow. Well, then we'll upgrade these then. Wow, wow. All right, that was awesome. Oh, we didn't get that one 3 up. Let's check that we got all of these 3 up at least. We're gonna do that whole top part eventually. Holy mackerel, we did the whole foundation of the base. Okay, pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. All right, we out. Grab my boxes. We out. All right, pull that up. Time to put the power on. Back all of those back on. Make sure they're all green all the way down. Good, good. We already refueled it all. We good to go. Now what we're going to need is a lot of ammo and some big, juicy weapons. And I'm going to slide over now, everybody. Now we're getting into it. Still got steel left over, by the way, everybody. Holy moly. We're going to make a whole lot more, too. And then up here. And then I got some beer on me. I'll put over here. Out of the way. Ammo box. This belongs back in here. Oh, actually, we're going to leave that out. Let's take this and make this into a square block in case we need to suddenly block areas if they breach. But we're going to leave that out. And the reason why we're going to leave these in my inventory is so we can do our double. Or we can just throw it on the ground, whatever you feel like. Our double turrets. So now we got our double turrets there. We're going to take our... what do we not need? Don't need our impact driver. And what else? We don't need our auger. Don't need any of that. This can go up here. Actually, I'll put it here. Okay, we got a lot of epic stuff. I don't think we ended up making any rocket ammo, but I know we have some hiding around here somewhere. Holy moly, look at that. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Not going to help us this time, but it's definitely going to help us next time. There's a lot of that. Lead up there. Again, stone, we're already done. Put the clay in there. There you go. Put the clay in there and let it run. Look at this one. This one's done with clay. Oh my goodness. All right, let's put some brass in there. We got any brass? Not really. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit of brass. Let's just leave one in there. We're going to have this one as our second brass one over here. And you know what we're going to do? We're just going to go over here and say, screw it. We're going to take half of these dukes. We're going to throw half those dukes in there. Boom. Let's do it.
All systems go. How may I help?
Getting out of the way. That's how you can help. Stupid drone. In my face. Let's put all these as one. There we go. 1,200 more. This is bullet tips. Run that out. Okay, I want to get all this going for Horde Night so I don't think about it while Horde Night is running. Let's just double that up. Oh, there's those rocket casings. And then rocket ammo. Extract that. Let's get all of this. We're not going to have enough to make that many rockets. Have to make a lot more of that. A lot more duct tape. Rocket frags. I think I just made one so far. I have one rocket. I think I might have put it in the rocket launcher. I did not. It could be this one. What did I do with that one rocket ammo? Oh, miscellaneous crafting right there. Better to have one rocket than none. Alright, why can't we make any more rockets? Probably because we don't have enough buckshot. Alright, let's do that while we're thinking about it. Buckshot. Buck. Now we're gonna favorite that. What do we need? Lead. Oh, we can do that in our lead one. Okay, yeah. We're gonna stop this. We're gonna make a whole lot of this. Let's make 500. And then we'll take that out, and then we'll make the rest into bullet tips. There we go. And then up here on the top, oh, we gotta stop. We gotta get our ammo. We gotta get out there. Let's go. Get this ammo. A whole lot of this. A little bit of that. All right, here they come. Not good to be down here during Horde Night, because they could try to get in here another way. Oh, there they go. They're getting shot by the turrets. Wood. All right, let's lock and load.
Incoming enemy. Prepare for conflict.
Lock that part down below. Bomber. Line right up. Makes it easier for me to kill you. Less ammo. Oh, bomber, back up again. It's turret time. Watch this, everybody. One of my favorite things, the double turret. Get in there. Oh, I can't quite fit it on there. It's too close. Oh, got those too close. Told you it was gonna be epic. Settle in. We're just getting started, everybody. Remember, this Horde Night is normal time, so it goes on for a while. Smoking every last one of them coming through there. Oh, coming from this side, huh? You think you're all tricky, huh? Well, again, double turret action. Oh, I forgot to load it. What was if I loaded first? Go for it. Awesome. You guys got smoke back there. See, I got the turrets watching both sides, plus the turrets on the outside. I'm mainly looking for bombers, by the way. I should move this one back. I should move this one back onto this pedestal. It's called turret stand, everybody. One of my more genius ideas. And then it can shoot it a lot easier like that, see? Oh, bomber! So glad I steeled that up now. Sneaky bomber over there. We'll see if my electricity took any damage after Horde Night. This is working really well. Remember, I'm 126. Day 126. I can't remember what my game stage is. Oh, sorry. What is it? 244. Here's some big mobs somewhere. Now, if you got a side that's kind of not much going on, like this back side here, that's a good time to reload. Oh, bomber coming in. I got you that time. Another bomber out there. Shoot him in the legs. Out of the way, guy. Got him. This is awesome. That stupid bird. Okay, now they're moving. See, when they move, time to pick up your turrets. And since I have them in both of my things, I can hit R to reload. And again, one of my more genius ideas, the turret stand. And then I can put those over there. And I can put this one over here. And away we go. I hear a thing down there. Again, I got to be close to those turrets for them to work, but I can go up on top and just find these guys and smoke them from on top, too. Oh, I hear a bird. There's a lot of pew-pew going on right now, everybody. A lot. A lot. There we go. You know what I should have done is I should have used all my buffs. Where's my little drone? Come here, drone. Hold still for a second, stupid drone. Using all my buffs. Let's go. Bartering, no. What's the loot stage? One. This one. Loot bonus. My antibiotics. Use a couple of those. Maybe some painkillers. Get that going. Pumpkin cheesecake. No, I don't need that. Maybe some spaghetti. I'm not even watching the mob now, everybody. If you're that good, you don't need to watch them. My turrets will do the job. But I better help out since my turrets ran out of ammo. All right, turrets, reload. You guys keep doing your thing. I'll be right back. Again, the further I get away from my turrets, they'll stop shooting. They'll stop shooting. So I think I have some more buffs in here. What do I got? Recog, range damage, some Mega Crush, maybe some coffee. What's this? Explosion damage. Oh, we're gonna try that with our rockets. Where'd that rocket go? All right, let's go have some fun. I won't make a lot of more rockets next time. All right, time to utilize our rockets. Keep going, turrets. Keep making me XP. Come to Big Daddy. Really? Really? All them shots and I missed them? All right, line up, you suckers. Get all over here. Come on, group up. Oh, stupid bird coming in. Nice, stupid bird. There you go, there you go. Come on, get together, get together. It's a party, it's a party. I took a little damage, but it was worth it. A lot of birds. All right, time to reload the turrets. Be right with you. Get over there.
Master, we are not alone.
You don't know who you're messing with. You don't know who you're messing with. You're messing with a wasteland tycoon up in here. Come on, Punch. Bring some more. Come on, bring your friends and your cousins in here. Let's go. I don't even need my defenses. I'll wipe you all out. I'll wipe every last one of you out. Let's go. Sit down. Oh, I'm trying to get tricky again over here, huh? Smoked them all on that side. Reload. And reload the other one while you're walking. And then it's on like Donkey Kong. Come on, let's go. Ain't over yet. We got a long way to go. Come on, big boy. Oh, bomber. Smoking all these guys. Smoking all of them. Let's go. I got plenty of ammo left. Let's go. Come on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I hear him. So glad I sealed that up now. Come on. Come on. What you got? Bring your bombers. Not this time. I didn't see you last time, but this time I did see you. Oh man, it's sending a lot of bombers. I saw a bomber over there. Where'd he go? There he is. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, got him before he get there. Get out of there. Holy mackerel. All right, reload. Or repair. Reload the shotty. Ah, dead! Big boy. Oh man, they're sending a lot of bombers now. Gotta love it when they line up like that. You're watching the back there too.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
You think? That's a lot of loot, everybody. A lot of loot. Dead. Whoa. Still sketchy, even though I know I've got pretty good defenses and a lot of ammo. Stick your head through there. Can't hit him. Bomber. Aha! Took him out. All right, let's get into annoying.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Oh, I got a good feeling. Yeah, another bomber. Take that, bomber. Let's go. We're actually called demolition, everybody. Oh god, oh god, reload, reload. Hurry up, hurry up. Nope, 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 don't you do it. Aha, got him before he blew up. Get out of here. That's a lot of bombers. Reload, reload. Got him. Really should open up the bottom of this so I can shoot those guys. Maybe in a future kill box we'll test that. But it gets annoying listening to them. Gotta go up here and wipe them out. Okay, they're finally dead. Reload. Ooh, man! Seems like that Horde Night lasts about 20 times longer, doesn't it? Than the normal Horde Night? My crew. I see you out there. Good, stand up. Another bomber! I see both you guys out there. Neither of you gonna make it by my base. Neither of you gonna make it.
Master, we are not alone.
God, that's so effective.
Trader Rick is open for business.
That is so incredibly effective, everybody. That electrical defense. Go down here and grab my truck. I should have grabbed that before Horde Night. Hopefully I don't lose any resources because of that, but oh well. Man, that was epic. That was incredibly epic. Reload. Look at all these orange ones out here. Ooh, mama. Do I still got my loot stage up? Where's my drone? Come here, drone. We're gonna... I don't want to play Ring Around the Rosie, drone. Hold still. Back. Nope. Eye candy. Loot bonus. Boom. All right. Truck down. Put all the stuff I got in the truck. Make sure I got my gun nice and loaded. Make sure I keep the ammo from the thing on my character. There we go. And also maybe some turret ammo, just in case things get really rowdy. Reload that turret. All right, here we go. Get all the orange ones first. Holy mackerel. Look at that loot, everybody. That's some serious loot there. More loot than I can grab. Put this in my truck. Put that in the truck. Boom. That was a good one. Oh. I feel like every Horde night becomes my next favorite Horde night in this playthrough. I'll take a little hit here. I'm fine. My guy heal me. All right, we gotta go find some more of these. I killed some of them way out there. Cool thing is, see, they don't get too far in most of the time. And thus, it's really easy to loot. Wow. Wowzers. Okay. That's a whole truck full. The cool thing is the vendors reset. Okay, check all the nooks and crannies. You want to check around the corners because sometimes they hide back in the corners. Here we go. Could have sworn I killed a few far out there and then had some loot bags. Can't remember which way it was though. Now. Drive a little wider. Maybe not. Maybe I got them all. And then you're like, well, Kismet, how are you going to get all this loot down into your base? Through the Bat Cave. Or in this case, the Kids Cave. That's because I also designed it for my truck. That's right. I'm going to just take the biggest vehicle in the game, roll it on down here, and just drive it right into my base. Just like that. Pretty sweet. There we go. All right, we'll put this in as a drop box. And we'll clear all this out of here. And put that right in now. Very nice, very nice. And that truck is clean. Pick it up. Put it in the box. For the next Horde night. Bam, there we go. Now we want to go up here and repair some of our stuff while we're thinking about it. We got plenty of repair kits. Let's just repair it all. Repair this. Repair our turret. I have another turret somewhere, which is probably in the drop box somewhere. Where'd you go, second turret? Here? Oh, right here. Repair. And then we'll pick one of these turrets and we'll put the other one away right down here. Big gun we'll put away, and rocket launcher we don't need to keep on us. We'll pull back this. We'll get our auger. We'll get this. And then we'll see what we got and what we want to do with it. Well, this is all going to be for sale. Vehicle plow. Yeah, you never know. Might need that later. I might need that at some point. Over here in the bike box. Might need that. Throw that in there. Oh, some legendary things that we definitely could use. Let's see. These we're going to probably end up selling. Oh, hold on. Here they come.
My senses have picked up something.
We are definitely out of turret ammo. Because all the turrets stopped shooting, everybody, and that means they're out of turret ammo. They were attacking from mostly this side and this side with a little bit on this side. So I'd imagine that turret over there probably has the most ammo out of all of them, if it has any left. But you can see that I literally burned up maybe 4,000 ammo in a day. And if you count the turrets, maybe 5,000 between the ammo I used, the turrets used, and then also the robot turrets as well. That's a lot of ammo to burn. A lot. But we'll just make more. That's what we'll do. All right, over here, we're going to grab all the books. We know we're just going to sell those. Let's get those dukes. Books. We're lucky to get our last few books here. Do we get anything that we could actually use? No, man, those books are going to be elusive, I can tell you already. What else we got in here? This is all stuff. This we're going to sell. These we're going to sell. Wow, we got a couple augers as a drop. Wow, that's a good drop. That's a real good drop. Now, I don't need them. Now, if I was playing... Somebody got smoked. If I was playing my team, I would keep them, but this is all for sale. Another thing we're going to do, that's worth 189. Let's go ahead and repair that. Repair these. Burn up these repair kits. Make ourselves a few extra dollars over here. Just by repairing those, and now you can see it's worth 713, everybody. It's actually worth more because of the mechanical parts. A level 1 auger. But I don't need the mechanical parts, so it doesn't really help me. Because I already have an auger, and I only need one. I only need the one. Yeah, they're coming in from the right side, I can tell you. They're coming in from the front southwest corner. They're getting smoked by the kill box. Where'd they get shot from? There you go. Come on, let's go. Get over here.
Incoming enemy. Prepare for conflict.
I ain't got all day, people. I ain't got all day. Anybody else want to talk some smack? I didn't think so. Don't have my blocks. Don't have my blocks, so I'm not jumping down. Get that loot here in a minute. Get my blocks back in my bar. This is just regular ammo. Okay, let's go put our ladder back in. I have a main entrance, which I use off the trader. And then I have the secret Kiz cave entrance over there. So we're going to go ahead and do this, and then dish, and we're going to go simple, because otherwise it's going to rotate in a weird way. It just loves to do that. There we go. Now we can get back up. Go get this free loot. Thank you very much. Oh, more loot. That's where they got shot. I knew it. They got shot from the side. Hey, thanks for more free loot. Yeah, they can just keep rolling up here, and they're going to get shot. Gonna get shot. There we go. You guys like that? Hope you guys enjoyed that. For sure. What's the highest game stage you can reach? I don't even know. I don't think there is an... I think it goes infinitely. I think it's something like that. I think it's something that goes pretty high. I don't know. They might have put a cap on it. Originally, I don't think there was a cap on the game stage. I can't think of what the highest level... I think it was like 500 or something ridiculous like that. There's a game stage like chart. If you go into the game, there's like how many zombies spawn in each game stage. And then there's like a max limit. Maybe it's 300 or was it 500? It was one of those. But really, just keep going until you hit it. That's what I say. Keep going. It actually used to also be by days, too. So if you go 5,000 days, like 5,000 days is the max limit of the most difficult zombies and the most zombies you're going to get in the alpha. So we'll find out. We'll let it run and see. The part of the fun is figuring out. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is playing through until we hit it. All right. That brass in there. And run them bullet tips. Oh, I got some bullet tips in there too. Run those out too. Get this. Put this in here. Well, we're gonna make a lot of bullets next time. You know what? We should put this up here and keep that clay in there. How are we doing over here? Oh, it's got a long way to go. Long way to go on that one. More brass in there. Bullet casing. Now we're running bullet casings in tandem. We need more lead is what we need. I got stacks and stacks of it over here. Very nice. Keep them stacks of lead melting down. Get all this out. No. Lead. Okay, what else we got? We want to put this back in there. This sitting here, doing a little sorting. Boom. A lot of ammo. A lot of... Man, I gotta burn up this lower level ammo for sure. 9 mil, definitely good. Scrap this and scrap that because we don't need that. Nail guns are good for sale. We got a bit of food, which I kind of feel like we might have got from somewhere else. That just gave us a whole bunch of brass there from scrapping that bullets that we don't need. Turning them into bullets that we do need. And all this in here, and this in here. What do we got going here? And then what else we got? Anything else? A little bit of something. A little bit of something. Let's go to the raw meds box. Put that away. In here. The parts box. What else? Bunch of medical and food stuff. Into there. And this. This is going to go in the trade box in case I actually feel like doing that one day. More of this in here. That's pretty much it. That's all she wrote on that. All right, let's go. Oh, look at my super corn coming in again. I love it when that happens. I love to see my super corn popping in. I shall take it all, please. What do we got here? Nothing. What do we got over here? Nothing. Let's check all of these. I should probably repair that one of these days. Lots of 7.62 right there running in the back burner. I think we're doing a little bit of gunpowder there. Yes, right there. Very nice. Take all that out. How are we doing on our forge in the back? Oh, it's doing good. It's doing real good. All right, run out some more steel. Let that backlog some of that. We should double whammy that if we're out of iron. Now, see how we collected a bunch of iron the other day and we're already out? We're actually getting low on clay soil, which is actually pretty amazing. Very rare do I get that low on that, but that's usually because I stop going and getting it. And that's okay. I'm going to max that out and put that extra right there. Actually, we'll take this and put this back in the box. In case we need some clay soil for a bit of crafting. Right there. Now me, I don't typically like to leave this in here like this. I like to actually open these up. And what it does, it gives me an idea of how much I have in there. And I remember how we just used like 2 rows of that. Guess what? Boom, I just made more. I just replaced all of the stuff I just used. And that's called thinking way ahead, everybody. That's called thinking to the next thing, right? You're thinking, okay, now I got to get ahead of the game so that I can get that stuff going on. And I like, before I log out, I definitely like to have everything just kind of organized and running. Like a great thing over here, we're going to actually make a crazy ton of ammo. Let's go. Let's go. So when we come back tomorrow, it's going to be all sorts of craziness up here. Let's go. All right. First thing we're going to do is we're going to do box of 9 mil. How many are we going to do? 48. I like it. All right. Let's do 10 here. Boom. 32 minutes. Over here, we're going to do 10. Bam. Over here, how many more we're going to do? 28. 10. There. Over here. 10. Boom. And this one, we're going to do 8. Boom. Now we're going to have an obscene amount of 9 mil for our turrets. And I have a little bit that I got as a drop right here. So we got a few stacks that we can utilize. But that's going to be an incredibly huge. Now, another thing that you can do, by the way, everybody, is see all this ammo here? If you don't want to deal with it, you're like, kids, I don't want to deal with that ammo. You could literally just go in and scrap it, and I feel like it. You know what? Let's do it. We're going to scrap all this ammo. I should be doing this in my other playthrough, too. I should be scrapping all of that. Why do I want to scrap it? Oh, wrong box. because this way I can turn it into AP ammo instead of its current ammo. So we're just going to scrap the heck out of all of this right over here into there, and then already working in my inventory. And then what that's going to do is give me 562. Now, I could go in and just use it on stuff, but at this point, we're just getting way too much of that. I would rather just convert it into AP ammo and then have the AP ammo instead. We also need some rockets. What was it? We were hurting on rockets. I think it was buckshot rockets. So we need some more rockets. We shot our 2 rockets. Oh, took a screenshot or something. Rockets. Do we not favorite rockets? Apparently, we did not. Rocket. Am I not in the bench? Apparently not. Rocket. Not favorite the rocket. That's weird. That's just weirdness now. Let's see. Rocket. Oh, I don't need to have the auger favorited anymore. I can unfavorite that. Anything else I can unfavorite? Oh, I got a whole bunch of stuff favorited in here I can unfavorite. Wow. Fire axe, sledgehammers that we made, ratchets, don't need that anymore. Turrets, splints, we can go ahead and just unfavorite that for now. Doors don't need it anymore. Steel door, arrows, no. Again, you just go like this and go like this and see what you got. I do a lot of this dirt. We don't even do that anymore. Do collectors, no. Well, that's good. That's good. Electric fences? Probably not. We can just make those when we need them. Hatches, no. Then hit it and hit it again. Stone axe, no. What else? No. Wood splitter. Don't need spikes anymore because I'm not using them. Storage crates, I'm good. And there you go. Slim that out a little bit, everybody. Slim that out so you just have the things that you need. All right. Right here. We need some gunpowder. We're certainly not hurting for that right this moment. And a whole lot of duct tape. You know what? We're going to take half this duct tape. And we're going to make a serious amount of rockets. It's going to allow me to do 13 rockets. All right, where can we do? Got all of those running, right? Yeah, so this is going to be running for like 30 minutes. How long is this one going to be running? For like 3 minutes. All right, boom, rocket ammo, go. And now what I can do is take that brass and stick that brass right in there, melt it down into bullet tips or bullet casings, and then take them bullet casings and make AP ammo instead of the regular ammo. You lose a lot in that transition, but it doesn't do me any good to have a whole box of ammo that I'm not using. That does zero good. And then I could also sell it, by the way, another thing. If you have a stack of ammo, it's like 500, and that's a good amount if you sold all of that. More valuable, I think, as brass. Unless you take the 500 and you buy a bunch of brass that's worth more than the 150 bullets that you just scrapped as well. Really up to you. Scrap, scrap, scrap. And I can go through and scrap this whole entire thing out at this point because I don't need it anymore. Probably I could do the same to some of this other stuff. Do I really need that ammo? No. Take that out. And that's going to take a bit. And more on me there. Just convert it into the thing that you actually need. Like in this case, lots of bullet casings. And bullet tips. And maybe some buckshot. How much buckshot? Ooh, 308? Oh. Do that instead. Do the buckshot instead of the bullet casings, because then I can make more rockets. Okay. I think we good for now. I think we good. All right, let's put all this away. Scrap this somewhere in here. Scrap that. Bullet stuff back in there. Duct tape back in there. And this right into there. Very nice. Get it back in there. Get it going. As well. Let me catch up. Again, don't tell me, chat. I'm going to just skip ahead in case someone's telling. I see somebody says game stage, and I'm just going to skip it. I'm not going to read it. I don't want to know what the max is. I usually play with 90 minutes or 120-minute days. I like the longer days and don't feel like I need to rush as much. Yeah, there you go. Again, that's what's so great about the game is that you can set it to however you want. Good morning, Kismet says Smoot. What's up? Yeah, I don't want... Yeah, you can go ahead and whisper Unforgiven on the Discord. There you go. Normally, I use ammo when wandering around and save the AP for night. Me too, King Coco. Normally, that's the best. And I tell my team to do that as well. But I'm past that point. I'm past that point where I need to save ammo because I'm so hurting for ammo. But I have all the best stuff in the game right here, except for my AK. And I don't really care about the AK. AK is more of a backup weapon. But eventually I'll make myself an AK. This is level 6, and why not? But right now I don't really need anything else. So again, all the stuff is at maximum. All of my armor is at maximum. I have the ability to do a crazy ton of super corn over here. And actually, I think I'm just going to let all that grow. And then I'm at the stage now where I'm really at the end of the game. This is the end of the game, everybody. And it's just like how long you want to go. How long do you want to go? Do you want to see every POI? Do you want to get every achievement? Do you want to do that stuff? And we could just go on infinitely, really. At this stage, I could just keep going. And what I would do in every single stage is continue to scale up, because that's exactly what they're going to do. The mobs are going to get harder and harder and harder. You're going to have more bombers, more ferals, more radiated mobs, until you just have nothing but like cops and bombers and ferals, or cops, bombers, and radiateds. And I've seen it where it's just, that's all it is. Like you see it on my team playthrough, everybody. You see that it's just nothing but those radiateds most of the time. And then, of course, bombers and cops. And I think that's what it should do. It should get harder and harder and harder the better you do at the game. And it's a stroke of genius in the game, everybody. Again, game stage 249. And I got an obscene amount of XP that round. I got 3 levels on that one Horde Night right there, which is pretty crazy. But perfect, because boom, boom, boom. Oh, we got to make sure to do our electric baton, because we got this. Oh, we have 2 of them. You know what? Let's make an electric baton and an AK. And you're like, well, Kismet, why don't you just run around with your M60? I don't like to run around with it because it reloads really, really slow. And the AK reloads faster and is a pretty great weapon to just tote around. And also, it's not as big when you're shooting it. You know, sometimes it blocks your vision. The AK is a great all-around weapon. Now, there's a weapon in between the AK as well. Some people like the SMG, which is also a great weapon as well. I just like what I like, right? I like the auto shotgun for most things. AKs for shooting birds out, or, you know, sniping mobs from really far away. And then I use the big guns when it comes to Horde Night, because you gotta, that's like mowing your lawn, everybody. You gotta mow down those zombies. That's for sure. All right, what is it? Baton. Over here, stun baton. All right, let's do it. First, we're going to need some baton parts, which is going to be the hardest part of this. Do I have enough? Oh, I have enough. Nice. And then we're going to need some duct tape. Oh, we're going to probably need all the duct tape. Let's get some more glue over here. I thought I was making some glue. Wasn't I making some glue at some point? Oh, I was making 57. Kind of like Heinz 57, but better. Duct tape. Quack, quack. Oh, 72 duct tape. All right. Do it. Do it. In fact, do it in front of that. And then I'll scrap this after. In fact, I'll actually scrap a bunch of these after. There we go. All right. While we're making this, we'll let that run. I feel like the thing I have the least of in this playthrough is electrical parts. That's the thing I've been using very consistently, but I haven't run out of them, though. It's always like I have it just the right amount of electrical parts. I use them, and then I get a little bit more, and I use them, and I get a little bit more. Kind of the good balance of those electrical parts, for sure. Oh, and we definitely need to probably get some forged iron going at some point as well. All right, level 6 stun baton. I'm sorry, but you're going to have to stop. There we go. Boom. More of this sweet, sweet brass right in there. Again, some people would never do that, everybody. They would never think to do that, and they would never use it, and they would keep that ammo in there for their whole entire playthrough, and then their playthrough would be over, and they never used that ammo once. They just left it in the box. And I've made that mistake, everybody. I can't tell you how many things I have left on the table or left in the box that just never got used. And so now I'm like, nope, not doing that anymore. All right, the AK. Let's get the AK up. And we're going to make ourselves a sweet AK now, too. I don't think I have any machine gun parts. I think I sold them all. But we'll take a look. Did we get lucky with some machine gun parts? How many we need? 6. I just happen to know a vendor nearby. We need 6 machine gun parts. All right, we'll put that on hold for right now. We'll put our baton parts back. So I had a bunch of it, everybody, but I sold it so that... oh, I can't scrap it because I don't have enough room. Scrap it in there. Oh, and there's my stun baton. Now is when I switch out my my steel sledgehammer for my stun baton. Let's go ahead and just grab all this stuff out. Now, I love the steel sledgehammer. It is awesome. But you know what's more awesome? Catching them on fire. Oh, no, I can't do that one. Let's see. Weighted head mods. And we are going to need some of our other mods over here, which we left in here. What do we do with that? What do we do with that repulsor mod? I saw it somewhere. Maybe that was in the other playthrough. Maybe I sold it. Maybe I sold it. I might have. God, I could have sworn I just saw it too. Don't tell me. I'm gonna look for it. Oh, I'm at it. Might as well. Might as well sort all this stuff. Okay, sometimes I get this one. Oh, wait a minute. Machine gun parts in there. Wow, that was almost like a fate thing. I accidentally left it in the raw meds box instead of accidentally selling it. And it was like fate trying to lend me a hand right there, everybody. Wow, okay, that was awesome. AK, boom. Do that, AK, brother. And then more of this. We're gonna go in here. We're gonna say scrappy, scrappy, scrappy. Right there. Scrappy, scrappy, all of that. All right, and where's our stun baton? Right over here. Now, I can just probably make it repulsor. Repulsor. Repulsor? Repulsor. I can't remember what the heck you call that thing. All right, let's go see. Okay. What are you doing? What are you doing here? I just want to see the mods. Oh, I'm in favorite. Where's that darn repulsor mod? Do I have the recipe for it is the question. Stun baton repulsor mod. I do have the recipe for it. Look at me go. What else do I feel like having some fun with? Yeah, you can't put the fire mod on there anymore. That's a bummer. Because you can zap them and fire them at the same time. Usually. But you can't do it no more. Don't come around here no more. What? I remember that song. Like, what? Like, what the heck are you talking about? Who's talking to you? What? All right, more resources that we are going to grab, and then we're going to make ourselves a stun baton mod, and we're going to cancel these again, because I can't change the darn order by just dragging it. All right, and then while we're waiting for that, we're going to swap these out our AKs, and I'm going to move over here a little bit so you guys can see what I'm doing. All right, we're going to modify our AK, and it's got 3 mods in it, just like that. And then we're going to take our AK, we're going to repair our AK, and then we're going to take our AK and put it up for sale. Where are you going? Oh, I got to get all this stuff in it. I got to stop it, then redo it after that, like that. There we go. Oh, where's the AK? Oh. Oh, it went back in my bar. All right. A little nervous there. I accidentally scrapped it. All right, there we go. Scrap all of those. We're 279. That's not too bad. All right. Now, the thing about it's a level 6 versus a level 5. Hello, Rads. Our level 5 versus a level 6 is that you have one more slot on the level 6, which is why you want the level 6. Is so you can have that extra bit of damage right over there, and extra mods that you can put on it. Let's see, what kind of mods do we want to add to the thing? We could get more accuracy. Yeah, I think I'll go with some more accuracy. I think that'd be nice. Let's go with that. We'll try that out, see how I like it. You can always change it later if it's not your thing. So like I said, everybody, we got all the goodies right here. We're at the very end of the game here. When it comes to the kind of loot area, or the loot curve. And so now that does 58 power damage, which is nowhere close to my hammer. But that does 150 power attack damage. But I have a chance of one-shotting mobs. And that is fun. I don't care who you are. All right, let's go find some mobs to smack in the head. Where's my motorcycle? I don't got it. Come on, mobs. Where are you at? Let's go find some peeps to test this out on. And that's because I'm way into Executioner, by the way. Hello? Thought I heard somebody. You start getting paranoid in this game, too. Electrocutioner here. Again, so all batons deal 50% more damage. Some batons electrify victims 100% longer. And killing blows grant 30% stamina. So I want to try to get them. And then also in the... what is it? It's in here somewhere. Electrician. Where is it? Boy. I gotta remember where it was. Is it in here? I can't remember where it is. Perk books, that's where it is. Perk books. We'll find you. We shall find you, perk books. Shotgun Messiah. No, no, no. What is it? One of these. One of these say that, sniper. Wow, just pulling a full blank. Each kill boosts your speed by 20%. Nice. Oh god, I forget where it was. I forget where it is, and I'm just drawing a blank on it. That was electrician. Or something. Can't remember, but we're gonna go test it out. Hello? What up? There we go. Big Mama.
Master, we are not alone.
Oh. Bad girl. See, that's what it does. It knocks them back and then stuns them. And then they're just stunned the whole time. So it's like one of those electric fences, but better because it's mobile. Here, go flying. Watch this. Again, she's just stunned. Come on, where you at, girl? There's a stun lock down there. Now he lost his head. So very, very fun, as you can see. All right, very fun. It doesn't knock them down or back like the other one does, but this is pretty cool. All right, what was the other one? Vice Inventor. 2 at once. And then Executioner. I could have sworn that it said, yeah, 5 more batons and loot. You're lethal with batons. Yeah, it stuns them way longer. So basically it stuns all of them if they get up close. Now, really what I just want to do is just shotgun them. But if you want to be a little more stealthy, you can get them with the stun baton. And I still feel like the steel sledgehammer is unbeatable. because of that knockback that does, and it hits multiple mobs at the same time. Very, very cool. I'll try that out later. Now, the other thing I want to do is calculated attack here, which boosts up my speed for my swinging of my thing, and then I'll come back and I'll do the same thing over here, big and fast. Make sledgehammers go faster. And I'll just work. By the way, you can unlock every one of these perks if you want to. You just keep playing the game and you keep leveling up, just like in Fallout. You can unlock every single one. It just takes you time. Okay, now we got to take out our little problem with our leg here. And just use that. And then watch this, everybody. Oh, it's gone. It just instantly heals me because I have the physician perk. I had a broken leg there. All done now. All good. All right, lock and load. And then this one, we definitely want to switch to AP. There we go. Let's just load everything. That's already loaded. Good to go. All right. We got a level 1 auger on us that we don't need. Put that away. Put our cubes up there for right now. Oh, we do have some rockets. Got some rockets as a drop. Or we made them, one or the other. I can't remember. So we have every single item that I possibly want in the game now produced. Which is awesome. Oh my goodness, that's going to be a lot. Right there, yep. Look at all that brass. All right. Scrap. More of this. Go down here and scrap. Right there, and then take this and put that in there. And now we're really styling. So we're utilizing some of the resources that that we already have, and then scrapping that down and remaking that into other things. I probably don't need any of these mods anymore. So I have all my stuff pretty much geared all the way up with all the mods. Modify the nail gun. Cosmetic slot. And we got all that in there with the brace mod, the head mod, and the ergonomic mod, and the repulsor. So that's what it does when you hit them. It knocks them back like that. But then the sledgehammer does the same. So I'll try it out for a while, see how I like it. I really do like the sledgehammer, though. That's about it fun. All right, we already got our water. Yes. How's our stuff? We're going to let that run. I think we're good. I think we're ready to go. All right, time for the Kismet Love Trade. What an epic night, everybody. Let's go. All right, there we go. Good to go. And again. All right. All right, we're looking good. Okay, everybody, we're going to go ahead and roll on out of here. Here's my schedule right over here. I'm going to be back hopefully later today, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for some Fallout 76 with my crew. And then, of course, back again, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for some more 7 Days to Die, where we really scale it up some more. Everybody, you think I scaled it up now? Wait till you see what I do next. We're really going to scale it up where we have massive tons of ammo, tons and tons of cash, and we're just going to keep scaling to the point in which we can just start buying out the entire vendor and all of that. That's what's going to be really fun. Again, it's just reinvest, and then eventually get to a point where you're just dominating the entire game, which is really fun. That's how I like to play every game. Do I get to the point where I'm just absolutely dominating everything in the game? Very fun, by the way. Very fun. Now, also, again, I'll be back. I'll be streaming Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday at 3 p.m. Fallout 76. And then Monday, which was yesterday. Then Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on the Solo Wanderer playthrough. And then on Saturday, Sunday with my team, sponsored by the awesome people over there at G-Portal. We're going to be doing some team play over there. Well, we got a lot of stuff to do over there. I got to remember some stuff. What were the things I needed to remember for my team? One of those things was, well, I'm going to do one as scrap old ammo and use it for brass. What was the other thing? Oh, solar banks and panels only purchased in the trader now. I think that's actually been for a while. I haven't really paid attention to it because I haven't been doing solar power in a really long time. Because again, it just didn't work right back in the day. I don't know. It may still not be working. We'll see. Anything else I want to remember for that? No, I think that's about it. That's about it. And then I have a whole bunch of other stuff I've written down that I want to do. We'll get to all of that eventually. But man, we're just about done on that big mega base as well. All right, so super fun, everybody. So thanks for coming in and hanging out. You can do the stream a humongous favor by just following those links right there in the chat. Pop over to youtube.com and go ahead and hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, leave the comment of the power of the sun. I do appreciate everybody who does do that. It makes me smile every time. I appreciate it. Twitter.com/KismetBP. You can go over there, hit the follow button. You can check out the Discord, check out the website, especially check out patreon.com/Kismet. I'm going to try to get these plans up there maybe by Friday this week. We'll get those updated plans up there to all of you on Patreon as well. You're going to see some more highlights and stuff run out as well. I'm set so they run out at a certain amount of interval now. So you guys will see all of those, and you get see those exclusively first, and then they'll roll out much later to my YouTube channel. At least the highlights will. So bye, everybody. Yes, had fun today. I did too, G. I'm glad you came in and hang out in the chat. Let me go ahead and shower you guys with a bunch of kiss cats for being awesome and hanging out all the way to the end of the stream. And I will see you guys again later today, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and also late tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.